over from. Hello and welcome everyone to Combox, where the game
Oh,
lives on. And we are here to cover the CSK versus Gujarat Titans match. And I have just seen Deepak react to something. I wonder what has happened on the next ball then.
oh,
Oh,
like
that is a cracking delivery. Yeah. That
out of the
moved like a leg
first,
break,
yeah,
as it were.
exactly. Out of the first four deliveries, three balls were like brilliant, gem, and two
Yeah.
back-to-back balls, which actually like almost looked like a leg spin. Moved with the surface and then moved in the air also. Some amazing bowling from Siraj front.
He is
So Shyam,
becoming really difficult to hit in wide ball cricket, is it not?
yeah, exactly.
Both
So
ODIs
he's
and
kind.
T20s.
I think he's kind of sticking to that one area, 6-7 meter length. Outside of them,
Yeah.
I'm not going to experiment. That's it.
It definitely feels like that to me as well. Will be interesting to see what the numbers say when we ask Varun. He can give us more detailed insights on that. But
Like
on
there
face
are
value,
power
it
plays.
does feel like
This
he's
power
hitting
play,
that good length.
this power play, 7 innings, 3 wickets, 7.2 economy.
Exactly.
So 7.2
7.2.
economy in power play when like
Yeah.
everybody else is like kind of going for plenty this IPL.
Yeah. I believe only Shami is lower than him, and he has played on some good wickets, good bowling wickets, relatively at
Shami
least.
had that 4 over 9 spell
Yeah,
against
that
SRH
game as well.
also, no? Mm. Some amazing numbers for Siraj.
Yeah.
So, any thoughts on the pitch? They've given a mixed soil pitch, which is pitch number 6. Generally aids
Hmm.
the spinner, keeps little low, uneven bounce, not a very consistent bounce. Generally, you see on the surface, and it's more of a 170, 180 kind of a surface. It's not like a
Interesting.
typical red soil surface that you see in Chennai these days, where you can even like score
Hmm.
220, 230. So, like giving this kind of a surface to a GT, which actually would want a 160, 180 kind of a surface. So what do you make of this?
I think it's an interesting one, but maybe the idea behind it is to bring their spinners into play, especially Noor and Akil Hussain, who seem to have found some form back in the last game. Maybe I think that is the line of reasoning that they're going with, and those two together could be a real threat, is it not?
And also, I think that even CSK has kind of found that sweet spot that even for them,
Yeah, yeah,
180 looks more realistic than 220 because
true,
now since
100%.
Ayush Matre is not there and their batting is primarily dependent on just one guy who's
Yep.
doing all the heavy lifting for them.
Hmm. That is definitely true. Also, I feel like they've got lots of good players, but that factor of reliability is not yet there. Like obviously, we all know
Yes.
Dual Brewis is a very good player, right? But he's still young. He's bound to get better. You cannot trust him as you would trust like some of the other middle order batters across other teams, across the better teams at least.
No doubt about it. No doubt. So immense pressure on Sanju also because he has to give you bulk as well
Hmm.
as he has to
Speed.
do it at a pretty fast click also. So like it's
Yeah.
I think that's too much of an ask from somebody
Yeah.
who has just come into the setups. He's just not even like he's like what not even 10 match old with CSK.
Yeah. I think it's about can CSK make 200 without Sanju scoring runs? This is
I
the question
doubt. I
that we are
really
asking.
doubt. I really doubt.
And 200 in this IPL is like a median score, is it not?
So he's
That's a
away
cracking shot.
cracking shot seriously. It's all hands. He like
Hmm.
just all hands. His offside play is all hands.
Yep.
And it was pacey. It was 144. Like
I
Rabada is
wonder if it went
actually
for a six though. They are checking it, I think. No, it's
not
still a
sure.
four. They were
And
withheld one.
Rabada is really cranking it up this IPL.
Yeah, that he is.
I think it's like 5,000 runs for Sanju in IPL.
Oh wow. Yeah, he's been around for a long time. Definitely has the bulk of runs as well now at this point.
Yeah. Yeah,
Good strike
exactly.
rate too,
So
141. Yeah.
5,002
For
runs
the
for him now.
time that he has played in, what 140 odd strike rate is like really solid, I think.
Exactly.
He has to in CSK, I think, find that sweet spot as you were saying, when between actually scoring those 500, 600 runs in a season, but also striking at like 170, 180. Because what we're seeing from some of the other teams across the league, CSK will need
Oh,
that
who
if they
got
want to
lucky
compete
there?
hard. Yeah, part
Yeah,
of the lucky
exactly.
one. Good stop at the boundary. Who
Yes.
was that? Was that Shahrukh?
Siraj. It looked like Siraj.
Oh, I'll have another look.
Yes,
I'll check on my
Siraj.
TV
Yes,
also.
it's Siraj.
Oh, yeah.
Just imagine somebody who just finished an over and it's extremely hot out there. To put in that kind of an effort, I think that's commendable. That deserves an applaud for sure. Like, because he just completed his over. Must
Yeah, yeah,
be
definitely.
in the middle of his thoughts, kind of thinking about his bowling, what he should come up with in the next over, since the ball would not swing that much the way it
Hmm.
was swinging in the first over.
Again, Gaikwad has not faced a single ball. Just keep that in mind. Oh, that is a shot. Whoa. Cracking shot. Down the ground. Just brilliant use of his hands there. Goes a little back with this classic trigger movement and hits a terrific shot down the ground. Did you see that shot, Deepak?
No, sorry. My wife
Have a
came
look,
in,
have a
so I
look.
was. Whoa!
Yeah.
Whoa!
Moves a little back,
Uh,
hits it down the ground. Brilliant
this
use
is
of hands.
another example of him being all hands. Like, and
Hmm.
trust me, this is not a good easy surface. It's little up and down kind of a surface,
Hmm.
mixed soil surface. And
Hmm.
the way he was able to hit that through the line, the ball out was amazing.
So we've seen two terrific shots from Sanjay Samson. One lucky inside edge sort of a thing, which was stopped by Siraj, and then a bunch of dot balls, which is obviously most of it is down to some good bowling, but especially by Siraj, but also Rabada hasn't actually gone for that many. If you really think about it, he's gone for what, 10, which in
Yes,
like in the
10
modern
in that
in the
over.
modern in the modern game, 10 feels like okay, fine, like that's not a big deal. That's okay.
that that looks like a under par over.
Looking at the games from yesterday, it definitely feels like a random par one.
Yesterday was one crazy day. I think that's an outlier, even from an IPL perspective, to be honest. Like
Yeah, I believe
almost
it's the day with
thousand
the most
runs in the day,
runs.
thousand
987,
rays.
I believe.
Yeah, almost thousand. Yeah, yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
That's insane. That's like insane number.
And how many drop catches? I think Rob had counted 17. Now, I don't know if that is by the Rob Barron scale or by the normal catch drop scale, but we definitely saw so many
Like in
drops.
first match should be easily 7 to 8, no doubt about it.
This was another
Second
class shot
match,
from Sanju. Just timing.
I think, but 17 is a very genuine number. So uh, even by Rob's standard,
It
I would say I think from
is possible.
anybody else's standard also it was a 15, 16 uh,
Could be, yeah.
drop.
Doesn't seem outrageous for sure. Like four drop catches per innings, basically, is what we are saying, yeah, roughly. That is
Yeah,
possible
roughly.
for sure.
And that actually happened because just look, if we just count in the first inning itself, like to begin with,
Gaikwad has started off with two fours, by the way, Deepak. One good
hmm.
shot to get off the mark, and then a terrible ball by Siraj down the leg side, which he just helps himself and gets
So
another.
all the talk that we were kind of having that Siraj is kind of becoming more consistent with his lines and lengths, and
No, I think
suddenly,
he still is. He still is. That's the thing, right? There's so
hmm,
little margin for error as a bowler in T20 now that moment you
yes.
make a mistake, batters will go
But
up
this
for it,
IPL,
right?
we
But
haven't seen him kind of following the batter. Like for
I
example, he got
actually
a
think the Mumbai game, you remember, I feel like the second or the third over in that game, I think he straight down leg once and then Namanthir got a boundary.
hmm,
And it can happen. I think we have to look at it more from a perspective of how he's
hmm.
going like for
And
2 3
certain
overs full.
times, na, the leg side shots are even coming on the straighter ball. So it is not even exactly down the leg side,
Oh
I
yeah,
would
that
say,
also. True,
because
true.
the batters have
Absolutely.
a tendency to move inside the line of the
Hmm.
ball, and
Correct.
it's a pretty straightish kind of a ball. It would actually be ending on the stumps and gives
Hmm.
you a perception as if it was way down the leg side.
Fair, fair. Yeah, I can see that. Also, he still ball. If you saw the first ball, that was also like roughly around a good length outside of some, which Gaikwad just like he just pushed that for a four, like terrific shot from him to be honest. And then Siraj has come back to his same ball in the third one. Let's see what he does for the fourth.
See,
Yeah,
this is the difference.
slightly back
He
of
was
a
getting,
length.
yeah,
Yeah.
beautifully ball. And this is the difference. In first over, we were getting such a beautiful shape, but the white
Hmm.
ball just stopped swinging so quickly. one hit to the boundary and it all changes because it just becomes a different ball game altogether there. Like, and he's bowled more cross seam, what it looks like, because the
Hmm.
ball is coming back into the right hander in this over,
Hmm.
where it was more traditional outswing in first over. So
Yeah.
this is where you have to adjust in white ball cricket because things happen so quickly.
Yeah.
Couple of shots and the whole thing just changes from a ball's perspective.
Yeah.
Rutu really needs a big one here, like because he's been
Yeah.
struggling for runs.
Exactly. That'll take some pressure off Sanju also, to be honest, because if he has to do all the scoring, then that's not optimal for any team, right? To be reliant on one player. Because come an important game, if he gets out, then you don't want to be in a situation where the other guys are not in enough
Exactly,
batting form.
exactly. So that was easily going down the leg side. I don't even understand
Hmm.
like why they are even thinking of reviewing that.
It's the fast bowler thing, right? Where they feel like everything is out. Especially Siraj.
Actually, on replay, to be honest,
No, no.
uh,
It's not
uh,
down leg. Down
no,
leg.
down the leg, but from a Siraj spectrum, I would say still it was in the range because he's somebody who would literally appeal for anything. So,
That he does. Yeah, yeah.
oh, short.
Good shot. Fielder
But now
already
they have
there.
a cover for him. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
They're not playing Prasad Krishna today. So, any thoughts on that?
What? Yeah, briefly saw it. I That is actually odd. Why would they do that? Is he
Ah,
injured? That can only be the reason. Or they want to rest him or something.
mm,
You cannot
I
drop him
don't think so.
for cricketing reasons, right? That makes no sense.
I think they would go a little spin heavy on this surface because it actually suits spinner even in
Okay,
World Cup
who's the
games
spinner
on
they've
this
got
surface.
in? Have they got
I
Sai
think they have.
Kishoran for him?
I think Manav Sutar would be playing, no?
Manas Sutar was
Because
there last time also, no? What is the
mm,
composition of the team compared to last time?
so they
Oh,
have
this.
gone with Arshad Khan. Oh, they won for Arshad Khan. So it's not like that.
Okay.
Ah,
But
understood. So they
Arshad Khan is a
have.
new ball bowler, is he not?
Mm, couldn't understand. So they have not even given him the new ball.
Yeah.
What is the rationale
The
behind it? I
only
didn't
spinner is
check.
Rashid and then Manav Sutar.
And then
What?
maybe Washi also.
Oh yeah, Washer. Who they barely bowl anyway.
The very morning. So doesn't make much of a sense to be honest. Then surely it must be some niggle. Like let me check.
Yeah.
Definitely has to be some niggle because doesn't make any sense.
Yep.
Because Arshad, if they don't give him the new ball,
Yeah. That is really odd. Because one of Siraj or Rabada, if they really want to have Arshad with the new ball, one of Siraj or Rabada can take the third base's role. They're good enough to do that, right? It's really odd. I don't understand what is happening here. But this is what GT do. I think we often question what they're doing, how they're doing, but they just keep winning. I
mm,
think only in 2024, I want to say they had a bad season. 22, they won. 23, they came within a ball of winning it. 25, they made the playoffs and they kept batting the way they did. They had their bowlers and everything. Again, this season, they're around that number 4, number 5 mark in the points table. So, again, it doesn't make a lot of conventional sense. Like as a
so
cricket fan,
Sanchu
he's
is
nicked off.
gone.
Yep, he has nicked
Yes,
off there to Kagiso Rabada.
that is massive, massive, massive
And
blow.
he's cranking it up as well. 147 clicks the first two balls. This one
Yeah,
is
this
at
is
how
148,
much?
148.2.
Oh, yep.
So if if you actually if you look at the in the hindsight also on an
Hmm.
uneven surface, Prasad makes more sense than Ashes, right?
Yeah, I don't understand it because, see, if Arshad anyway has to bowl through the middle overs, then you might
Hmm.
as well play Prasid, no? And
Yeah.
let's say Prasid is not fit, then you can get in another spinner on this wicket. You can go with
Hmm.
Sai Kishore, no? Why have they completely lost faith in Sai Kishore? I'm not understanding this.
Difficult to understand that, but even with Prasad,
Was there any team news why Prasid is not available?
so it seems like he's been left out. So Prasid Krishna has been left out.
What?
That is some news. Not able to kind of come up with any rational.
The reason has not been specified, is what I can see. And CSK today have Urvil. He has come in place of Sarfaraz. So let's see. So Shubman Gill at the toss has said it's just about hitting that length ball consistently in the middle overs. I mean, among a lot of other things as well. But then why would you bench Prasidh? It's not. I'm not able to understand what is happening, to be honest. Finally, we have Urvil. I mean, Rob Barron has been desperate to see Urvil play in some way, shape, or form. And let's see what he has for us today. He's going up against a spicy pace attack as well, by the way. So, will be interesting to see how he copes up with this challenge.
Exactly. So definitely no news from GT about any
Yeah.
niggle or so. So it looked like it's a tactical change.
If it's a tactical change, still, I don't understand. You could have just gone with this guy, no? Sai Kishore, spinner in the middle overs. Oh, shot!
Oh,
Whoa!
sure. That
Whoa!
was some hit. Somebody clocking close to 150. It's not an easy thing
He's
to
just
do.
walked down and smacked him.
And that too, you have not even played a single match in this whole tournament.
Yeah,
Boy,
gotta
this
take
is
guts.
some shot. That is like insane. Just imagine if you end up kind of lobbing this kind of a ball and you have to walk back.
Yeah.
Just imagine the kind of flack you can get from the dressing room. So,
Oh,
oh,
is
he's
this the
back.
flag you were talking about, Deepak?
Yes,
Yes, yes, yes.
149.2. You just don't do these things to people like Rabada all the time.
Oh, yeah. He did it once, found success with the shot down the ground. Sorry, with the shot. Uh,
So Rabada corrected his length this time around. He bowled back of the length
he
because he
went
knew.
shorter. Yeah,
Yes.
and Urban didn't have an
And
answer
it
for
really
that.
got big
He,
on him. And like
yep.
149. Uh, this is
He has
this
been
is this
bowling very
is
fast. Yeah.
this is where I think you have to basically mix aggression with caution. This is not a kind of a surface, not the kind of the team
Hmm.
where you need 220, right? So
Hmm.
now they've been pegged back, right? 2 wickets already in the power play.
Yeah.
That looks really, I think ominous signs for CSK, I would say, because Rutu is not among the runs, and
Yeah.
Matre is not playing. They have benched Sarfaraz also for today's match. So
Yeah.
interesting things.
Yeah. Yeah. Do you think they are getting spooked by the fact that so many of these other teams are making like 260 and 220, and even that is being chased down comfortably often?
If that is the
You,
case, then you give a red soil good batting paradise kind of a wicket, right? You've already given.
yeah.
So look, they already have an impact player. Shit. So that would mean Mukesh Chaudhary is not going to bowl.
Yeah. So Safraz has come in as the impact sub then. Wow. Okay. So Urvil actually
Mindless.
replaces Sarfraz in the playing 11, but then Sarfraz comes back in as an impact sub because they need the runs, right? Wow. Okay.
This is
Yeah, as you
mindless.
said.
This is simply mindless. And bizarre
Amazing.
tactics from both the teams, I must say, because it's like now you're already a bowler shot because like you're going in with five
Yep.
bowlers now, and
Yep. Yep.
Gurjapneet is going to be one of them.
Yes. And he's more of a middle overs guy, is he not? In this IPL at least.
Yes.
I don't know if he can like skill wise bowl with the new ball consistently. That's another shout for LBW.
Yeah, almost a replay of what we saw in the first inning. But this one
I don't
looked
know.
slightly more straighter. This would look slightly more straighter,
This felt
to
like
be
it
honest.
bounced less.
It
A
bounced
little
less
less,
also.
maybe.
Also, yeah, it was slightly more straighter to what we saw maybe
Fair.
in the previous over. But like this is bizarre tactics from.
CSK. As well as Gujarat actually. To not play Prasidh, but then again, at least they are making up for it by bowling really well in the power play. We've seen this before. It's like it's not a new thing for Gujarat to actually be a good power play team. I think we can even look up their stats right now. as we speak,
Yes.
as to compared to how many wickets they take early in the innings for this IPL. Um,
So what was CSK actually expecting? Like what 70 for one kind of a power play?
I have no
So
idea. And against this
it's
pace
it's
attack, I think
not,
you also have to recalibrate a bit. No, like
yeah,
if
because
you see the
reason
RCB versus GT game, I know they were chasing, but they also I think worked out that these guys are like really good and they're bowling very fast. So you have to
because
look at the wicket for a bit and then go for it.
like Shan, if you're kind of banking on your batting unit
Yeah,
and you have an extra batter who can come in as an impact player, but then you're compromising on your pace, who actually bowled well for you in the last match,
yeah,
who
yeah.
brought in the good balance for you, then that can only
Exactly.
happen if you are kind of looking at a proper collapse. 25 for
Yeah,
2 is not a collapse. It's
yeah,
it's
yeah.
a
This is not a
very
collapse, not yet.
it's a very obvious kind of a situation which you can actually get into, right? So if you
Yeah.
expect such things to happen and if you want Sarfaraz to walk in at
Hmm.
25 for 2, then better to play him in the playing 11 and
Yeah.
maybe like bench somebody else, maybe Karthik, and bring in
Hmm.
Karthik if
Hmm.
there's a proper collapse happening. So like,
That makes more sense. Wow. Yes, I didn't even realize that, but that's a really good way of actually putting it, Deepak bhai.
yeah,
So
exactly. That is the way you should actually plan, because
yeah,
that way
that
is you're better
that is
covered.
a really good idea. Wow, it's amazing that like
So now the impact sub is also
that is
done.
another wicket probably. He should catch it easily. Yup. And CSK are in trouble. They are officially in trouble. Siraj gets the reward for his terrific line and length so far. Just accurate bowling and finally goes a bit short and it's Sarfaraz who tries to take him on the very first ball and he is gone.
Bizarre, and insane bowling from GT. They've
Yeah.
kind of got the surface they were looking at, a
Yeah.
two-paced, uneven bounce kind of a surface, just which GT would simply, I would say, would simply love to have, and they made a like CSK just made a meal of their batting innings already. So like,
Yeah.
looks like after the kind of blazing day we had yesterday, it's going to be a
Hmm.
slugfest
Oh
today. It's
yes,
going to be
the
very
game that
different.
I'm going for at night is also in Ekana, obviously, and it's between LSG and KKR, like two of the teams we've had at the bottom of the table for
So
most
like
of the
what we
leagues,
saw
right?
yesterday, we're going to basically have a completely different, a parallel universe kind of a thing today. So like
Nice. That will be funny actually to see.
living in the completely different world altogether.
Exactly.
I really doubt there can be any coming back for CSK from here, because they're now going to end up with a middling total, and GT just knows how to kind of
Yeah.
put themselves into cruise
It's really
control
hard,
mode
yeah.
by chasing.
Only way again, it's a I know it's an easier said than done thing, but you probably make let's say 170, 180 even from here. I know that's not impossible in modern T20. They can if they
Yeah, yeah,
bat with a
they
good
can.
plan and with the batting depth and everything, it is possible. They can get to 180, 170,
Brevis,
and then they take early wickets. Like the way actually Mumbai played against Gujarat is what I'm
yeah, yeah. So the
alluding
Brevis
at.
already
Because they
did
had
that
also
in
lost
S.
early wickets. They rebuilt.
Yes.
Then they had that acceleration and took early wickets.
No,
That is
Brevis
the way
did
to
that
go
in
against GT, I think.
SA20 also, right? SA20 finals he did that. He almost came in such a
Yeah, he
situation
has the
where he
quality
scored on
for
that.
sure.
He scored 100 in the SA20 finals in almost a similar situation. And even though his side
Hmm.
didn't win the match, they couldn't defend
Yeah,
because they had
Sunrisers Eastern Cape one, no?
because
I
they had
think.
to basically come against the anchor finisher of all time, Trist-
Yes,
Tristan
Tristan
Stubbs.
Steps. That is true.
So so they could not.
Yes,
So what do you say now about Sarfaraz?
accurate.
So much buzz around his
It's
comeback.
been a very weird yeah, it's been a weird season. I think he has shown promise from time to time, but it's just not replicated in consistent enough performances. I think the way we look at T20 has also changed now because even if you look at the hitters like an Abhishek or a Vaibhav or Priyancharya, the three fastest batters in the league, they are doing it very consistently. So if
Hmm.
you're scoring slower than them, you are expected to be even more consistent, right? So you like
Exactly.
at a certain point, if you're not doing either of those two things, it's going to cause issues for your team. Like either you be consistent enough that okay, you are a run bank in every single game, or you find a way to score really fast on your day, which he did against RCB. But that was a game which was pretty much over when they lost 3 early wickets. The
Hmm.
required run rate had
Yeah,
gone
yeah,
up
that
massively.
was
Some
just
horrible bowling
that
from
was
Duffy
yeah.
also. After the early wickets, he was just bowling pies. And I think, like, not to be harsh on Sarfaraz, but Rob Barron basically put it as that's the easiest 50 he has seen in the IPL for a while, because
Yeah,
that
exactly.
was helped
It's
by
like
some
more
terrible
start
bowling
batting.
after the early. I won't
What
say
are his
stat padding
numbers this
still, because
IPL?
he was. Yeah, I'm just going to look that up next, but I can't
So like
imagine
in
he scored more than 150 runs in this league so far.
yeah, so Pretoria Capitals were 2 for 1 when Brevis came in, and he ended up scoring a
Yep.
100 or
Uh,
56 balls, so 101 or 56 balls. So like, and the
hmm,
second highest total score in that innings was 30. So they ended up
30 or
posting
40.
158 for 7, and then while
Hmm.
chasing Sunrisers Eastern Cape were like 48 for 4 in 9 overs.
Hmm.
And from there,
Exactly.
Tristan Stubbs and Britsky, they came together and they just sealed through.
Yeah. So Sarfaraz has 161 runs in 7 innings, average of 23,
Hmm.
strike rate of 169.4. Obviously, some of that is the 50 of 25 that he made versus RCB, but also
Hmm.
32 of 12 versus Punjab earlier in the season. So he's got two of those scores. Apart from that, he's 17 of 12, 23 of 18, 25 of 19, 14 of 8, and today first ball duck. So apart from 2 innings, it's been a pretty low season for him as well, right? And those 2 innings have been good, but again, it's not been either like a
Just
25 ball or a 30 ball 70, 75 type score. The way Prab Simran batted yesterday, right? That's what I'm saying. Maybe
hmm.
when it's your day, if you're an attacking player, you have to keep going and like actually kill the game in a sense, which Sarfraz has not yet done.
So Atharv has to. So Atharv is asking a question. So how will you see Rutu playing from now? Playing now. So I think he has to anchor. I would say he
For
has to
some time
just
at
play.
least,
Make
I
sure.
suppose he has to anchor.
Yeah, I think he should make sure
I
that he
think
should
till the
just.
10th over at least, he needs to just hold an end, bat at like, obviously not dot up a lot, but try to keep knocking the ball around, maybe find a boundary of the bad ball, sort of a thing
But
till
like
10 overs, I want to say.
with Dubey kind of giving you mixing, I would say like mixed results. You cannot
Yeah,
bank on somebody
that's.
like Karthik and then Overton. I think he will have to almost anchor it throughout. So like he will have
No,
to
no, I'm
just
not saying he has to, he can't anchor throughout. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is, till the 10th over, he can bat at like a slow pace, I think, because they've
hmm.
lost early wickets and they are rebuilding right now. But then he will also have to press the. Like, we've seen how Sanju has been anchoring in this IPL, right? He is
Hmm.
also
No, but that's like a super special talent that Sanju has. So I think if you can actually replicate something like that, I think Ritu should be over the moon with that kind of a performance. So if that
Did you hear
happens, I
me?
think
I
no, I think you got
I
stuck.
lost my internet for a second, I think.
Yeah, you got
No.
stuck.
Yeah,
I said like
basically what
if
I'm
we can
saying is
actually.
till the 10th
Uh-huh.
over. Sorry, go on.
Yeah, you got stuck again. So like Shana, I think is facing some
Is it
problems
fine
with his
now?
internet. Now it's better.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you
So
were
what I was saying is that, uh, yeah. So I'm saying Rutu needs to be batting at like a normal pace till the 10th over. And then after that, he will also have to take the responsibility of scoring from one end, because that's what Sanju has been doing all along, right, in this IPL.
Hmm.
And if they need to win against GT, they will have to score at least 170, 180 runs for me, even on the surface.
Yeah, I think if they get something like what
And even that is not a
Sanju has
winning
been
total.
giving,
I'm saying to give themselves a
hmm,
chance. Yeah.
I think if they can get what like Sanju has been doing, even for 10 overs from Ruturaj, I think they should be over the moon. I would
Yeah.
say like that will be an insane
Yeah, for sure.
effort. Sanju has been special for them. This is the problem with CSK this season.
Yep.
So like it's been like one man army as far as the whole batting unit is concerned. So Sanju's been doing
Yeah.
the bulk scoring for them, and Manav Sutar is already into the attack.
So actually, we
Yes.
have the stats for Gujarat Titans, I believe. Wait, 277. Okay, no, I think it's not fully updated yet. We'll get to it later when it's done. But yeah, you were talking about Dubey as well, right? He has scored 128 runs in 7 innings, strike rate of 142. So yes, he also hasn't had a great year so far. I
Yes.
think he had a
And
couple of knocks at the start. Punjab, yeah, against Punjab he made 45 not out of 27, 20 not out of 10 versus Delhi. So this is like batting at 10 runs and over a couple of times, 10 runs, 12 runs roughly. Then apart from that, he's also not had like a good season, to be honest. It's two good knocks for him, just like Safraz.
uh, after seeing the kind of power plays we saw yesterday, this 28 for 3 looks like
Yeah, it's
as if we as if it's a completely different
different
sports
sport.
altogether.
Cricket, this is the beauty of cricket, right? Deepak bhai, that we can, the
Yes.
conditions are the ultimate king. You can do any planning, any preparation, any sort of intent you can have, but ultimately, this is what I was actually. I don't know if you caught it, but I told you guys in the group that I had gone for this LSG meet and greet, and this is what Mitchell Marsh
Hmm.
was saying when I had asked him a question. I had asked all of them a question actually, but Mitch Marsh had taken the question, and he was
Oh,
saying that, you know, uh, obviously data and preparation and those things matter, but when you're on the field, then you have to play the situation, which is, I think, obviously most cricketers approach the game in that way because you cannot have your preconceived notions always dictate how you're supposed to play, right? You should be
exactly.
planning and preparing. I'm not saying you don't do that. That is a very important thing, but data is information, right? Essentially, data is information, and a lot of the information you gather is also on the field at that spot. But
Yes.
like layman's like you and I cannot do that, right? Only professional cricketers. Like whenever we talk to Robbie and you ask him questions and he tells you something, you're just amazed because we never thought of those
Hmm.
things because we have never been in those situations. So I think we need to find the right balance in both
Totally,
data
totally,
as well as instinctive play.
totally agree with you on this. So, and even I think the ball is gripping actually on the surface, like
Wow. Yeah.
so there is some help. I wonder like why CSK would give this kind of a attack, this kind of a track to GT, like one of the best bowling
National
units.
star. Hmm.
Totally agree. I think it totally resonate with your point, and I saw that point where you
Hmm.
mentioned that you asked the question to
Yeah.
Mitchell, and he said he doesn't believe in data or something, or that's what you said. So I was reading those points.
Yeah, he doesn't believe in it much, but he was talking about Avesh Khan and apparently he prepares and all. I
Yeah.
don't know. Like preparation could also mean that someone is telling him that you have to do things this way, and then he is practicing and trying to execute that in a match. I don't think there was enough time for us to have a detailed conversation on that. But it was a nice little question that I was able to ask him and just get a perspective of how the cricketers think. We have this conversation with Robbie, of course, many times, and see, today what CSK today have done is I just feel like maybe they're spooked by the fact that they've seen such huge scores in the last couple of games. But then, as you said, it is not matching with the pitch that they have given. So there has to be a
Just
sync in your tactics as well, right?
yes. So Athav Bhai has another super chat talking about getting small for catching.
Hmm.
Is it because nowadays batters have get under the ball more and hence the training and then the reflex carry? Actually, Athav Bhai, even Gavaskar was pretty annoyed with that kind of a tactics yesterday. So and just like Jaipur, I'm not going to kind of blame the fielders for all the drops because it is actually one of the worst lit stadiums in India. It's very difficult to
Okay.
kind of uh,
Hmm.
or even like certain times you lose the ball in the crowd and all those things happen there. Like
Hmm.
it is not something which generally is the case with other grounds because like it's first of all
Hmm.
it is just having like 4 to 5 towers and they are not that tall also. So like it's not a
Hmm.
very well lit stadium, Jaipur one. So I can still give the benefit of doubt to the fielders in that. But day match, uh, I think it's just being kind of uh, I like Robbie is a very recent cricketer, right? He just retired
Yeah.
4 years back. He's not somebody
Hmm.
who's played cricket 20 years back. Even for him, that didn't make much of a sense. So surely some of the recent fielding coaches and all have seen some merit in that kind of a thing. That's why they've kind of encouraged the fielders to go a little
Hmm.
low. But muscle memory, because people are crouching a lot while playing shots, I don't think so. Because from a sports perspective, there's so many different facets of it associated with it. So I don't think so. One particular habit would trickle down to your other things also this
Hmm.
vividly. So I doubt that would be the case.
Did you see that second ball from Holder? That was also a good one. Slightly
Yeah,
back of
that
a
also
length.
gripped. And that also
Did
gripped.
it come back in a bit also? I'll have another look.
No, no, it didn't move that much off the pitch,
Not
but
like
it actually.
maybe the angle was it?
But
Because it
it was. It felt little awkward because it gripped a bit.
yeah
It felt as if
yeah
it didn't
that was an awkward call.
come onto the bat that well.
No, the reason I was saying it is he pitched it a bit outside off stump, a bit wide outside off stump, and then it came towards the batter, right? So it was the line of the ball. I think changed a bit during
Even
the course of it.
Holder would love bowling on this kind of a surface. So like,
Yeah, he should. He
is
should.
it the case that they see that Holder is almost like to like with
Prasid.
Prasad now, so they wanted to basically add little more variety. But having said that,
But
Arshad
then
hasn't
why
bowled
don't
yet.
you just play another batter instead of Arshad? Like Arshad has not bowled a ball yet. What is the point of playing him if he's
And on
not
this
taking many
surface,
overs?
there is a very good possibility that he'll at least have 10 overs of spin. The Bada bowling 4,
Hmm.
Siraj bowling 4, and then, oh, this looks
Holder is there.
close.
No. I don't
It looks
think.
close. I think there
I'll
must be
have another
some
look.
inside edge.
I'll have another look on the TV as well.
Must be an inside edge.
Yeah, probably an
Otherwise,
inside edge then. Yeah. Actually, when I look at it when I looked at it the second time, I think I did what you're saying.
so they're going for the review. So Holder didn't think it that way. So like,
Hmm.
if if there is no bat involved, I think that should be close because it was still fuller. Nah, going down the leg, I would say. At max umpire call, it looks like.
Yeah, down leg.
Uh,
Yeah,
surely no bat, but
surely
down
that's
leg.
down leg. Yeah.
Because that nipped a little bit now, so that's why that nip kind
Hmm.
of took it down the leg side. So I don't think so. It can be an umpire's call also. Actually, it moved a
The impact
significant
is on.
amount.
The impact is only umpire's call.
See.
Yeah.
See how
I'm
much it
telling you,
moved after pitching.
that's what I'm saying. No, even in the last ball, I felt the ball came in a little bit. I'm not saying I actually don't know for sure how much was seen or was it the angle or whatever, but it felt like it was wide outside of him and then it came towards the batter in that
But
awkward
surely it
position.
has to be the
Then this
seam
ball
because
too.
ball. Yeah.
Just have another look. Let's see what he does of this ball. See this ball as well. He pitches it wide
Yes.
outside off stump. It comes
And he's
towards
getting
the off
yes.
stump region, right?
So
Above top of off.
this is like proper test match bowling. I don't see
Yup,
CSK going
exactly.
anywhere from here. Like
Exactly, this is what I'm saying. Yes.
so,
And Holder should
what
love
would
this.
you what would you do as a team here? Like if you kind of dug a huge like a I would say huge hole for yourself, and you're kind of stuck in it. So how do you even kind of crawl your back out of it now?
Yeah, I guess maybe till 10 overs you just see what is going on, and after that you have to start taking risks, right? Like in T20s, no matter how difficult. The thing is, if they take a couple of risks, what can happen is either they lose a wicket and they completely collapse, or they hit a couple of boundaries and then there is some pressure on Gujarat to, maybe change their line and lengths a bit. Because right now what's happening is they are doing the same thing over and over again and they're getting success from it. I don't honestly
Punjab.
feel they've tried a lot of different things.
So Punjab was like 37 for 0 after 2 overs.
Yes.
And then like RR was 40 for 1 after 2 overs yesterday. And Vaibhav Suryavanshi in first 6 balls had hit 5 of them for sixes.
Yep. Exactly.
And here we like how much like that's the beauty of this game now. Like pitch
Yeah.
conditions, all those things matter so much.
Yeah.
And hats off to GT also for some amazing bowling. I think they've stuck to their
Yeah. They
plans.
bowled really well.
They've been super consistent. They've made the best use of the surface. So Rutu is 18 of 22.
Yeah.
So
He doesn't
I
have a
think I
choice, to
agree.
be honest. I think right
Yeah.
now.
I think I agree with you. He can maybe do the same thing for next 2 overs. But
Yeah.
if this inning has to go somewhere, like he will have to do
Mhm.
something after that.
Yeah. I mean, they have to score runs eventually to challenge them, right? Like at a certain point. Or maybe what they can do is after 10 overs, Brevis starts taking risks because he is the more, he's a better attacking player, right? And
So
he
I
has done it. He
think
has attacked and he's probably
He's
gone.
done.
Yep,
Well
he's gone.
taken.
He
Well
went for the.
taken.
This is what I was saying. Either they will take a risk, either they will take a risk and lose wickets, or that will rattle GT. The former has happened, and therefore down.
So no wonder why MS is not even willing to come out to play for them now. Beautifully bowled. Beautiful. And that gripped. That turned and gripped.
Hmm.
And this has become such a big pattern for Brevis now. So like he's so leg side-ish. Anything that
Yes, yes, he
turns
does
and
hit.
grips.
It was very little, I thought, turn. Right? It didn't
But
move
even
like a whole lot, right?
yeah, it didn't move like a whole lot, but I think the ball is actually gripping into the surface. So it's not
Hmm.
coming onto the bat that well. So
Fair.
what it looks like. Because we haven't seen any fluent shots apart from like the early
Hmm.
so
So I
but
have a technical question to ask you on this. When you're watching the game, I think to explain to me as well as the audience who might not be as clear on this, how do you judge if a ball is gripping a lot? Like, what are the cues
inside
that you look
edges.
for?
Inside edges, if you're kind of seeing that a
Hmm.
batter is getting inside edges, is not able to middle the ball well, not able to hit through the
Hmm.
line. If you don't see
Hmm.
cross-batted shots also happening, so that is a very good indication that ball is
Fair.
not coming onto the bat that well.
There is
Because
some grip.
for a cross-bat
What is
batted
the
shot, look,
definition of
see,
grip for you? Like, would you say it's the ball holding in the surface, or
yes,
what do you
yes,
call
yes,
grip
yes.
basically?
Yeah, holding into the surface.
Ball
Like
holding in the
if
surface.
you kind of if somebody's bowling at 148, after pitching it comes down to 120,
Hmm.
125. Look, if it's like coming even
Correct.
slower, like 115, so like that 10 kilometers or 5 kilometers difference is massive. Why I'm seeing cross-batted shots, there's a rationale to this.
Yeah.
For a batter, if you're kind of playing the with a straight bat, so there's so much of
Yeah.
surface that you're kind of having in front of the ball. If you're playing the cross-batted shot,
Hmm.
the impact has to be really good because the contact
Hmm.
time and everything becomes very important. So when you're playing cross-batted shot, you have to be 100% sure that you are able to judge the speed of the ball, height of the ball perfectly.
Yeah.
With this, there's still margin for error because your bat is covering for you. So if you're kind of playing the drives and all, it might happen that you're not timing it that well, but you still have margin for
Yeah.
error. With cross-batted shot, once your bat is like this, the impact timing has to be perfect. It can only happen
Hmm.
if you're very certain about the kind of pace the ball is coming at. With
Fair.
all the
Fair.
years of training, muscle memory that you have,
Hmm.
this is where people who are extraordinary, people like Virat Kohli's of the world,
Hmm.
people like all these legends, they
Hmm.
tune themselves up very quickly and they would
Hmm.
go back to their muscle memory and would say, okay, so this is coming 5 kilometers less. This is what I
Hmm.
have to do on the surface. And they
Hmm.
would still do that.
Right. Right. Again, it comes back to data, right? Like when you're on the field, you are also collecting all of these things in your mind. Not everything is
Yes.
the sort of thing that you can obviously prepare from before,
Yeah,
because
this is
this is the beauty of our sport, and this is where
yes.
the quality of
Oh,
experienced players comes in. The funny thing is, I asked Jared the same question as well, I think a year ago, and
hmm.
he told me was it's how long the ball stays in the surface, which is I think
Yes.
in line with what you're saying. And he also said me you can have grip without spin, also true.
Yeah.
And he
Yeah.
also said when I finally asked him, it's difficult to face for the batters because it comes onto the bat slower than expected, right? So he's like, yeah.
Yes.
I think that
Exactly.
summarizes what we're talking about,
Because
and it's true.
black soil surface, like this surface where the
Hmm.
black soil is already there, might not
It's a
turn
mixed
like
one,
other.
right?
Yeah, it's a mixed soil, but black soil content is there. So it that content
Hmm.
red soil aids spin more because it's more sandy, it's more
Yeah.
abrasive. Abrasive also black soil can Athar Bhai is asking this question. Black soil in general, Athar Bhai grips. You can go back to that 19 November World Cup finals of 2023
Hmm.
also. It didn't
Yep.
turn. That didn't turn. The surface didn't turn, but it was gripping.
Yeah.
It was coming
Correct.
slower onto the bat. That's why people were finding it so tough to
Hmm.
time their shots and all. So like Surya
Yep.
Kumar
Yep.
Yadav was not able to play his scoops and
Hmm.
all those things.
Exactly. Even the Virat Kohli dismissal, right, where he
Yeah.
played that shot to third that he would always do, but he got the edge and got bowled.
He got chopped down. So that's a
Chopped on,
classical
right? Yep.
example. Even a
Yep.
legend like him couldn't
Yep.
adjust. And Cummins had set it up really well in that
Yeah.
innings. If
He
you would have
had
seen,
prepared planned loads, no doubts about
you
that.
know what he did, Cummins? in that match.
Hmm.
Oh, this one gripped
Oh,
into.
what a
So
ball!
see
Whoa, that one's spun.
that. What
Nice.
Cummins did? Cummins started from outside off the back of the lane and then
Yes.
started coming closer to the stumps. So
Oh,
Virat, and he had opened that point gully region.
he had,
So
he had.
Virat was scoring all the singles there for fun,
Yep,
and then he
yep.
corrected his line, and Virat kind
Hmm.
of played the same shot but
Yeah,
chopped on. So
correct,
Cummins
correct.
had
That's
planned that. Like it's a proper test match
yeah,
dismissal. So Cummins started from there, and then brought
yeah,
in within the stumps. And Virat was getting easy singles in that region,
yeah,
and suddenly, if he was comfortable, so he was so comfortable that the ball
yeah,
was on the stumps. He went for the same shot and ended up chopping it onto his
yeah.
stumps.
That
So
makes
Virat
sense. I
was
think.
undone by some beautiful planning for Cummins on that day.
Yeah, certainly. Hmm, that's what like Australia. Another thing interesting they did in that final. Now that we are again talking about the final is they kept rotating their bowlers a lot in that period in the middle, right? Because Kohli was finding singles really easily. His batting, I don't think, was much of an issue for me, but KL got really stuck and he was not able to rotate strike as well effectively. So boundaries are one
And
thing, but
Shaya,
he was getting stuck too.
yeah, and see one thing.
Hmm.
In last 3 years or four
Yeah.
years, the kind of
Hmm.
white ball cricket Indian team has played,
Yeah.
that the two ICC matches that they've lost in this duration
Yeah.
demanded some insane level of planning from the opposition.
Yeah. That
19th
is true.
November 2023 and this
Yeah.
21st February 2026 against
It's
South
the South
Africa.
Africa one. Yeah.
Clinical, brave performances from both the teams, and also kind of having luck on their side. And only then
Yeah.
they could actually manage to beat a team like India. This is the kind of dominance India is having in white ball cricket for the last 3 years now, I would say.
Yep. Yep. Certainly.
So
Finally, a boundary for CSK. By the way,
yes,
good shot from Duba there.
yes. So do you think so? CSK can come out of this hole?
Well, it's really hard at this point, to be honest. It has to come down to these two, right? These two have to do something miraculous, maybe.
Extraordinary. Yeah,
Yeah.
something miraculous is actually the
I would
word.
still say, yeah. You
Whoa.
take. Oh, again. See this
See.
ball as well. Even the
Yes.
first ball Dubey faced, I don't know if you saw that when you were having that chat.
Mm.
It felt like it was not quite on the middle of the bat.
Yeah, exactly. So I don't
The
understand
minus of that one.
why would you kind of give this kind of a service to GT? Like very difficult to understand.
You've brought all of their bowlers into play somehow.
Yeah,
And power play anyway, you know that Siraj and Rabada have been doing really well. Rabada
and
with the
plus
wickets, Siraj with the control.
these are the kind of pitches where somebody like Shubman Gill can actually
Yeah, yeah, perfect.
he can just I would say hold one end up
Yeah,
and can play
easily.
his natural game. He is
Even Sai
tailor
should be fine here, right? He's played on this wicket before too, I would imagine. So for playing for Tamil
Yeah, with
Nadu.
Sai, I think with Sai, Akil Hussain
Hmm.
becomes a very good option in the power
Oh.
play if
Hmm.
he brings in his natural left arm finger spin. So Sai, because
Hmm.
of his head falling outside the off stump, has a
Hmm.
tendency to kind of fall over even against left arm finger spin if the ball is coming back in sharply.
Correct.
Considering that the surface has should get slower even in the second innings,
Hmm.
so Akil Hussain should get some purchase out of the surface. The
Nice.
kind of bowl that he bowled to, uh, I would say,
Uh,
right-handers in the
Danish,
previous match.
Danish Malewal
Danish, yes,
and Namandhir.
Danish
Yep.
and Namandi. That's the kind of turn you should be looking at.
That one kept low,
And
by the way, 9.4.
yeah,
If you saw that.
that actually kept pretty low. So just imagine now uneven bounce. I was mentioning at the start of the play that the surface is going to bring in the uneven bounce.
Yep.
So this is the pitch number 6, mixed soil pitch.
Hmm.
Which, even this one for that matter.
But I think I'll have another look at this one. Yeah, this one too. Right.
What do you do as a batting unit here? Like you're already in a big rut. So if power play was not bad, after the power play they have just scored 15 runs in 4 overs. So like
Yep. It's still going in the fours when it comes to run rate. That's been the story for a while now.
this one gripped. This one gripped. Didn't come onto the bat that well. So some amazing numbers. Last 5 overs, 17 runs, 1 wicket. And when Sanju got out, they were like
Hmm.
what, 21 in 3.3 overs. So like if you take out
Yep.
first, and there was a time where Rutu had started with couple of boundaries to begin with,
10 of 6, I believe he
and
was.
so if we go back to
8
that
of 2
particular
even.
phase, 8 of 2,
First
and
overs he
at
had a
one
boundary.
point, so they were like 19 for 0 after first 14 balls, and
Yeah.
post that they have scored 24 runs in last 46 balls
Whoa.
for the
Ridiculous
loss of
stuff.
four, for the
4
loss of four
wickets.
wickets. Like proper test match numbers. These are,
Yep.
so these are like proper test
Do
match.
you think the par score will also change looking at the surface? Oh, is 150 a good total now? Do we have to recalibrate our expectations?
I think 150 should be a good total, but do you see CSK reaching that from here?
That is a very tough question to answer. And Arshad has also come in. Whoa, did he nick that? Did he nick that? Is there
That
an
will be an
inside edge
interesting
there?
replay. That should be an interesting replay, I would say.
I
No
can't tell
leg
if
by
he has
given.
because I had a look at it twice, but I can't still
They've
see.
given it a leg
Let's see
by,
at the
so
replay.
no, a leg
Oh,
by
fair.
only.
He's not nicked that then, but good ball to start off once again, showing us what
This is
this pitch
something.
is all
This is
about.
something which is I would say a very new thing for me. Also, I have not seen Arshad starting
In the middle.
at the end,
Fair.
in the middle. I've always seen him
Yeah.
with the new ball, with that ability
That's
to
what even
bring
I
the
was
ball back.
thinking. Yeah.
Oh, this one also didn't bounce that much. See,
1 second, I'll just go through it. Yeah. Low bounce once again.
so coming back to the matches yesterday, I was kind of doing a post live in
Hmm.
English, and
Yep.
I had mentioned this. I don't like matches where like 265 and all gets easily chased. I really need some balance between bat and the ball.
Hmm. Hmm.
Reiterating on that point again, I would not even want this kind of a surface. It's too much skewed in the favor of bowling units. I would say like have to be
Yes.
certain balance. Even this is out and out boring, no doubt about it.
Yep.
Like you need a middle path somewhere. Like I think
I get what
where
you're
like
saying.
180 to 200 is still possible and you can make a match out of
Hmm.
it. That kind of a surface.
See, I think a lot of this is also if we have more variance in the wickets, that
Oh,
would be
he had
optimal.
nicked it.
What?
Dubé had nicked it.
Whoa!
So that was a
I
catch.
thought that is amazing. What?
So that was a catch.
Crazy. Just ridiculous stuff, to be honest.
So Butler dropped a sitter. Oh. And even Arshad is cranking up a lot of pace. It's like 143. Like I've seen him bowl 140 plus. It's
Hmm.
not that I'm kind of surprised. I've seen him bowl 140 plus with the new ball also, no doubt about it.
Hmm.
And I've really liked him as a left arm pacer
Hmm.
because he has the ability to bring the ball back. He can bowl a hard ball also.
Hmm.
This. I really hope that this doesn't come back to haunt GT because that was a very regulation catch. Gaikwad
So
is
actually,
struggling.
if we look
Gaikwad is
at Arshad Khan's IPL career so far for Gujarat Titans, he's taken the new ball in all but 2 matches. So today, obviously, he's the fifth bowler that's been brought into the attack. And against Punjab Kings in the last IPL, on 25 March at Ahmedabad, he was the second change. He was the first change bowler, so he was the third bowler that they brought into the
yeah,
attack.
but he still
And
came in the power play, right?
went for 21 runs. So I'll just have one look. He bowled the
So
last over
Guy,
of. Sorry, no, he bowled the fifth over of the power play.
so
Yeah, and went for
Gaikwad
21
hasn't scored a
runs.
single run in last 9 balls now. So that's his first run in
Oh,
10 balls.
yes. Right. So as we were saying, Arshad Khan usually hasn't been in this sort of a role where he started after the power play for the Gujarat Titans, but we can also see how he has gone in the middle overs. Like obviously that will be different because you're doing that after bowling in the power play, but in this case he has started here itself. But still worth looking if he has had any amount of success after the power play before today. But wow, what are we even seeing? I cannot like the guy who got 2 boundaries with the first 2 balls. Now he's stuck on 19 of 32. And this is like again as you said, it's probably not a great pitch. It's gone a little too extreme if It's
Yes.
getting hard to score off both the seamers as well as the spinners, both in the power play
Yes.
and after that.
Yes. I think 150 is definitely a very solid score on this wicket.
Oh yeah, 150 at least we'll see a competition, I guess. I mean, GT might still chase it down to be very honest because they'll know what to do. But what I'm really saying is, at least with 150, you will be like, okay, we have a match on our hands. That's a wide
That
ball.
was
But Holder
no,
is
that's not
bowling
a
well today, though. I've liked
that's
his
not a
bowling.
wide because he walked into that ball. So
Oh yeah, sorry, I didn't even clock
yeah.
that. Yes, correct. So he tried to do something, and again, it's another dot ball for him. Yeah, I'm sorry for
Yes.
calling that wrong.
But he is actually struggling, massively struggling.
Yep. His form is also showing, right? Like last game, he looked a bit better, scoring 20 to 14.
Yeah.
But
There was a free hit also in that, right? But that whoa,
yes, there was
this
a free hit
one
which went for a
bounced.
four.
This one bounced.
So
Oh
variable
my
bounce.
god.
Bit of we saw that one ball from Manav Sutar that turned sharply. We've seen grip obviously in this surface, and obviously good bowling from Gujarat too. But so variable bounce and grip on this wicket then is what we're talking about.
Yes.
And the run rate has gone in the threes now, 3.97. Oh,
That's like proper test match stuff.
yep.
Finally, oh no.
No,
It
don't
felt
mention
like
it,
as
right?
if finally Rutu
Not
was
even a
away.
single. Oh wow, yeah, he stopped that, right? Correct. He went a bit wide and short there. Not short, sort of back of a length, but went a bit wide there.
So they've scored 26 runs in last 9.1 overs.
Warren is saying I'm having fun watching this.
This is where I think you bring in the different stories and oh, this should be a wide, I guess. Yes. This was kind of way too
Sorry, what
much.
were you saying? Different stories?
I think, yeah, this is where you kind of start talking about different matches, different things and stuff, because there's not much to talk
Oh.
about in this match, to be honest. Like,
uh, uh,
so, yes.
we
Overall,
were talking about India South Africa yesterday, no? All the test matches in there and all those sorts of things, the Sena
so,
leg and all of
so,
that.
like, what are your opinions about this particular edition of IPL? So, like, anything that caught your attention, something which you've really liked,
I think what's now really
different.
happened is in the past, what we didn't see was even on flat wickets, batters didn't have the same amount of intent. And obviously, that has been going up and up and up since the impact sub has came on. Since the impact
Mm-hmm.
sub rule was introduced, I mean. And now,
Mm-hmm.
this IPL, that has gone to a whole another level where scoring at 2 runs a ball has become like a new normal where so many of these guys are doing it. And what really fascinated me was I know orange cap like volumes of runs and all, maybe they don't matter as much in a T20 context, but when I was just looking at the list for the top 5 run getters yesterday, it was such an amazing assortment of batters that
Mm-hmm.
and all of those 5 guys, the slowest scorer was Heinrich Klassen, who nobody would have guessed this 2 years ago. Heinrich Klassen being the slowest
Imagine,
scorer, not one person
imagine.
would have believed what I'm saying, right? And
So, like,
we had Kohli who had a good strike rate but not like an outrageous one, not needed to bat that way for the most part. Same for KL
uh
Rahul. I think he gets stuck in one innings against SRH, but he's also had like a really solid IPL. So for one would not blame him one bit for the loss. I mean, once you that was a career best performance, Deepak. How can someone
no
score
doubt about it.
152 of 67 balls and then still end up losing? That's terrible catching from Delhi, to be very honest. And bowling, you have to be critical of their
And
bowling as well, right?
yeah, at the mid innings, we were talking that if Punjab
Hmm.
like goes on to lose this match, then the fielders has to be
Hmm.
blamed for it, and also to an extent their bowling because they bowled too many full tosses and all those
Correct.
stuff. Then DC
Finally, another boundary, by the way, for Dubey and
finally, so
CSK.
like DC kind
51
of
runs up. They have completed their 50 in the 12th over of the innings. Sorry to interrupt you, but
no.
this needed
Like
to be
yeah,
said.
totally. Yeah, exactly. So like DC kind of
Yeah.
went on to even make Punjab fielding look good yesterday. So like
So yes, Karun Nair, the two
there
drop
was
catches, right? I think that's the big one. That how do you drop Shreyas Iyer in a run chase twice? It's beyond me
and
because if you actually go and look at the
just
numbers since 2024, Shreyas Iyer is one of the best chasers in the IPL along with Virat Kohli. Like, it's up to you who you want to pick. I think sometimes Shreyas has had bigger challenges. Kohli is probably still more consistent. Like, he's more of a run bank. But with these two guys, and even Kohli was dropped in the IPL in the run
Oh,
chase,
oh,
right?
oh,
For
oh,
zero.
oh, oh. Did you see
What
that?
happened there? No,
He
I
got hit.
kind of. 1 second, I'll have another look on the TV.
That was so awkward. He got hit.
Whoa, whoa. That's a really. That took off from the surface, did it not?
That just took off.
Okay, at this point, should we ask if this is even like a
A
safe
playing
surface to
surface,
bat
a
on?
safe surface to
Is
bat
it
on.
a good play, good wicket, good cricket wicket? I don't think it is a good pitch. Very
I don't
sorry.
think so.
So even
It's
Ian Bishop was talking about this yesterday. That I believe somewhere I read this that he said the curators nowadays are very skilled and they know how to prepare a sort of wicket which is going to uh, have a good balance of games as well. Like a lot of people have been saying, right, that 180 to 200 game, we're happy to see that. What we don't want to see is 260 being chased every other day. Obviously, sorry, 260 is not being chased every other day. Let me reframe it. Only Punjab Kings have done it, and they've done it twice in the IPL, which is history. I mean, the 220 plus scores, which now teams are absolutely gunning down. Punjab themselves are chasing so many outrageous targets. One of the best teams, specifically in run chases in the IPL. But we have to see a bit of variance, I want to say, where yes, you have to reward the hitters for the intent and fearlessness that they are showing, right? KL Rahul is batting this way because he knows now he cannot survive by batting at 130, 140 strike rate. Same for
for
Virat
sure, for
Kohli,
sure.
same for Shubman Gill or any of these guys. They all have that on their mind. It doesn't matter now anymore. You have to bat fast. And a lot of these guys have caught up. I mean, obviously, with Virat, we had the evolution in 24. With KL, last season, I think he showed promising signs, but then couldn't quite finish it the way he started. And this season, again, apart from the SRH innings, I think he's actually looked really good for most of it. I haven't had much to complain with him. And now you see so many of these guys. There's Ishan Kishan, there's Devdutt Padikkal, there's across the leagues, there's just so many batters. And now I've not even gone to the spin hitters, like someone like a Rajat Patidar or even, Shreyas Iyer is not a spin basher, but another high quality middle order batter who is elite against spin bowling.
Totally agree. And what do you think? Like, what would have happened if they first drop came in? If they would have taken that catch,
The KL Rahul
Punjab
one.
would have no.
Exactly.
Shreyas Iyer one. So like Punjab would have
Oh,
required
sorry. Yeah.
63 of 30. Punjab would
Hmm.
have required 63 of 31 balls. So what would have been the chances with that?
See, the thing is,
Oh, finally
yeah,
some intent.
finally a boundary, huge six.
Six.
Swag
Finally
that.
some intent.
Shot across the line. And
So
he has
Rutu just
smashed that.
felt maybe that hit kind of gave a chance to the management to send in the message that dude just simply cannot play like that on the surface also. You have to
Hmm.
have some intent because it is just not going
Yeah.
anywhere for them.
Yeah, I think that's fair. So actually, as you were saying, if Shreyas gets out yesterday, at the point that he was, then Vadhera was already out by then, was he not?
Yeah.
I want to say
Vadera was
Vadhera
already
was
done
already
by
out.
then.
Yeah. So
So they had
then that means
Shashank.
Stoinis and
They had
Janssen, who are good. I have no issues with them, but then they're undercooked. And actually, this is what Saurabh said in our post match yesterday, and somebody in the comments took offense to it. They're like, "How are you calling them undercooked and all?" Then two people replied and they said that is the exact meaning of undercooked because they have not faced enough balls. Nobody is saying they're bad. They're actually a really good solid number 7 and number 8 to have. But because they've not faced enough balls in this tournament, it could have caused that jeopardy that we're talking about, right? When you're chasing a target. So
I
it's a
think
really odd. If you hold on to your catches, you give yourself the
with
best chance. Do you not?
like to be honest,
Another
another
hit from
six.
Gaikwad on
So
the
what
onside.
actually got
Another
into
six.
him? So Shan, is it like
Yep, he's
the insane acceleration that we know that Gaikwad can
maybe
provide?
we are
We've
going to
kind
see
of
that now.
entered that zone.
He exactly.
Did we enter that zone? Like because this is what he does, right?
Well, he has faced around 37 balls, so I think it is true. Except he would be 50 of 37 and accelerating. Today he was 20 of 37 and he's accelerating. I think that is the core difference of it. But yeah, to be very honest, not a fan of this wicket. Not, I don't think you see good quality cricket this way if there is so much variance in the same wicket. When I say I want variance, I'm saying I want more variance across the league. So we see different sorts of games. I want to see a game where you're chasing 160, the team is 15 for 3, and somebody pulls off the game for you. I also want to see great hitting teams where they're just playing consistently and chasing down 240. I want to see different sort of pitches. But now, even within that, you cannot go too extreme where you have absolutely nothing for the bowlers, or the other side of it is where the batters
Yesterday,
are utterly confused about
yesterday,
what to do.
yesterday in the second innings, at least there was some help for the
Yeah, there
spinners,
was some
right?
help
Because
for the spinner. Yeah, I don't think
I
the
would
first
not.
wicket was actually that bad. Yeah,
Yeah, to be honest, it was
even the
outrageously poor
second
from
innings,
Delhi.
actually, I would say early on when
Yes.
Berger and Archer were bowling, there was definitely help in the surface.
I think Delhi bowled poorly. It
You
was not
remember
that it
how
was a
Archer was
very.
bowling to Travis Head, opening him up like a test match.
Yes, even the first ball to Ishan Kishan was unplayable.
Oh yes, how did he even like?
So it's
What do
like
you even do
Shubman
shit
kind
of
of.
Archer, right? It's
So Shubman kind of returning the favors. Like he wants some runs under the belt. So maybe he wants to. He wants to be in the contention for the orange cap. So that's why he came up with this. That
I
let me
guess,
give
I
them some
guess.
freebies. So like let's have some
What?
score
Is
in
there
the
another
T20.
timeout? Didn't we just have
Yes,
a timeout?
it was like the
This is
things have
very
moved
odd.
so
I was just
slowly,
asking
Shayan.
you about.
Yeah, things have moved so slowly, Shayan. That's why it feels like the timeout came just like couple of hours back, but it was
Yeah,
around.
because we were talking about grip and everything. Yeah, I know this is a 5 over little spell, but still, it feels like it's come together really quick.
This is what happens when the match is just not going anywhere. It hasn't moved at all, right? So
Yeah.
there's been like so many dot balls, not any
At least this over
big
it has
moments of
started moving,
excitement.
to be fair, with the
Yes, yes,
sixes
and yes,
and like
and
the double.
what are the projected scores from here? Like
Wait, I don't think they have that on the
125 is the
screen.
forecast.
One, how many are they at
24.
right now? 66 for 4.
7 overs, 140 is something which they should be aiming at. 74 in last seven.
Would that not be 84? No, sorry, 74. Yeah, correct, correct. Yeah, 74 and 7. Yeah, I think you have to aim for that. You have to at least put
Mm.
140, even from here.
Yeah, 140, 150 is something you should aim for, and then you can actually
Yeah,
bring in at least something.
yep. So you've
So
got
I
Karthik
think the
Sharma and you've got a Jamie Overton.
overturn.
Are these your only two other batters left?
Yes, exactly. Because
And
they already,
oh wait, yeah, Akil is already in the playing 11, I would imagine, no?
yes.
Yeah. Oh,
But
so he
Akil on this
also
kind of a
can bat a bit.
surface, he
He
can, but
can
on
bat a
this
bit.
kind of a surface, yeah, but on this kind of a surface, whether he can be that effective, we have to see. Like,
Yeah. Even
I think
Kamboj can play a bit if
hmm,
needed.
Rutu round becomes really important because since he has
Yeah.
taken so much time, he understands the pitch now. He's come in terms with the pace of the
Yep.
pitch with those two shots. We could actually confirm that also because he was able to hit those shots and those cross batted shots. Like, so if a batter is kind of getting comfortable with cross batted shots on a sluggish surface, that gives you an indication that he's finally getting the hang of the pace of the pitch, right? So this is the time where he had to really cash in, big on this now,
Hmm.
and he will have to make
Just
it count.
realized
So,
Rashid Khan has not bowled a single ball in this match, by the way.
whoa, seriously, I also didn't realize this. Oh, oh.
I was reading the group chats in the meanwhile, and they were like, "Oh, bowling a spinner on a wicket that's spinning, that's a rogue move. That's not a conventional move anymore." This reminded me of yesterday. Where did you see that Riyan Parag was bowling the seventh over, and then Donovan Ferreira also came on to bowl before Bishnoi and Jadeja.
Jadeja,
So, like
even
some
Jadeja for that
hilarious
matter.
stuff was going on.
Like
Yeah, see
yesterday,
the orange cap list. See the orange cap list. Just see the variance of batters that's there. Like
all right,
absolutely random list, the randomest list you could imagine is there. Abhishek Sharma,
imagine.
Mehboob Suryavanshi, KL Rahul, Heinrich Klaasen, Virat Kohli. And the slowest of them is Heinrich Klaasen. Just remember that. I cannot.
So Rutu has got into the mood. Definitely,
Yeah,
he's got into the
finally
mood.
another boundary for him. He is catching up to
Six.
6. Yes, that he's catching up close to at least a runner ball, which
Yes.
at least CSK fans should have some, some sort of hope from this point that if Rutu can accelerate, maybe this is the day he
I think that
completely
hit,
turns it around.
yeah, that hit on his
Oh
forearm
yes,
has kind of woken him up. Feels like
could be. Yeah.
he's been woken up.
See, sometimes it
Because
happens.
that.
No, I know. People say it's psychobabble and all, but if you are a professional athlete and you get hit, you might also take it on your ego and be like, okay, now I will show you who I am. I will show you who is the
Yes.
boss. And maybe that is exactly what Rutu is also going with right at the
So
moment.
are we kind of going to unlock a new facet about Rashid Khan's bowling today? Maybe he's the death bowler.
I don't think Rashid cannot bowl at the death. He has bowled at the death many times. But
Yeah, yeah.
honestly cannot remember a match where Rashid Khan has come on to bowl as the sixth bowler and starting his spell in the 14th over. No, not even the 14th over, by the way. 15th over. So he is
Not,
not going to bowl
not,
out. He is not going to bowl out in this match. Let's just
yes, not,
reiterate that once again.
yes.
He will not
So
bowl out.
not to the best of my memory that I could actually come
Deepak, do you know
across
what they
any
should do
such
with Rashid
instance.
Khan today? So sorry to interrupt you. Today
No, no,
what
no.
they
Please,
should do it.
I was
They
done
should
serving. Yeah.
make Rashid Khan open the batting. Do the
Or maybe one down.
Sunil Narayan vibes. Sorry?
Maybe one down, I would say.
Oh, one. No, why I'm saying this is because in the power play, you tell him to go and just slog a few. There are only two fielders out. Maybe he gets a few boundaries away, and then you're like, okay, fine, run rate pressure is completely gone. Now we can take our sweet time.
Makes
Anyway,
sense.
I know they're not going to change anything. Gujarat never change anything. Like saying
Yes.
that is like just wishful thinking at best.
I think Dubey is kind of not letting Rashid Khan come into.
Yeah, but then is Dubey really as scary of a threat versus spin in this particular IPL that you don't bowl Rashid, who has actually had a solid IPL? I'm not a fan
Yes,
of
I
this. I
don't
think
think
that's
so. I
taking it
don't
a
think
bit too
so.
far.
Yeah, I totally agree with you. This is not.
And you still have Rutu at one end, right? Maybe you can slow Rutu down. Why are you giving him pace on the ball on the surface? Just slow it down for him even more. Has Rashid ever bowled this late in a T20 innings? At least in the
I have no
IPL.
idea. I don't.
I'm I,
Nothing comes to my mind, to be honest.
yeah, I'm just looking this up now. Because this has made me really fascinated. At 14 overs in on this wicket, Rashid Khan has not bowled a ball. Even if he bowled this over, let's say he bowled this over, he could have completed his spell. Is it not?
Agreed.
Okay, so back in May 2025, Rashid Khan was the sixth bowler for Gujarat Titans. Wow. Okay.
May
How often?
2025.
Yes, sir. Against SRH.
It
While
can be the case because he was
defending.
having a torrid time, right? He was not.
He was. But I'm just trying to see which over he comes on to bowl the first time. Was it like as late as it is today? Mm,
Hmm.
Rashid Khan. He came on to bowl the 13th over in that match. Oh no, even the 11th. Yeah. So he bowls
So
the 11th,
today's
13th, and the 19th. Yeah. 11th, 13th, and 19th over for him in that match. And he is here back again, bowling the 15th over of the innings. Is Rashid Khan, one of the greatest IPL bowlers ever, one of the greatest T20 bowlers ever, on a wicket that is doing all sorts of things. And we saw what Manav Suthar was able to do in his first couple of overs.
So this can
Yeah,
be really irritating also. Can be little I
yeah.
think it can take a little hit on your confidence also, right?
It depends on the conversations they would have had with him, no? Maybe they can tell him that you are our trusted man. Today you don't need to bowl the 4 overs. You just give us 3 overs at the back end of the innings, and we'll completely choke CSK at the end.
Makes sense. Makes sense. Makes
That was
sense.
a good ball as well. Slightly kept it
That
out,
was a good ball.
out wide.
Yes.
Yeah. Gaikwad versus Rashid is also a good matchup. That's they are just showing right now. Yeah, see again inside edge.
So
Though
Gaikwad
this was a
also has a liking for it.
much fuller ball though. Yeah, yeah. Strike rate of 164, just 2 outs of for 108 runs.
Nice.
In our chat,
So
Varun is slacking off Gill's captaincy. Even Varun is getting annoyed now. But Gill is a very, you know, I don't think Gill is like a terrible captain, but he feels like a very algorithmic captain where he has a certain plan and he
yes.
will do it and he will not change his stuff a whole lot. Like, it's
Yes.
very much in line with the GT philosophy, to be very honest. But he
Yes.
doesn't
So
seem
he
like an out of the box thinker or anything of that sort, right?
exactly. Even with the India also, this is what we see. See, we never
Yeah,
see
even with
those.
India, correct.
We never
We
see
were
those
critical of their
outrageous. Uh,
the ODI series, na? His usage of the spinners we were criticizing
yes.
in the
Yes. So now
T20.
Rashid comes in and bowls a shit ball outside leg
Yeah, that
stump,
was a horrible ball.
which
Come on.
it's like as if he's been
You
given
can't
the
do that.
duty to bulk it up for CSK so that they can actually put in a chase.
Since you are talking about orange cap and all, let me see how far Gill is even in this race. Gill is also having like a decent season. I think
Yeah,
he
he's
had
having a
one
decent
bad
season.
innings. Yeah, the game last time he was a bit
Whoa,
bad.
drop.
What? Wait, I need to see this. 1 second.
So the bug is catching up.
Yeah, that's a drop catch, and that's gone for 4. I feel like that's not as straightforward a catch. I think he runs, but it needs to be seen how much ground he's actually covered. Yeah, so
Actually,
Gill is on
covered that.
297, right? Gill is on
Yeah, that's what I'm
297
saying.
right now. Strike rate of 149, so around that 100 class on range. So if he makes, what, let's say, even if he makes, he
Looking at the.
basically needs to make 84 runs today to get, which will be obviously tough in a low scoring match, but even
That's why they
scoring
need a
60.
150, na?
Yeah, so he can score 84 and wow,
So
Dubey
me,
has swagged
wow.
that down the ground. Again, I am not going to blame Rashid too much for this. He's just had a catch dropped off his bowling. But yeah, absolutely bold in Dubey's arc. Slot ball. Down the ground hit.
Having said that, in the last match, even Rashid bowled a lot of slot bowling. To be honest, like I felt that
Oh
he was
yes,
bowling
yeah,
way.
yeah. He bowled that. He also bowled a half tracker to Kohli, to get him off the
Yeah.
mark against him. He scored a 6, and then I think he changed his line a bit, but then Kohli hit him for a 4 on the offside. And Devdutt, actually, I think Devdutt's takedown of Rashid in the last match was also quite amazing, to be honest.
Yes.
Yeah,
So now
so
Dubey is
far,
also warming up.
yeah, he went a little
Me-
shorter there. Yeah.
See, this is what you. Oh, GT is kind of becoming.
Arre, what is happening now? Come on.
Uh,
Rashid
this is
must be
this
getting
is.
frustrated at anyone would be frustrated at this 1-5 wide, and then that is
It
obviously his
seems
own
like
fault, but
seems like
1-5
Butler wants
wide.
to come. Butler wants to come into the race. Like he's kind of gifting away all these runs and
Suffering from success are Gujarat Titans, where they're like, okay, let's actually put some runs on the board so we can also be in the race.
yes, they really want to make a match out of it. So
Good shot,
another good
really good
shot. This
shot.
is massive now. So this over went for
Wow.
like plenty. 21 run
It
over
feels
from
like
Rashid.
20, yeah, 21, correct.
So this is what you would expect from him in 4 overs on this kind of a surface, right?
Yeah,
You would expect Rashid to give like 4 over 21 for like 2 or kind of a returns on the surface.
yep.
21 run rover is massive. Like this is simply
Out of
not good
nowhere.
enough, I would say.
Yeah.
So maybe Gill knew something about
Yeah,
Rashid's
I
form
actually
which
was
we were
thinking the
not.
same. uh, I don't know how much you can read into it though still, considering there's also a drop catch in
But
that.
like on
I
this
want
pitch,
to see.
21 run.
No, it's bad only. It's a terrible over. No.
Hmm.
And some good batting also from CSK. They've taken that thing where, how do I put it? But they've taken enough initiative to be like, okay, yeah, now we need to force the pace a bit. We need to play a sweep. We need to use our feet, come down the ground. So enough of those sorts of things as well. And the 5 wides, I mean, that doesn't help anyone's case, does it?
Yes. So Arshad is bowling his
Arshad is
third.
back.
This was a hard line ball. So good
And
ball.
he's gone.
And they
Oh
have
no.
dropped it. They have
Another
dropped
drop
it
catch.
again. Siraj now.
Another
This
drop
was a
catch
dolly.
inside.
It was right. Another example where you could see that fielder has
He
gone
comes
so
down.
low to catch it.
Yes,
He
yes,
could have
yes.
easily caught it above, maybe around his chest. This is what we were talking about yesterday also.
Yes, correct.
This was a dolly. This was there. Look. He completely misjudged it. Completely misjudged it.
How can you drop this, Siraj? Come on. That is horrible stuff. And they haven't actually shown the replay for the Sai Sudarshan drop. I really want to see if he's actually covered a lot of ground or if that was also a bad one. Because I think
Yeah,
maybe he runs a bit. We haven't seen how from where he is running exactly. So it's becoming
yes.
hard to judge that one. But
And
And have you noticed this in the IPL where sometimes if there is a drop catch, they just move on like it's normal business? Like what? Yesterday, if you saw the Jadeja drop catch in the Brijesh over in the fifth one, the one on the offside where he drops Abhishek, they just sort of they were like, yeah, let's move on to the next over. There's an ad break. I'm like, what? What is happening even? And I think Rob has a thing where he is able to pause and then he watches it again and something like that. So basically, he was looking at it over and over again. I was like, yeah, but there is an ad for me. There is an ad on the TV, ad on the stream also. So I don't actually remember what extent it was in the stream, but I definitely remember in the TV,
so,
and that's gone.
what
Cold.
a shit knock
Job
from
done.
Dubey. Sorry to say.
Job done.
6, 11,
Arshad.
22. He got 3 chances today. Got dropped a sitter by Butler at 6, a sitter at 22 by Siraj. 11 was still a tough chance. And if you're kind of giving this kind of a return, I think it's just not good enough from Dubey's point of view. He's the senior bloke in the side.
I will tell you something very funny. I have just read. Varun tells us in the group chat that smart man, referring to Arshad, and he lost faith in his fielders, so he decided to bowl him out. That is amazing. I love that.
So there are 2 sitters dropped twice, and both obviously on the bowling of Arshad. Then he decides to do all the heavy lifting
Be like,
himself.
fine, I'll do it myself.
Boy, this is a
Come
very
on,
shit
bro.
innings, I must say. Like seriously,
3 drop catches.
I don't bash players in the middle of the match like that. But to be honest, that's like from an international player who's done so well for India and such an important wheel in the cock for CSK. If you're kind of getting 3 drops in a single innings and
That
you're
is
still not able to make it count, that is not good enough
definitely.
at this level. It's too much of pressure on a youngster now. But 14 crores still to kind of show that real stuff. Let's see
In
whether
the
he
last
can do
game,
it
when
today.
Rob and I we were talking about Karthik Sharma, I think we said
Beautiful
that
shot.
he has the ability to hit sixes, but he got really stuck apart from that. So
Yes.
I think he makes 18 of 20 or 18 of 19, something of that sort.
18
But
of
that
90.
included, yeah, sorry. So he hit 2 sixes, the rest he took singles, and all the other deliveries they were dots. So
13 dots, I would say. 13 dots is massive.
yeah, around that mark. Yeah. So basically, if you're getting that stuck, yes, Mumbai were also like bowling well for a bit, and CSK had also lost wickets, but still, it's something that a
No,
youngster
11
is
dots.
supposed to work on. Fair enough.
If all were singles, then 11 dots. So 11 dots is like very bad.
I don't remember if all were singles or there was a double as well, but like basically that's the point I'm making.
Like just when we were kind of saying that we could see some resurgence happening, that this can actually be a 150 chase and we might have a match on our hands. Suddenly, Dubey misses the length ball, and
Yep.
it's a horrible
Grip
shot on
again.
the
Would you not say
surface.
that?
Yeah, exactly. This is
Didn't
the
bounce
horrible
that
shot on
much.
the surface. You don't play such a cross-batted shot on the surface. It's such a horrible
What
shot to
would be
play
the
on the surface.
optimal thing to do of this ball?
Should have
What
just
should he
given
have done?
a single to
Fair.
Gaikwad, because Gaikwad is now kind of tonking the Pacers for
Yeah,
fun, right?
he's looking much better, right?
Yeah. So you just
Karthik is also
play
off
play on the
6
onside
of
for a
3 now.
single, get off strike, give Gaikwad the strike.
Maybe he thought that he's also hitting the ball, so they should start hitting from both ends. That
But
could also
he's
be
not a
the way they
natural
do
pace
it.
hitter, right? On a surface where the pace surface is a little too paced, you would still back him up for against spin. But I
Fair,
would
fair.
not be like that comfortable, even though
Makes
he's
sense.
really like people say that his pace batting has really improved, his pace hitting has improved,
It has,
but
it has.
that has gone up against 130 kind of bowlers. Nisham,
Oh,
for that matter, he took him down.
that's a good example. Yep.
Netherlands bowling attack, he took them down. So that's the
Yep.
kind of pace. 140
Correct.
plus is still a concern for him. I've not seen him
And would you also say
bash
less than
140 plus.
130 then? Because
Yeah,
this
yeah.
sort of a surface, it's a bit too paced. You won't always see ball coming onto the bat nicely. So basically, what
Yeah,
you're
yeah.
saying is it's that military medium pace in the middle of both that he is best at. So if
Yeah,
you're slowing it
exactly.
down
Or
too much or going
maybe
too fast, you
maybe
still don't trust him.
yeah,
Yeah, I think
maybe the upwards
that
of
seems fair. We'll ask Varun also for the stats and everything, but I think roughly it makes sense with what you're saying. Because a big part of his pace bashing for me has always been that teams are so scared to bowl spin to him. They bowl sort of junk pace, and then he's elite at taking down junk pace. He'll just whack those
Yes.
bowlers out of the attack.
Yeah,
Like if
exactly. That's
Dubey
what I
was
feel
batting
like.
against himself, for example, for a Dubey like bowler who's not a like a frontline bowler in T20 cricket for sure. Even if he has taken wickets for India and everything, we all know he's not a frontline bowler for India, right? If Dubey was batting against his own bowling, it would be completely different, and that means
Yeah.
Ruturaj Gaikwad has got to his 50, 49 ball
Yes.
half century for Rutu,
So now
and
now it looks like a good knock, right? Remember, Virat had a 40 ball, a 48 ball
yeah,
100,
for
a 50.
48 ball in the
The,
T21, yeah, not as
so he
true.
smashed it again. So
Yeah, and exactly as Virat had done, he had also accelerated at that point right after the 50, and so as Urdu. He's just hit a six of Siraj.
yes,
He will
some
need to
insane
finish it,
acceleration.
certainly. Yeah,
Yeah,
he
yeah,
will.
because he
Yeah,
was like
if
what, 19
really
of
good
32 or
acceleration,
something?
he was 20 of 37.
20 of
20 of
37.
37 when
So
he got
last
hit.
13 balls, he has scored 36 runs.
Yes.
Well
But I still
done.
think he needs to keep going because if he can end up with 75 of 60, let's say, if he can do 75 of 60, which would be going slower than he is right now, that I think would be a good knock. 75 of 60 on this surface, I would take it. But if he is going at less than that, then I don't know how impressed I would be. And obviously, if he accelerates more, then he can go even better, like 80 of 60 maybe. That would be a gun knock on the surface with the
Yes.
situation they were in.
But this is
Yes,
this is
you
where
can be.
Rutu, yeah. This is where Rutu is special. Even this surface,
Yeah.
14 ball 37, his acceleration is insane. One of
Yeah.
the best in the world, and
But
people
this
don't
is his
realize it. But
USP only, no? This is
yeah,
exactly Ruturaj's USP that on a wicket which is difficult, when his team is collapsing, he can soak up the pressure, take maybe even bat very, very slow, and then when it's time, he can absolutely accelerate. So, this is what we've seen from him so far today, and will be interesting to see if he can take them to 150. That's how I am looking at it.
yeah, 21 ball 39. That's pretty
Yeah.
much possible.
Yep, yep.
I think they would any day take it at 37 for 4.
Yeah, yeah. Definitely. We were also saying, no, at the 10 over mark, that 150 at least we'll see a game. Like Gujarat might still chase it
Yes.
down, but at least we'll see a game. You actually remember the Rajasthan versus KKR match, where if
Yeah.
Berger had not dropped that catch, we
Mm.
would have seen a completely different game
Yes.
even in that,
Yes.
where
Agreed.
they were defending like 150 odd. I had done
Agreed.
the first
Totally
innings for
agreed.
that match also, I remember, and
Like,
good,
but
good bowling from Siraj. Yep.
like what? Like, have you watched Karthik enough to kind of comment on his batting? Like,
Mm.
considering that people have gone
I
so
really
heavy
haven't
for
seen much
him
of him, to be honest.
during the auction,
I think
like
it's a bit of a
somebody,
price. If multiple teams rate you in a mini auction and you're going for it, I think that's how it happens. I was seeing some CSK fans tweets. I think the way they put it was, and it made sense to me too, where CSK have basically done is they have invested a lot of money in two youngsters, of which one of them they're not even playing as much. Prashant Veer. I don't even know if he's bowled a single ball, to be honest, and he's
I
not
don't
had
think
much
so.
of a hit with the bat either. So you've spent all that money rather than spending the money on these young players who are not proven yet. What you could have done is gone for a guy like a David Miller, no? That gives you like a genuine finishing option, a veteran and experienced guy. Yes, he's also not a hitting of the blocks from the first ball, and obviously you want young players so that you can build a team for the future. But maybe CSK invested a bit too much money in just two youngsters, of which one of them they don't even trust, if not.
Yes. And to be honest, like Jadeja, on the contrary, kind of is really winning matches for RR. So like
Yeah, he won that last game, and weirdly, even this guy
KKR match,
Rian
he
Parag
should
doesn't
have.
seem to trust him only.
Yeah, KKR match also he should have won that match for them. He could have, like, given the chance, he could have.
Prashant Veer has only batted twice in this IPL.
Yes, and he
What?
hasn't bowled a single ball. I guess he hasn't bowled.
So he made six not out of seven versus Punjab. Okay, fine. Not a great innings, but his debut, it's okay. 43 of 29 against RCB in that match where it was basically a dead and buried game. I know we were talking about
Yes.
it, and I remember Rob and I we were impressed with how he was batting at that time. I want to say
One
so.
shot in particular was very impressive from him on
Of
of
whom?
Krunal Pandya, I guess.
Of Kronal. Oh yes, I think I don't. I'll have to have a look once again and see what you're talking about. But
Very
basically,
corrected his shot in like
this
he
guy
was
has
trying
not
something
even
very
bowled a ball in the two matches he has played. He has scored six not out of seven and 43 of 29. How much money have they spent on Prashant Veer then? I have a
14
feeling it
CR.
was 14.
14 CR? Yeah,
So
100% 14 CR.
then then how does it make sense to spend so much money on a youngster when you don't even trust him? It's bad planning. How, you have to factor these things in, na? I understand
Exactly.
auction dynamics and everything. You could
I
have
think he
spent
was
that
having
money
an
on another guy.
he was having hand injury at the start of the
Oh,
season.
okay, fair.
So that's
Fair,
why he
fair,
couldn't
fair.
bowl. But I don't know about the status of his injury now. So
Yeah, and maybe now they've found balance as well, right, with Akil Hussain. And after a point, you cannot play someone just for the sake of, oh, you've paid
because
them
you have
money, so you have
invested
to
so
play
heavy.
them.
Yeah, yeah.
Exactly. You
Because
have
you've
to also
invested so
factor
much.
in that the best possible players need to be on the playing 11. But then you could have potentially had a proper world class overseas finisher, right? Yes, David Miller is past his prime, but still you get a certain sort of quality which a lot of other players don't give you. Yes, he is a finishing anchor and all of that, but he was available in the market. You could have gone for him. I actually, whatever fans' tweets I saw, I think it makes complete sense, to be honest.
Makes sense. Makes sense. So
And he's
finally,
tried to
Karthik
hit
has
that up in the air.
gone for the shot. And
What?
what was that? What was that?
What?
What was
Is it
that?
another? Is it another drop catch?
Two fielders
What?
converging, and
Rob Barron is going to
then
stop watching cricket by the end of this IPL.
nobody went for the catch. It was like the comical meme that we see about
Yes.
it was Rashid, the other guy was Sutar.
Was it? Wait, I don't think I quite noticed it then.
That was a good
Good
shot.
shot.
Good
Good
shot.
shot to get that one away for a four.
Good shot. Should be Mana Sutar, I guess. Like that was bizarre. That was bizarre to say the least. So GT has already dropped 4 catches. See,
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. No, Rob Barron will stop watching cricket by the end of this IPL if he's seeing so many drop catches. Four in the first innings of the second double-header day.
yeah,
How many more are we going to see today? Oh, good ball.
good ball. Suddenly, the kind of batting that we've seen in last few overs,
Hmm.
the pitch seems to have
Has it gone
settled down.
easier to play?
It is kind of giving
Is
that
it good
impression.
batting or has the pitch settled down? Might be the question, to be honest.
Or maybe some poor bowling also.
Or
That
poor bowling. Yes, exactly.
bisected both the fielders perfectly. That shot, that catch,
But then he
bisected both
stood.
of them perfectly.
Really odd.
Wow, that
That's
was
up in the air.
taken. Finally, they have a
Gone.
catch.
Catch taken. That is an achievement, guys. We have another catch taken.
Yeah, but you will take 9 ball 15 from a youngster on this such
Yeah,
a
yeah,
surface,
that's fine.
right?
Yeah, that's fine.
Still take that. At least he showed intent. At least
That
he
he
could
did.
have. So that catch drop costed them 8 runs. 4 balls. Hmm. So now I think it sits perfectly in the right alley for Overton also. He can just play a 7 ball 15 kind of a cameo.
Oh, yeah, he can also do
And
that.
that,
Definitely.
and then maybe Rutu can actually finish at 60 ball 75 as you were mentioning. So if we kind of get that from both of them, so we actually end up with 150 plus. So that should be a good total on the surface by the look of things. So it seems like there's some planning from CSK also as far as their batting is concerned. Because at one point of time, they were just looking like straight down the barrel. It just looked like as if they're just clueless and then they don't have a plan B on the surface. Oh, having said that, Overton was kind of almost dragging that back onto his stumps. So a good ball to finish. So
One
Rabada
second.
is done for the day.
Yep, yep.
Brilliant spell. 4 overs,
Solid,
25 runs,
solid.
3 wickets. So I think after a
Good,
poor
great day. Yeah.
start, Rabada has also
Yes,
kind
he's
of
catching
picked
up
up
big
in
time
this
now.
IPL. Yeah,
Yeah.
seriously. Because at least
Certainly in
he's
the last
making the
four
new.
games, he's looked much
Yes,
better.
he's
Maybe not in
making
the
the new
last game,
ball.
I think. Yeah, maybe not so much in the last game, but three of the last four games, I think he's gotten much better. And yeah, new ball
Yeah,
wickets, as you said.
he's
That's
he's
true.
making the new ball talk now. So that's a
Yeah.
massive plus.
Yes. I think,
Nice.
yeah, if we go to the new ball stats, wait, it's not loading right now. Anyway,
I think he also must be there in the purple cap
we must be,
race.
must be. So Gujarat Titans, they are second in the league when it comes to economy rate for power play bowling. They are at 8.67 runs per over, 8 innings, 13 wickets for them. So they've not taken as many wickets, I would say. They have taken wickets, yes, they're fifth on bowling strike rate, but mainly it's good economy from them. Obviously, a lot of this is which pitches you play on, which teams you play, and all that. So it's not as
Yes.
easy to just compare on raw numbers. But just to give you an idea that they are a solid power play bowling team, it is Rabada who's getting the early wickets, and it is Siraj who's bowling economically because of the control that he has right now. So it's that partnership for Gujarat has really come along in the last few games, I think, especially since that Mumbai
Yes.
game. To be honest.
So they need a strong finish now.
Yep, yep.
That should be a wide.
Wide
Yes.
150. They have to aim even from here.
Hmm. So yeah, I think 11 balls, 26 is something which is doable,
It is
and
doable, yeah.
I think they have managed to kind of rest the collapse because the 37 for four things were looking pretty
So
ominous for
we
them.
were talking about Rabada, right? So sorry to interrupt you, but he now has the
Mm-hmm.
most wickets in the power play this IPL. Just to make that clear,
Mm.
9 wickets in 8 innings, 19 overs bowled, and at an economy of 9.37, which is actually not horrible to be fair. It's you'll take an economy rate like that, to be honest.
At
And Siraj,
economy
when
of
Siraj
what?
is bowling at 6.7, Siraj is at 6.7 and has 3 wickets, and Rabada is at 9.37 and he has 9 wickets. So it's the partnership of both of them that's really clicked for Gujarat.
I think now Arshad is cramping up. But
Hmm.
this is really, I would say, appalling to see all these youngsters, Rasikdar, Arshad, they're pretty fit, they're pretty young, and Arshad is also
Must be
playing a
the
lot of.
heat. No, it's actually very hot in India this year, to be honest.
But like these are like I'm nobody to kind of judge them because uh, like obviously professional sports is very different, and I am
Yeah.
not the right person to even comment on that. But somehow the youngsters, people who are so young, are
Hmm.
Rasik, today Arshad, they are kind
Hmm.
of showing this a very consistent trend. Like after, if they get a continuous 4 over spell or something,
Hmm.
they are showing signs where they're kind of cramping up, and also maybe there needs
Maybe
to
worth
be.
something seeing over a larger sample size
Yeah,
also. I think it could be a couple of instances we are remembering, and maybe they
but like
have
with
their own
Rasik,
issues. Maybe they have a niggle or
yeah, but
something. So
yeah, but
might
Rasik,
need
it's
more
almost becoming a
information.
habit, I could say.
Yeah,
So
Rasik, I think it's becoming more of a trend. I don't know if I've seen this with Arshad before. I mean, it's the first game he's actually playing in
very.
this IPL, I believe.
Mhm.
So yeah, so certainly something worth keeping in mind, I think. But yeah, I don't know if I would make a big judgment just yet. Like I need to really
So,
see more and why it's happening in the first place.
mm.
Like sometimes I think cricketers also are playing
Oh,
with a niggle.
another drop.
Is it a drop or is it a chance? Like a half chance? Let's see. Don't tell me that is a drop catch. Wait.
I was becoming more like, oh,
Oh, he did
called
get a
Rob
hand. It's
that.
a
Yeah.
half chance,
So
but yeah.
Rob is not going to let Gill get away with that. So he's like, if you have reached there, you should have taken it.
Yeah, exactly. He will say it's a drop. So by the Rob Baron scale, we are at 5 drops. By I think more conservative scale, we are at 4.5.
Good
Oh, that's got
shot.
up in the air
This
though.
is, yeah,
Yeah,
an
down the
amazing shot.
ground. Yes, nice,
Good
nice.
shot. This is what I
I
that's what
thought
I
it
said. Like
went
this,
high up quite a bit
no, no,
for
it looked
some
flat.
time.
But there's a massive straight boundary, right? It's a 79-meter
Mm,
boundary. So it
fair,
makes
fair.
sense. That's why it gives you that perception that
Hmm,
it the depth perception changes, right? If the boundaries are
makes sense.
this deep. But like as I
Yeah.
mentioned, this is perfectly sitting right in the alley of Overton. This is what he wants, a 7 ball,
Yeah.
15, 20, which he can give
Correct.
and can. Is there an outside chance of them reaching to 160?
Not improbable. 25 of 9. They'll need the Ruturaj acceleration as well from the other end. I think both of them will have to go whenever they face a ball. That's the way to get to 160. Or
They
Overton,
have got
maybe plays the
they have got
innings of his life.
69 runs in last 5.3 overs.
Yeah, ridiculous stuff. Like, this is cricket for you, I guess. Sometimes I think there is no point in doing any of this analysis, any of this like research and all of that because cricket as a sport just fascinates you so much that like, anything can happen on a given day, even within a match, things change so drastically.
Totally agree
I
with
don't
you.
even.
Totally
Do
agree
you
with you.
understand
Certain
what I'm
times,
saying?
certain things just
It's
don't
like,
make any sense.
yes. It's actually a
Seriously.
really difficult sport to, actually truly understand. I think
It is
that's how I
actually it
would.
is. That's the whole reason why I would say people in the subcontinent so crazy about it. That's the kind of lives we people live, right?
Rob is also saying dropped, and sorry, Varun is also saying dropped, and Rob said dropped for 4. So that they have counted it as a drop, so they are at 5 already.
See, and you don't give chances to somebody like Overton all the time. That could be
At
the
the death,
difference today.
specifically at the
Yeah,
death, right? When he has only come to
yes,
hit.
yeah.
Yeah.
And that could be the difference today, right? In a low-scoring match on
Yeah.
a tacky surface, which is not coming onto the bat truly, and it has
Hmm.
gripped, it has turned, but
Yep.
they are going to miss Mukesh Chaudhary today.
Oh yes, he bowled really smartly in the last match actually. So let's see how they manage that situation. Maybe Kamboj has to take the new ball then with uh, Akil,
Yeah,
right? Which he can. I don't think I doubt his ability. The way he was
yeah,
bowling
yeah.
top off to Surya Kumar Yadav in that last match, that was fascinating stuff.
It was
So
fascinating. Seriously, that was very fascinating. His consistency was insane. So Overton has almost done his job. Like we were talking about 7 ball 15.
yeah, yeah, definitely.
He's given you that kind of a knock.
Oh, another boundary. That's going for 4.
Another boundary. Whoa, so he
And
has
Arshad
bettered
Khan
that
has bowled
even.
a
So let's
horrible
ask
last over
Rob
after
this.
starting
Rob
well.
said like 4 ball 18 is something which is insane, right? So he
Yeah,
has given you like 5 ball 18. So where would you
yeah.
put this?
Yes, that is true. That's a 18 of 4 is when you make 3 sixes and get out of the fourth ball, right? That's the innings that he is
So,
talking about. This
I
is
totally
18 of
agree with you.
5. Like really good stuff so far.
Is it a no ball? It looked like.
Is it? I'm sorry.
So what exactly are they checking?
Not sure. They've moved on to the next ball, I guess.
Oh, so he's done
Finally, a
his
catch.
job, guys, and he's done. I think, but he's done his job, right? I would take
Yeah,
6
yeah,
ball
he
18
has,
any day.
Exactly, this is what we were
So
expecting. He's done better
yes,
than that.
so Rutu has to now farm the strike in the last over and has to at least
Yep.
parry them over 160 now, like if possible.
Yeah. This is exactly what it should be now.
The shot was on. It's a difficult shot. It's a
Uh,
79-meter boundary down the ground, guys. So it's a huge
Good
boundary.
bowling
It's a
as well to
massive boundary.
hit the wicket and just actually go shorter, maybe even than a normal back of a length ball. It was like a short ball, I think, and he tried to play that straight. And, like
Yes,
he
yes.
actually, it felt like he was hitting the pitch with the ball, but
So
uh,
we have Glenn here with us.
yeah,
So,
I saw
Shan,
him
are
in
you
the
coming
studio.
back for the start of the second innings, or you'll be heading to the ground?
No, second
Check
innings. I
with.
think now it will be tough for me.
Hi, Glenn.
Hello. Hello, Glenn. You're on mute.
All right.
So Glenn
So
is
Glenn
already
is
very.
already very.
I
Why
think
are we
there's an
getting an
Why are we
echo?
getting an echo?
I
There
think
is
we're
a small
getting
echo,
the
right?
Getting the echo.
speakers are on at your end, maybe. So
Is this
he's
better
wearing
now?
the
He's
CS.
wearing the CS.
Huh?
No. Still the echo is there. Do you have the
Yeah.
earphones?
Yes, I have the headphones on, but give me 2 minutes.
Yeah, please.
Yeah.
So Manav Sutar is going to bowl the last over, boy.
Ooh. Spin to Gaikwad at the desk. Very interesting move. Let's see how it comes
Let's
off.
see. Can he push it to
He's either
170?
getting bowled or he's going to make 80 runs in this in this
That's a
innings.
full toss to begin with.
So
and
4
which,
to begin with. So another 16 runs to be scored. So he gets to 80.
Ideally, Rutu would have actually hit that out of the ground. Generally,
that's
that's
true.
the kind of finishes he gives
Correct. Yeah.
once he's
Agreed.
set. That was a full toss. That was right up his alley. So maybe he missed out on that.
So he's 14 of 5 after getting to his 50, which is also, so he's able to carry on a bit too. Not too bad. 14 of 6, sorry, I think.
Scored
Yeah,
50
14 of
49, na? What
That's
the hell was that?
He's left that one. He was assuming
Why?
that's a wide, I think. Not a wide.
It was
It's just-
bizarre. I've never seen such a thing in a death over. In the last over of the
No,
match.
I've seen this many times actually, Players
the
are like,
spinner?
they'll think it's a wide. Yeah, they'll think it's a wide. They'll leave it, but it's actually just inside the line. So it can happen, I think. Definitely. He's hit that one down the ground, where he's taken a couple of runs.
Yeah, that's the
66.
advantage of having long
So,
boundaries as a spinner.
Hmm.
Massive straight boundary, I would say.
Yeah.
One of the longest in this IPL. So 3 balls left. Can we still see 160?
Yeah, I think it's
And
possible.
Rutu has to score those 9 runs in last 3 balls to basically.
Yeah, we were saying 75 will be a good knock.
Yes, 4. It felt like as if he just kind of check drived that down the ground, so kind of didn't hit it
They're
that
checking
hard.
it for 6 also.
Yeah, this is a 4. Yeah.
Excuse me. Yeah.
Still 2 balls 5, and he can come he can maybe.
So even that's what I'm
Yes,
saying. Even
that's
after the 50, he has gone at what? Now it's 70 of 58, 49. 20 of 7 after the 50. So he is accelerating even after the half century.
This is a wide
ball.
right?
Yeah, that's obviously a wide.
That is massively down the leg.
160 is
So it's
definitely on the cards.
still
Then.
in a chance
Yep.
of getting 160.
Noor will
So
be
that's-
very
that's-
important now. Let's see how he goes. Because his hero, Rashid Khan, certainly hasn't had a good day so far. Obviously aided by the drop catches, but
That was smart. I think.
he's farming
They
strike.
should
He's
have-
farming strike.
Yes.
Makes
Makes
sense.
sense also.
Of course, it makes sense.
sense
You
also.
need to get to 160 is the goal here. And who else? I mean, would you rather back Akil Hussain to score 5, like a 6 of the last ball, or would you back Gaikwad to do it? It's obviously Gaikwad, right? With the form that he's in. The last, since that hit at least, I would say. So it's 20 of 37, and then that is another
Good
4. So he's
shot.
finished with 74 of 60. The jury
So that's
will
the
be
kind
out.
of
It's a Schrodinger's innings, the T20 final one that Virat played in terms of the score line, but obviously many differences in the wicket, in the match situation, occasion, and all of those things. So we're not getting into that debate, but very much similar in the sense of them getting to 50 at that mark and then accelerating. But with Rutu, it was a constant struggle for 37 deliveries after the first 2 fours. So he's gone 8 of 2. 12 of 35. And then after that, he has scored, I want to say,
54 or 23.
54 of 23. Correct. Yes.
Massive,
8 of 2, 54
massive.
of 23, and then the middle. It's one of the most fascinating, unique innings that you will actually see in this league. The jury will be out because we will know how good this innings is based on the second dog. But I think looking at the situation that CSK were in, they will take this any day. Absolutely any day. I think even if they lose, this loss will not be on Gaikwad because the other end was absolutely,
Bizarre.
They had stunk up the place completely. I mean, they
Yes.
were in such a big hole. Yes, Rutu himself sort of contributed to the hole, but when so many wickets are being lost and the wicket is a tricky one, variable bounce, uh, some turn as well, grip, so all of those different factors coming in. Some bizarre tactics from GT to some terrible catching as well to aid all of this. And we
Yes.
are done with the first innings, guys. We'll see you on the other side. So many different people are on our Combox live, so you will see lots of rotations and stuff happening. I'll see you guys later. Goodbye.
Bye-bye.
Cricket has never finished at the close of play. It lives in the arguments, the memories, the comment sections. Cricket makes you talk. Combox is entering that chat.
Box where the game lives on. I'm your host Varun Alvakun and I'm joined by Saurabh Somani and Shayan Ahmed Khan. And today's episode of Quick Picks is on the greatest IPL bowlers ever. For those of you not familiar with snake style graph, the order goes 1, 2, 3 and 3, 2, 1. And today's order is I'm going first, Saurabh is going second, and Shayan is going third. Any thoughts, gentlemen?
I mean, I did ask you to make me first in this Crick Picks draft, which you have just blithely ignored. So that is my only thought right now.
Yeah.
Of course. So, Shayan. Okay. I'm just going to do the first pick for the 999th time on Crick Picks, Jasprit Bumrah.
Yeah, easy.
Yeah.
Bumrah has just been like the man. This lunatic has been stat padding at the death in the toughest league to stat pad in the Impact sub era. Right? He's so good.
Yeah.
Like he's the I think the only bowler who's got better raw numbers in the Impact era than he does before
Exactly.
it. I just still can't make sense of it. Right? Like he's such an outlier. Shayan and I are basically had to be. We can't pick him for the most improved player because he's so
Yeah.
good. You would almost be cheating to pick him.
Exactly.
Yeah.
His impact is minus 6.56. So every game he plays, on average, he's saving 6.5 runs for your team.
That's whole career.
Which is-
man. Is that yeah? That's his whole
that is
career.
career. Yeah.
Yeah,
Last
yeah,
3
exactly.
years would be
Like
even more
minus 10.
insane.
Last 3
maybe.
years, it's like minus 13 or 14 or something.
What?
yeah.
No, that is actually Bradman-esque numbers. That is so
Yeah.
far of an outlier from what the normal, what the mean is, that I think it is, it is the closest thing we
So
have
his
seen.
true economy is 1.97 in the IPL, by the way.
Which is, I guess, the highest of all time.
Yeah.
Probably.
Oh.
Yeah, I think it must
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it is the highest of all time. Yeah.
be. In the last 2 seasons, his true economy is 3.58 and 3.57. Right? And his impact is minus 12 and minus 11. So
Yeah. That is,
enough.
truly astonishing.
Yeah.
I think he doesn't have a lot of bad seasons in the IPL. Does he?
Yeah, I don't think
He's
he has
just
a
so
single
good.
bad season. Apart from maybe
I think
2015.
yeah. 2015.
I mean, his
he doesn't
early
play a lot
seasons
either.
were-
He only
were-
plays four
Uh-huh.
innings in then, right?
Yeah.
So even in
I think-
2014, which is his proper, is like relatively first full season, his true economy is still 1.49, right? I mean,
2013
he was a
was,
baby
his first season. 2013 was
Yeah,
his.
2013 was his first.
I think 14 is when he plays 11 innings. So
Okay. Mm.
he's a yeah. And the
14
the
he's
run
not so good,
been
is he?
on, man. Yeah, 14 he's and that's what I'm
I
saying.
think
he's
he doesn't
still
take
plus
many wickets in
1.49.
14.
Yeah, his true economy is still 1.49. He doesn't take any wickets, of course, but yeah, that's what I mean. That's his first proper full season, and he's so good.
That is insane, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
then,
2015, what's
I
his true
wanna say,
economy?
2015, it's minus 2.81, but it's again 4 innings, isn't it?
He doesn't
Like
play
so.
that much. I think my memory was that because De Villiers, I think, took him down in that match, no?
Yeah.
In Wankhede.
Yes.
And again, him and De Villiers had some of the
The-
best duels in the IPL. Like that 2020
think-
season, for example. Just
The
insane.
maniacal
is-
run he's been on since 2019, I want to say. He's just been a god in the IPL,
Yeah.
right? Yeah,
I mean, everywhere, but yeah, in the IPL also particularly. I still think his best ever season was 24, just because, of
yeah, I agree with
what
yeah.
his team was doing versus what he was doing. Like,
No, like,
yeah.
do you remember in the 2024 World Series when everyone was like, "Oh, he's been
Yeah.
so unplayable"? I'm like, the man, no one could hit him at the death overs at the 1K day with the impact
Yeah.
sub. What the hell did you think was gonna happen versus him versus New York? Right?
Yeah.
I think Jared talks about it, right? Like, do you know, like, on the run lines for betting for like overs, it's usually like, even with the great bowlers, it's like 6 or 7. He was playing Ireland, and the run line for one of the overs at New York was 1. Like, which is still one of the craziest things I've
Yeah.
ever heard. Like,
Actually,
the bookies were like,
that-
there is no
yeah.
way Ireland were gonna hit him at New York in this fifth over. Right? It's so ridiculous.
Yeah. That might be that has a good claim to being one of the craziest Bumrah stats, huh? That he has a run line of 1 in
Yeah.
a power play. That's
In the power play,
Which
which, is
which
crazy.
basically means that
I think he
batters-
bowls a maiden over, by the way, so which is accurate.
So what it means is that those who are putting money on the game are betting that he's not going to concede more than 1 run in that over in
Correct.
a power play, which is insane. You think about it. They're putting money, so they have actual things riding on it. They are not just making a prediction.
It's so crazy, isn't it?
Yeah.
Every time you find a new Bumrah stat, isn't it?
It's
So sort of you have the second pick.
Yeah, I'm picking Jasprit Bumrah. So okay, yeah, I'll just go with Lasith Malinga. I had 2-3 options. I think there are 4, I guess, very straightforward picks to make in this. So I'm just picking one of them. Malinga was also obviously the predecessor to Bumrah in a sense, in terms of the kind of impact he had, and the power play and death bowling, the Yorkers. He also had a mean bouncer actually, which was really well disguised, more so because of that slinging action. It could really surprise you. Had good pace, had obviously amazing bowling smarts, and he could have been 3rd or 4th in this draft also, but because I just have it just felt more visceral to watch Lasith Malinga than the other 2, which is why I've picked Malinga.
Yeah, so Malinga's true economy is 1.33, which is very impressive. So
Third best, I
if
think,
you guys
ever.
want to hear the death true economies for both of them,
Yeah.
it is 2.21 for both Bumrah and Malinga.
Wow.
Oh wow.
Yeah,
So
I would
then-
have thought Bumrah would be higher, but
Their death economies
I
are
think
better
Bumrah
than their
beats-
overall.
yeah, which makes sense.
Yeah.
I think that because
Yeah.
it's the relative now. That's why.
Yeah, exactly. So they were so much better at the death than the others.
Also, miraculously, Bumrah beats Malinga out in the power play, which I don't know how that happened, but yes.
I mean, that's
That
not
wouldn't
so
make sense.
surprising, is it?
No, because I always thought Malinga was a better power play bowler than Bumrah for some reason. I don't
who
know
takes
why.
more wickets early on?
Similar to wickets in the power play.
Oh, that's a good one.
Like it's like just below par, I think.
Yeah.
And middle overs is when Bumrah's well ahead of Malinga, so that's where I think we see a lot of difference in the overall true economy. It's because of power play and the middle. But that both of them again, like if you again we talk about this right, all-time IPL team, one of the first 2 picks of these 2.
Yeah.
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 Definitely.
So Shayan, you have 2 in a row now.
All right,
Yeah.
then I will go with the 2 spinners that the 2 bowlers that he was talking about, right? So I'll go with the 2 spinners, and the order I will go in is I'll first go with Sunil Narayan, and then I'll go with
Yeah.
Rashid Khan. My order was actually I had Narayan at 2, Rashid at 3, and Malinga at 4 when I was doing the order for the picks. But I think
I
can understand.
had Narayan at 2 and Malinga at 3, but I just picked Malinga.
I
because
think
just
this is a bit
felt
like the ODI batters, isn't it? Like 1 is
Yeah.
obvious, 2, 3, 4 is
Yeah.
personal
I
preference.
guess so.
Yeah.
And then it
extent,
goes
yeah.
completely rogue after
I mean,
4.
if we do this tomorrow, I might probably pick Narayan, but today
Yeah.
I picked Malinga.
Yeah, I would
Yeah,
say
because
5 to 6
also-
is still
yeah.
more this thing, pretty much confident about who I have at number 5 and number 6. But yeah, after that, it's a bit of a mess. But yeah, I managed to come up with the top 15 in order. I don't know how correct it will be. But yeah, just the true numbers for Narayan. True economy of 1.72. True wickets of minus 1.2, which makes sense. And then with Rashid Khan, you have a true economy of 1.22.
You mean
but
minus
a true wickets of
0.12?
yeah, and
Minus 0.12.
yeah, minus 0.12. What did I say?
I think you said minus 1.2. That's very bad if it's minus 1.2.
No, it can't be that, dude. I must have. I don't think I said that even. Anyways, yeah.
That's
so
what you did. Oh, never. Sorry.
never mind. 1.72 true economy and true wickets of minus 0.12. That is Sunil Narayan. And for Rashid Khan, it's a true economy of 1.22, true wickets of 0.12. So I think I have had these arguments a lot about Narayan versus Rashid. And, at times I've also said like Rashid is better. I think maybe because of the leg spin bias. And also just the fact that with Rashid, you get more wickets. But I think when we factor in the longevity and the fact that, this guy has been playing for so long, so much more than Rashid, I think we have to give it to Narayan at a certain point. And I know you can flip it either way also. Like you can go with Rashid at 3, Narayan at 4 also. As Varun said, like the ODI batters won. But I think I will go with this for now. Also, both of them really good at the death, by the way. Both of these spinners.
Yeah, also so for Narayan, there's only 2 seasons where his true economy is not more than 1. And one of those is 0.75, one of them is 0.14, which was 2020.
So he's never been negative on true economy?
Season. Never been negative. And his second worst true economy is 0.75. His worst is 0.14.
Exactly. That is crazy.
So that is mind blowing. That has never been negative on true economy. I think actually in T20 cricket, I would give more weightage to true economy than true wickets because I think true economy helps others get wickets.
Yeah, that is
because I think middle overs, I'd also give equal balance to wickets. I think.
Yeah, I think at the death is when it completely changes.
Death is economy only, right?
See,
When we do the team maps.
If you are intent pilled, then you have to give economy slightly greater weightage because it's the reverse, right?
That
if
is fair. I can't argue with you there.
Yeah.
I remember arguing this for some player somewhere that you guys have not picked him. I'm surprised Varun is not intent pilled. Who was it? Oh, was it Santner? I think, yeah. So I think Rob was saying that Santner had a very bad World Cup. I was like, dude, nobody could hit him. And then Varun was also like, I don't know, something like that. It's like, dude, but nobody could hit him. You are intent pilled. Yeah. Anyway, so we've got these 2 done. Yeah, I think
it's back to me, right?
Yeah.
Yes,
okay,
sir.
so
just one more thing. I think on these 2, I just remembered that. Would we say that the best of Rashid is better than the best of Narayan? Because with Rashid, you also get wickets.
Yeah.
The issue is Narayan from 2012 to 2014.
I would say so too. Sorry?
The problem with that is
2012,
Narayan in 2012 and 2014 was ridiculous.
But if we just compare the years on true wickets, who would be better?
Probably Rashid, I'd imagine.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And Rashid has had like last 2-3 seasons, he has not been that good. So that has also pulled his numbers down a bit. That's what I'm
I don't mind either. Like I think both have pros and cons. And mostly pros, of course, but yeah.
So Rashid Khan has 2 years where he has a true wickets of 0.72 and 0.46 with a true economy of 0.79 and 1.19.
That is
So
mental.
in some ways, I think you can say that the best of Rashid is better than the best of Narayan because he can put pressure on both fronts.
So I'll raise you Sunil Narayan. So in 2012, it's 3.13 and 0.37. And 2014 is 2.99 and 0.06.
It's still 0.06, right? That's what I'm saying. So I'm not saying either or in one sense. What I'm basically saying is that with Rashid, you are able to put pressure on both wickets and saving runs. So that is why I feel that the best of Rashid is better than the best of Narayan. But I think you can go either way.
Yeah, fair. That's fair. I can't disagree with that either.
Anyway, that is the straightforward picks done. So I have to take the non-straightforward round starts now.
Yeah.
Number 5. So the one I'll go with is Bhuvneshwar Kumar.
I had him 6th, but yeah.
Okay. So pretty close. Where did you have him, Varun?
I had him 5th.
5th. Okay. So then So yeah, Bhuvi obviously has had a lot of good seasons in the IPL. He has had 2, I think, that were really great and a lot that were really good. His true economy is 0.66. True wickets is about neutral. Impact per innings is 4.16. So he's he's doing well there. And I think he's amongst the highest in the impact per innings. By the way, I don't know if we mentioned this, but we are considering bowlers who have at least 50 innings, or we are not.
We are, I think, mainly.
More or less, it will end up being
find
that.
more
I
or
don't think
less.
it's a
They couldn't
criteria
find
per
many-
se.
Okay.
I couldn't find many who weren't
Okay.
part of this
Agreed.
club anyway.
They wouldn't make an all-time great conversation
Yeah.
then. Okay, right, yeah. So then anyway, I mean, not that it would have changed my pick, but Bhuvi is mine. Yeah.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah. I think Bhuvi till 2017 was unbelievably good. I think what happens in 2018 is he's still good, but he's more economical because teams just play him out.
Yeah.
And that's the thing. And we can see that even right now, he's a lot older. He's not at his peak, but he's still such an important part of RCB's team.
Even in the opening match of IPL 2026, he was actually pretty good. He went for a few more runs.
Cricket has never finished at the close of play. It lives in the arguments, the memories, the comment sections. Cricket makes you talk. Combox is entering that chat.
And we are live for this watch along. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the second innings. It is Gujarat Titans versus the Chennai Super Kings. I'm wearing the Chennai colours, and we are also joined by Deepak. Deepak, thank you so much for once again joining us on this live watch.
Pleasure, Glenn. So you're supporting CSK out and out. So what did you make out? So what did you make of the first innings?
Wow, watching Ritu bat, and I know a lot of people are going to have their own opinions about what has happened through the innings, the way he spaced out, and I was watching you guys also discuss how initially he built it up slowly and he was gauging the situation, what was happening around him, and at the end he accelerated. I felt Ritu held fort, and it was much needed for him to do what he did at this particular time. But I felt the other batters somewhere fell short. Jason Holder bowling some really good length deliveries, bowling some really good short deliveries, beating the batters. I also remember you chatting up just before the match started, and you mentioned about how the wicket was a mixed soil wicket that they were playing on, which would benefit the spinners also to a certain extent. But the Pacers today, wow, they took the cake. Unbelievable.
Yes. And the black swan element in the pitch, I think that was kind of making it a little too pace. Ball was gripping, it was holding a bit into the surface, and I think for first 12 overs, GT were just brilliant with their plans. And suddenly, one ball ended up hitting Rutu, and that just woke him up from the slumber. It just felt like as if Rutu became a completely different beast post that.
The 12th over clobbering ended, and it went to the 13th over. It started from the 13th over. And and Ruturaj, suddenly there was different Ruturaj that we all witnessed. Absolutely, and I think 158 is a decent total to take them. At one point, I thought we were also discussing on our chat saying that yesterday, the power play, we had 116 or 17 odd runs, if I'm not wrong, and no wickets lost. Prab Simran 71 of 22, 23 deliveries.
23.
Yes, and over here we were 3 wickets down already, and the match is taking its own time, and wow, cricket is such an unexpected game.
It's a different game.
Don't know what happens.
Oh, Gill was not in 100% control as far as that shot is concerned. So, and the strange part is, I just want to basically take your opinion on this. Like certain times, you're kind of ending up for way too more, and then you realize that even 180 would have been a massive total on the surface. So, with 120 in mind, maybe CSK could have planned it a little different in first 12 overs, and they could have maybe added 15-20 runs there. And just because they went too hard in the power play, where they lost 3 wickets up front, because the kind of shot Urvil Pate played, the kind of shot Sarfaraz played, on this kind of a surface, and the kind of bowling plans GT had, I think the shots were just not on. Having said that,
you know what would just be so funny if GT just played Rashid for 1 over. Now let's just think if Chennai plays their spinners and wins the match with their spinners, this is going to turn out to be such a funny game with such differently ranging opinions from everybody.
Totally agree with you on that, because if it's an uneven surface, Rashid is the go-to bowler for you, because this is something which I'm always being skeptical of as far as Gill's captaincy is concerned. He's more of a pacer captain. He's just not that comfortable using spin that well. We haven't seen him use spin even in Indian colours for that matter, and even for that matter, somebody like Sai Kishore has gone under the radar, even though he was the second highest wicket taker for them last season.
Yes.
So
Last season.
he's just completely vanished. So he's just not even. I don't see him in the impact player list also. So I don't like they've kind of grounded him completely.
I think the maximum impact he created last season was when he had that stare down with Hardik Pandya, and both of them had that moment. Oof! That moment went down in history. Both of them looking at each other. This guy just not bothered. He's standing his ground. Hardik Pandya in his own prowess. I was like, wow, this is the moment. All right, we're at the end of the first over. We're 11 runs. Yes, that's the score at the end of the first over. How do you rate Ritu's batting today? As a batter and also his captaincy. How do you look at that?
To be honest, he's one of the best when it comes to end innings acceleration. That's like insane. That is what we saw from him today also, like 23 ball 54. But even, is it a drop?
Wow, this is the 65th drop
Did
in
that
the last
carry?
2 days. Wow.
Did that carry?
Wow.
It looked like as if it came off the bat, or maybe I'm just kind of getting an optical illusion there. So it just felt like as if it was off the bat,
felt like.
right?
Yes.
Have to
Having a
see.
closer look at it.
This is right. No.
Yeah.
Bat was nowhere near that, to be honest. It swung after pitching. That was
Nice.
some movement.
Wow.
But like having said that, even if you kind of keep the pitch in the context, right? 37
Right.
ball 20 is still just not the kind of batting you want from your batters, right? 37 ball, maybe 40, I could still take it. But having
Right.
said that, Ritu is not in the greatest of forms as far as this current IPL is concerned. And captaincy pressures also tend to take a toll on you, right? And suddenly you see your side
Right.
at 37 for 4. It's bound to happen that you might get into your shell and all, but this is one aspect of his game which needs to evolve, because if you look at his numbers from 2020 to 22, his strike rate in first 10 balls is 88. So that's like 8.8 runs per 10 balls. And post 23, once the impact rule came in, it has slightly got better with like 119, which is like 12 runs per 10 balls.
Per 10
If you
balls.
put that in context with somebody like Virat Kohli, it was 115 earlier, so 11.5 runs, and it has gone up to 174 this season. So if a legend at the fag end of his career can revamp his game, can add a gear or two in his batting,
Right.
I think you expect that from youngsters like Ruturaj, right? Though he's not exactly a youngster.
Yeah. You know, but talking about Virat Kohli also, I mean, you see Virat Kohli, and you just mentioned a very interesting thing, that probably a man almost towards the fag end of his career, but the hunger, the desire to perform each and every time, you can see it on his face. He is upset, he is angry, he gets really riled up. When he's not done a good job. After that 80 odd runs that he scored, he was still very in a different space. He was upset about the fact that I didn't do my bit, I didn't complete what I was set out to do. I don't know where does he get it from, because he's the guy who probably started the whole fitness movement when it came to Indian cricket. He's the guy who got this entire fitness in its entirety to Indian cricket, and to still have that, like a lot of people will often say that Virat Kohli is like Cristiano Ronaldo, and I'm like, no, he's the first Virat Kohli. Like, yes, I understand the parallels and the comparison, but it's so inspiring to see this guy time and again have that zeal, that fire.
And to be honest, Glenn, this is something which I would ask you, because you've been very close to these cricketers,
Right.
being a broadcaster, that you've shared the space with them, you have
Right.
lived around them, so I think you have carried that energy, right? So I would
Right.
better ask you on this, like, what exactly do you see? Like, in fact, this certain times baffles me also, like, how would you even have the motivation to go and work it out, to like go through the grind day in, day out, once you've done everything in life? Like, I don't see, like, even if like Virat Kohli decides to hang up his shoes today itself, like if
Right.
he's today on 26th of April, he decides that that's it, I don't want to put even a single minute of mine into cricket anymore, I think he would still be counted as one of the all-time greats. but still to have that hunger and motivation. This is something which I really want to know from you, in fact, because you have been around all these
Right.
cricketers, you have seen them from close quarters. So,
Uh,
like, what exactly keeps them motivated?
I think somewhere for Virat is this mantra of his, and I'm वो कहता ना हिंदी में बहुत छोटा हूँ मैं उनके बारे में कुछ बोलूँ, but the fact that Virat this his attitude of you can't beat me because I never give up. Like you can keep saying things. Like I think he lives by this mantra. He swears by this mantra. You can't beat me because I never give up. Because you will criticize me. You will keep telling me things. You will keep saying different things to me, but I will still come back. I will write my own destiny. I will write my own future. I will write my own present. It's unbelievable to have that kind of fortitude, to kind of have that kind of mental game. Because, like you mentioned, and I was watching a couple of his interviews, and the interviewers and his close friends always mentioned the fact that this guy, even if he's on the flight, it doesn't matter what time he's landed, he's gone there, and he has gone and done his gym. He's done his routine. He says he does the boring things. It's like Djokovic. Also, there was this entire tweet. I think I read it. It was on Reddit. Djokovic saying that I got to know cricket from Kohli. If I'm not wrong, okay. I think it was Djokovic who said it.
He mentioned
that I
a few days
yes,
back only.
Yes, and to see why this guy has taken the game, and people say, okay, he's not in touch with the game because he's not playing in more cricket like he used to, but still coming in the IPL and also in the race of the orange cap. Like yesterday, we saw, I think morning, afternoon, evening, and the night, 4 contenders for the orange cap. They just kept changing from KL to Virat to Klaasen to Abhishek
Virat,
Sharma
like
down the
to
top.
Virat so it was Virat, then KL, then Vaibhav, and then finally it landed with Abhishek.
Yeah, and I was like, wow, what is this league? And we may praise everybody again. Let's not take anything away from Shreyas Iyer also, man. That guy is just unfathomable. Like, what is he? What is he? What is he made of? He's unbelievable. I think
So-
it's the mentality also.
So did you get the chance to kind of share the space with him ever?
Not with Virat. But with obviously the god Sachin Tendulkar. Once there were times, yes, and it was his birthday when I had gone to interview him, and we were just having a discussion with him. I was talking to him about Sharjah. I spoke to him about the 2011 World Cup and the feeling of him being there. First up, even taking his name, and I know for some people ये थोड़ा उनको लगा कि इतना क्या ज़्यादा हो रहा है, पर आप समझ नहीं पाएंगे कि मैं जब वहाँ पे था तो just being in their aura, in their presence. Shekhar, I'll tell you how, because I am a sports broadcaster also. इसलिए मैं इन खिलाड़ियों को जानता हूँ. I know these players and I have interviewed them.
Where's that interview? I really want the link of it. Is it on the internet?
So this we had done. I'll search for the interview link and I'll send it to you, because we had done this for his birthday. I'm also a radio host, so we had done it for my radio network also, and it was in his house. And just entering his space and just knowing, okay, this is Sachin Ramesh Tendulkar's space, was like, I was like, okay, I've ticked everything.
You're giving me
in my
goosebumps.
life. It was that moment.
proper
I'm telling you,
goosebumps.
it was. And then yes, just being in the presence of MS. Once I remember MS Dhoni, the film was being released, and I was launching the trailer for the film. So MS in 2016, and everyone knows I'm a die-hard MS fan. So one of the kids in the audience asked MS, my examinations are now. What advice would you give me? So MS, in his amazing poker faced, just MS being MS, says, see, if you have not studied throughout the entire year, it won't make any difference, and if you did study the entire year, it still wouldn't make any difference. So you know what I am saying is that पहले मेहनत की होगी तो कोई टेंशन लेने की जरूरत नहीं है, और पहले मेहनत नहीं भी की होगी तो कोई भी टेंशन लेने की जरूरत नहीं है. Just stay in the present. It was
Did you? Oh boy! Did you ever get a chance to kind of do this stuff in front of him?
With MS, just being like, I met him about 2 or 3 times, and you think you can do a lot of things in front of him, but you're so much in awe of this man. You're so much in. You're just sitting there like, yaar, you just keep speaking, and I want to listen to you. It's that kind of aura that he sets, and he is so hilarious and he's so funny.
Yes,
मैं
this I've
इसलिए
heard.
कह रहा हूँ, 2-3 बार मैं उनसे मिला हूँ, तो I can say this. Crazy, really
Great
funny
personality.
and really,
Like,
yeah.
one of my friends,
But,
he owns a company, and MS is the brand ambassador of his company. So He keeps on sharing all these things. So he said, like, he's one guy who can talk on anything, and he wants to know everything, everything. So he would discuss on any topic for that matter, and loves to talk.
Recently, and guys, I'm not trying to flex here. Recently, my best friend, my brother, was shooting with MS and with the likes of my brother shot with Sachin sir, and with Sachin sir recently. And my brother was telling me, he said, my brother said the most beautiful thing to me. He said, Glenn, the most strongest guys in the cricket fraternity or in life generally, he's my younger brother. He said their biggest flex is that they don't flex. Sachin sir was
They don't
there.
have to.
Sachin sir was there, kind, courteous, gracious as he is. He said, we were just looking at him and we were like, okay, so he was explaining to them why he shouldn't play a straight drive in a certain way, because they were asking him to do, the directors were saying a certain thing. He said, no, you know what, when you bowl a certain delivery, I will have to keep my elbows in a certain way, and if you don't do this, it'll look fake, it wouldn't be real. So they were trying to mimic his straight drive. So he was actually giving them technical aspects of direction through his cricket, and under his tutelage, these kids were like, wow, and they were all awestruck. And my brother was like, dude, I learned lessons of life while directing this gentleman, because the humility. And then I told him, chal mere 1,000 rupees wapas kar. He said, yeah. He's like, what is this, man? I said, at the end of the day, I said, don't give me humility, give me my money back. I don't want humility, give me my money back.
So, like,
Oh,
seriously,
man.
yeah. Amazing.
It's amazing.
Like, only time I've seen such in real life was in a test match.
Fancy.
From a close quarters, I would say. 2002
Yeah.
it was like India versus England test match in Mohali. And he was
Mohali.
fielding he was fielding at deep extra cover or deep
Right.
cover point or something. Like, so he was fielding there. It was the fourth day of the test match. India won on that day. And 2002, I guess. 2001, sorry. 2001. It was 2001. And then suddenly the crowd was chanting his name, and then he turned and waved back. And that is the only glimpse I've had of him all these
Wow.
years. That was like 25 years back. So apart from
And
that, I've
in
never
fact-
seen him in real life.
In fact, Deepak, my best friend Feroz also is a director, and I mean, we've all grown up through BMM days. And he was telling me he was directing MS once, and apparently the set messed up a pair of gloves. Dastane jo hote hain, wo kuch shoot karna tha. People panicked out there, and people running amok. Everybody was going crazy. And Feroz comes to me, we had a chat after a shoot. He says, I cannot believe that, this man is as composed as he is on shoot, as he is, when he's on the ground, the same manner. He called me, said, Feroz, what happened? Why is everyone running, and why so? So the gloves that they got are not the right ones. MS just told him, just go to my vanity. My gloves are there. Just get them. We will shoot. It's okay. These are very small things, but just speaks volumes about the character
About
of an
the personality.
individual or of a personality. He
Yes.
said, why are you panicking so much when, no sir, because we were supposed to do this right? And he said, that's okay, you're not going to get everything right. What do we need to do to
Yes.
solve the situation? And I said, wow, this
Beautiful,
guy is the same
beautiful.
in real life. Fantastic.
And this is what Robbie also said. Like, whenever we have discussed about MS, he says one guy always lives in present. Always.
Yeah.
Like, very sorted, very, I would say, living in a present kind of a guy. Decision making always happens in the fly. No preconceived notions he would have. And he's exactly the same, the way you see him on the screen and off screen is exactly the same. And even with the closed ones, like people who are very close to him, and behind the scenes, he's exactly the same. He's like very few cricketers among, I would say, a very rare number of cricketers who are exactly the same behind the scenes as well as in front of the camera. So,
Wow.
That's like-
yeah, actually. Yeah. Glenn, have you interacted with any overseas players? Yes, Owen Morgan, Shane Watson. Shane Watson also gifted me a book. Yes, I'll show you that book. It's on my bookshelf.
Nice.
This one, The Winner's Mentality. And I'll tell you
Oh.
this is... Watto in this book has been so vulnerable and so honest with certain things. And one thing that I take from this book, ये किताब में उन्होंने एक बात बोली है about how you need to back your decision. And apparently he was batting with AB or one of, I think AB, and AB told him to play a certain shot in a certain way, and Water said, okay, I'll play that shot. And just when the delivery was bowled at the nth hour, the nth moment, he happened to switch a decision in his mind, and he didn't back that decision, and he was out. So he speaks about how not being on the fence, and once you've made that decision, go for it. Stick with that decision. He talks about a very beautiful concept called skill set versus mindset, where he says you may have the skill set, but you may not necessarily be in the right mindset to execute that skill set.
Nice,
This book changed my life.
nice.
Also, if you have the time, please get your hands on it also. And yeah,
Amazing.
of course,
Because-
once again for all, yeah.
Yeah, this is something actually really amazing because this is what they say, na, that at this level, everybody has the skill, but it's all about the mindset. So
Mindset.
amazing. And
He also speaks about, very interestingly, Deepak, about how certain cricketers like Wuchu Gum or Virupaji, in fact, I remember speaking to him once, and he said how he would sing while playing because that would, like, I remember there's this one match he's singing, I don't know, he's saying, Kaise bataye kyun tujhko and tuck, he hits a sixer. And everybody in the comps box are like, Viru, is that Viru singing? And then after the match, they asked him, Viru, you were
that
singing.
was
Viru says,
that was the legend match in the US. It was way back. It was after their retirement. Sachin and Siraj were playing in one of the baseball grounds. I clearly remember.
Right.
And,
He's in a six, he's clobbered it. And there was another match where Saurav Dada was on the other end. And apparently he said that this helped me relax my mind and I could only think of the present. And Watto also speaks about some really some greats from the cricket world who would chew gum. He speaks about how even the likes of a Ricky Ponting would have, say, 2-3 words before the delivery was bowled just to get his mind in the present. And something that MS has been teaching
Amazing.
us all. So that's why he is Thala for a reason, and that he's always been so good that even when I speak to Deepak right now, I can tell you that it's a sea of yellow out there, but my blessings are always going to be with everybody. It doesn't matter if the score is below par. I have controlled everything, the mentalities of all the players. So chill, guys.
nice. So I think I'm glad you came up with two beautiful stories about two absolute legends of CSK.
Right.
Because Watto and obviously the great MS. And
MS.
really, it must be more relieving for the CSK fans also because nothing is happening on the pitch for them. Like GT is kind of GTing their way to the
Yeah.
total. They have kind of batted the way we expect them to bat. Not like Gill, for that matter, has kind of shown some intent. He stepped out couple of times, managed to hit two
He did.
beautiful sixes, but like it's still their typical template of batting. So this is where I was a little skeptical whether you give these kind of up and down pitches to a team like GT, where a power score would be in the range of 160, 180, because that perfectly sits into their alley, which is where they want the match to be. So, and we have a question for you. We have a super chat for you.
Do you super chat saying Glenn, I want to know your view on Parag, Shreyas, and Gill as captains. How each one of them tactically and wow. Hi, Coach Athar. First up, thank you so much for the question. I'll start off with the likes of Shreyas Iyer because I think he motivates me, and I know a lot of people say Shreyas biased. No, it's not that. I love the underdog story. I like this, and Shreyas was never the underdog story, but Shreyas was a man who redeemed himself every time. आप 2019 की बात कर ले, I think that he took Delhi to the playoffs. 2020 again Delhi qualified. उसके बाद he got KKR to win. Then he gets, but he helps Punjab get back in sync, gets them aligned, under his captaincy. And now this year, not a single match they've lost. Like, what even is this Shreyas Iyer?
Looking like a machine.
Comes back from a back injury, has certain injuries, and I think Shreyas and both Bumrah went through a back surgery, if I'm not wrong.
Yes.
And that catch against Mumbai in Wankhede. What is this guy? This is not me praising him, but yeah, हमको दिखता है. What is he doing? And
he had a spleen injury. He had a spleen surgery
Yes.
last October. And after that,
last
also, he's
IPL.
putting his body on the line. No, the spleen injury happened in
Unbelievable.
Australia, na? very kind
Australia,
of.
yes, sorry,
He
BGT.
ended up.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes, yes,
No,
yes,
no, no.
yes.
See,
My
not
bad.
this ODI series. Just the ODI series in October, where India had gone to play 3 ODIs. That comeback
Yes,
series of
yes.
Rocco.
Yeah. He injured himself. Yes, he went through
And he was in
surgery and all of
ICU.
that.
It was a very serious injury, internal bleeding, and all those things. So, and
So
please continue. You was kind of
yeah,
sharing.
for me that's what marks a captain in terms of how he's using his players tactically. Man, let's understand one thing. जो पंजाब की टीम थी इसके पहले, I think before Shreyas entered, their batting order would be all over the place. Anyone would play anywhere. They'd experiment. Punjab की एक खासियत थी. What they do is, even if they are not qualifying, they'd go to someone else's home turf and spoil their game. So if you remember the 2024 game, the Punjab KKR game, Punjab Johnny Bairstow, like you're wondering, you've gone to Eden Garden and what have you done? Like, how did you chase that? What just happened there
62.
2024 that match? Yeah, what was that?
Oh,
So
there's an
Punjab
injury
had that.
scare
Now,
there, guys.
what's
So
happening?
Akil Hussain seems to have injured himself. It felt like as if he landed pretty awkwardly. I really hope that
Even
we
Kaki-
don't have this injury again because
Yes.
his overs
Kagiso
would be
Rabah.
really critical here.
Lungi and Giri yesterday
Akil Hussain.
was
Yes. And Akil Hussain, I don't know like what exactly happened. That was a beautiful shot from Gill. He dropped it. Actually, he was just trying to catch it. And then while catching, he ended up banging his head into the ground. So really hope we don't have another concussion happening here because it didn't look good, to be honest. It didn't look nice. So is it something to do with the grounds this year? Did they change something? Because it
actually
is just
yesterday.
happening way too.
Guys, at the rate at which injuries are happening, it feels like we're playing on one of our turfs where we all go to play football and you know that one person's got injured. I like this question. Was GT too good today or CSK played badly? That's an interesting question. Was GT too good today or did CSK play bad?
To be honest, that pitch didn't suit CSK. It was too up and down. It's a mixed file pitch number 6, which they use, and even during World Cup, whenever the matches happened, it was up and down. So that kind of suits GT because they are more bang kind of hit the deck kind of bowlers. Even the new Siraj is kind of spanning that 6 to 7 meter length. Now he's not bowling fuller, and Rabada loves that. So and Holder also with his huge stature would just simply spam that good length back of the good length area. I think that pitch just suited GT so well.
GT.
That was a blunder on CSK's part to kind of give that kind of pitch to GT.
Glenn, do you have any stories with Rahul Dravid? No, yaar, I don't. I it's always a dream to meet the amazing Rahul Dravid once at least. And again, like I said, कभी-कभी आप उनके संगत में रहते हो ना. I have a interesting story with Robbie, though. I can share this one. So the first time I started doing sports broadcast was in 2022, was the FIFA World Cup. We started with the FIFA World Cup, the Qatar World Cup. And when Robbie had come in for, I think, the finals between Argentina and France. Yes. And Robbie was there. There was Shah Rukh Khan, and all of them had come for the final, for the grand finale. I was doing Hindi broadcast, Avi. And I was so starstruck with Robbie because I thought Robbie was the coolest guy ever because, you know, I grew up watching the 2007 World Cup where Robbie Uthappa takes his cap off and does that little finisher move of his. And you're like, dude, I want to be like this guy. Like, and I see him and, you know, there is this point in your life where you don't want to sound silly and stupid, but then the fanboy in you and also the adulation that you have for this particular individual is so high that you're like, it's okay, I don't mind making a fool of myself. So I finished the broadcast and he's standing in front of me and I know he doesn't remember. He kind of remembers this and I've not even had a conversation with him. I've just taken out my cap and I'm doing this in front of him. And then he says, hey, you're not doing it right. Come, I'll teach it to you. Robbie being Robbie.
That's so typical of him. That's so typical of him. I would say I can see that coming.
And Robbie has a very nice way of saying hey. His hey is very musical. It's hey. Hey, Glenny, come here. Let me show it to you.
You know. My wife says, I've said it to him multiple times. My wife says that he has a very radio jockey kind of a voice.
Yeah, yeah.
So his
Yeah,
voice
he's
is pretty
very
much, because since you are a professional in that space,
right.
so you would be able to validate that better, because he has that texture and everything, the style of the way he
Yeah.
says and everything. I think it will
Says.
suit on radio really well. What I personally feel. So, what is your take? Like,
With Robbie, I think with Robbie there is always good food and food for thought both. And again, we're sitting with broadcast with Robbie, great food and great food for thought also. He does have that very endearing voice that is not very overpowering. That is nice and comforting. So if you want to feel comforted, Robbie Uthappa is your man. If you want to have some fun, then by the way, I'll do an Ishan Sharma also. I was practicing an Ishan Sharma's voice also.
यार दीपक मैं बोल रहा हूँ यार मैं चीकू को बोल दूंगा मैं कितनी बार बोल चुका हूँ यार समझ में नहीं आ रहा किसी को यार मैं यार चाय पी रहा हूँ यहाँ पे जीटी क्या खेल रही है यार इतनी बॉलिंग की प्रैक्टिस कराई यार इन लोग से मैं समझ नहीं आ रहा यार
boy.
Ataru, what do you want Ataru? You are saying that not Ryan, Rian, Prague and Gil का मैं क्या बोलूँ यार मैं चीकू और रोहित भाई को बोलूँगा ये क्या है यार ये तुम क्या 40 रुपए देके मेरे से सवाल पूछवा रहे हो I'm not going to answer bro please.
No, I'm kidding, man. I tell you. I love him. I love him.
And you know, the best part is this is not about the voice. It's also about kind of the persona that you pulled it off, really, because this is the kind of personality he is. So this is what you
He's so
associate
funny.
with him.
Yeah, and he's so funny. He's so funny. Such a gentle giant. He's such an and again that guy, like he is still bowling in the nets. He's still doing his drills, and I'm like, dude, that is amazing. Coming back just to help Atharva. Sorry, Deepak. What are your analysis on?
I think this
Rian?
is where maybe Athar, like he should, maybe Gil should give him a match or two, like to Ishant. He's in GT only, right?
Yes.
So like
नहीं
he's
दे रहे मैं क्या
continue.
करूँ यार मैं तो चीकू और रोहित भाई को बोलूँगा यार ये क्या है यार मतलब बता रहे मजाक कर रहे हैं यार
मजाक कर रहे हैं यार. Oh, beautiful.
I love what he said.
Beautiful.
Robbie is such a cool guy. Nah, we never forget what he did in 2014. Yeah, and Robbie Uthappa is. Oh, what's your take on what's
And in
happening
person-
right now, Deepak? What do you think? Huh?
No, in person, he's even cooler, to be honest, because like a gem of a person, and like the kind of, and the best thing that I've learned from both Robbie and Jared, for that matter, like we've been into a lot of VC discussions, a lot of good top VC discussions. We have like some of the people who have shown interest in Combox are insane names. I cannot name them on TV for sure. At certain times, they ask very blunt questions also, which you'd expect, right? And the both of them give very honest answers. And like me, in the middle of the discussion, would simply froze. Because
Yeah.
I was like, we can't be this candid, right? Like, this is this guy who's like a multi-billionaire and must be having certain... Obviously, they would basically put you under the scanner. They will have their own ways of looking at things. So, can we be this straightforward also? And every time I've seen that, whenever they have done that, they were able to pull it off really well. So, and I go back after those calls and discussions and ask them bluntly that how did you even get to, like, kind of able to gather the courage to be that straightforward? He said, like, if you're not building things honestly, some way or the other you're going to falter. So, like, see, if somebody is just saying it casually in a casual discussion, it's a different ball game altogether. But when millions are on the line and you're still kind of sticking to that personality trait of yours, that speaks volumes about you. And this is what I have seen with both of them, for that matter. They're so blunt and so straightforward and so honest about things. Because we Indians are just not been kind of like all these years, all this while growing up, we've been told to add little layers to our personality, right? We have to like, you cannot be too upfront and too, I would say, candid about certain things. You have to maybe like, I would say,
sugarcoat it a bit.
Sugarcoat it a bit, and also articulate in a certain way that even though you're conveying your message, but it should not be upright, honest, and everything, all those things. So this is something which is a massive learning for me, because they pretty much, I would say, believe in that ideology so deeply that even if millions are on the line, they would not think twice. Which is very
But
strange. Which is very
I think,
yeah.
like what you mentioned, आपने बहुत प्यारी बात बोली. He said anything that has to be built on the basis of honesty. और वो अगर सच्चाई, if you're building it on that, the audience also knows you're honest. The people watching the game also know. Like, I will be very honest on Combox. I have the knowledge. I understand the game, but what you would understand, or what a Robbie or a Jared would understand, way different. What some of the other boys would come on Combox and chat up about the game and probably be able to give you more technical aspects of the game. Way different. I wouldn't be able to do that. For me, I know I have stories. I've lived these stories,
so
and
we have a dismissal
we
here,
gotta
guys. Gill is out stump. Whoa,
Wow.
that was surprising. I felt that he grounded his foot, but this just came out of nowhere.
And Samson pulling off a thala. Interesting.
Yeah, exactly. That was
Gill's out.
foot
Gill's
was-
striking at
his
150 and
foot
out.
His foot was just fractionally.
Wow.
It was up for a fraction of a second, and suddenly Samson could see. Yeah, coming back to
let's-
this discussion,
Yeah.
Glenn, to be honest, in last 4 months, I've learned so much from the team because my whole perspective, my whole viewing of cricket has changed drastically because the analysis, the way they kind of construct the whole thing, like because you get so different perspectives. There's like Robbie who would bring in the player's perspective. There's Rob who would discuss about the markets. Jared who has a brilliant storytelling and he has a very, I would say, he humanized cricket a lot. And then you have people like Shayan, Varun who will all data heavy. So there's so many different layers and different personalities coming together.
Right.
And to have discussions with them to basically do all these pods with them, it always gives me so many different perspectives that my understanding of the game and the respect for the game also has changed massively because it is such a layered sports that you cannot
is.
just view it with just one single frame of mind. You have to have different perspectives if you really want to understand it deeply.
And it's so interesting, right? That we're in a country where everybody has an opinion about this beautiful sport. Every person, everybody will
Yes,
tell
and
you
we-
how the sport needs to be played.
Yes, and we have to get your opinion on Parag and Gill because I have asked it a couple of times. So we will get to that part of the discussion also.
Yeah. Let's start with you. What's your take on Parag, Deepak? What do you think this season specifically for you?
He has to score runs. Like if it's his 9th season, and if you have not done anything in 8 seasons out of 9, I don't think so. The captaincy should come to you, even if you're tactically brilliant. And he is more a data-driven captain. Yes, I agree, but need to add little. Because he's more matchup kind of a guy. Because in KKR match, he didn't give Jaddu the 4th over, where a lefty, like a couple of lefties were batting. But having said that, somebody was bowled 3 overs for 8 runs and have given you a wicket. Should have had a second. There was a dolly which was dropped by Burger. You need to certain time back your bowlers also because he's having a good day. So right, certain time that instinctive side of you should also be there. Otherwise, captains would not be even required. Analysts would run the game, right? So this is one aspect where you feel that he's way too bookish and way too, I would say, confined when it comes to his decision making. So even yesterday he was bizarre with his overall ball changes and all those things. Like, I would say, like certain things just didn't make any sense to me, to be honest. So
I think so. Also, like what you mentioned about the been 9 seasons now, and now to completely rely on a certain tactical aspect, on only probably the tactical aspect of the game, with a game that is where situations are so ephemeral, they keep changing time and again. So, आपको tactical के साथ, you will also have to, like you mentioned, have a certain gut instinct that says, okay, you know what, maybe I need to change my perspective over here and figure out कि अब क्या करना है इस situation में right now than going by data. Interesting. And for Gill,
because like even with Parag, because you have to marry different aspects of leadership into it, right? This is where you admire Dhoni. Because Dhoni is such an instinctive guy. So who would like certain times you have to like his understanding of the angles, all those things, those intuitiveness. Because if you're not bringing that thing up, I think it'll be a very one-dimensional captaincy, and at this level, to
Right.
survive that one-dimensional captaincy is very different.
Very.
I think even I would put Gill in that category too. Him also, I think he's a more data-driven kind of a. I'm not exactly saying like data-driven, but he would come in with certain set plans and he would stick to it. There's no improvisation happening from him as a captain. So like something that you would associate with maybe Rohit Sharma or with MS, those who are more instinctive and they would actually bring in their understanding of the game on the fly and would try to marry it with their previous plans and would improvise and come with plan B, plan C. That's why they are such successful captains.
Right.
This is
right.
something which I think that Gill like Parag is very one-dimensional for me too.
Do you think that there is a certain amount of obviously there is captaincy pressure and also will come with time, but do you think if there's one thing that Riyan Parag needs to switch right now would be switching from the very tactical aspect of the game to just being a little bit more present on game day?
I think he has to get
that
more
aspect,
involved
no?
in the game itself. Because I think he is one guy who gives you that impression he lives in a silos. Like I'm
Right.
not very sure how he is as a person when it comes to gelling with his team members and all. It just gives you that personality. He's like very quiet on the field, has his own attitude, but he lives in a silos. Like he's kind of, as the game is done, he would just
Right.
wear his headphones and would just walk off without even having a word with the team. That's the kind of impression he gives. He might be a completely different personality
Different
altogether.
person, yes.
But yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like the kind of impression he gives is like somebody who is pretty much of his own outside the game and is just not bringing different. Somebody like MS has been known to kind of have that open mindset where his room would be like open for people for 24/7. Like that's what I've heard. Like people could walk into his
Right.
room anytime and could have a conversation with him. So even with Rohit, we have heard all those things. So those aspects, this is where you understand your players better. This is where you understand their personalities better. You'll be able to use your resources better. So all that facets, Gill, I personally feel, has still started bringing that thing up now because we see that gellingness as far as the GT unit is concerned. We see that respect for him, the GT unit, that he commands that respect and he's able to kind of ring about all the changes around himself. But with Parag, I'm just not able to see that galvanization force in him, that something that would bring everyone together into one single unit, and then he would understand everyone's personality better instead of taking more data-driven or very one-dimensional decisions all the time.
Interestingly, you're talking about getting people together. I think there's one guy who's probably getting the entire cricket fraternity and the entire universe together is this Suryavanshi. What is he doing? Like, when AB played, like I still remember when ABD would play, everyone would have this little soft corner for AB because AB de Villiers playing. It didn't matter which team you supported when he played on the
Oh,
national team,
shot.
or even when he plays franchisee.
Yeah.
Great shot again. Sudarshan.
Yeah. Yes.
And
seriously.
again now Suryavanshi. When Suryavanshi plays, everyone's watching this wonder, and everyone has this blanket statement from broadcasters to the game pundits: take care of this boy, protect this child at all costs. 36 balls, century, stand, deliver. You're playing against a Pat Cummins. You're playing against the who's who of the world, and you aren't worried. I'm sure there's a lot going on through your mind, but at 15, to get your mind to come together and be present, the level of maturity and mental fortitude this kid has, I sometimes just want to sit down and understand what is he thinking, what is he doing. He's a wonder kid. Like, I had no idea.
I think even that would be an understatement for him because he's gone way beyond that also. Because if 370 days back, like when he made his IPL debut, 375 days back, if anybody would have asked me this, I read one article, I clearly remember, I'm going to admit that, in which he said that RR team management had asked me to come over for the trials and they'd given me like 13 balls to hit like 3 sixes. I ended up hitting 4 or 5. I was like, he's not even 14. Why the hell he's kind of bragging about all these things? This is just not possible. You're like international bowlers, even in trials, hitting them for like 5 sixes or 13 balls is like, It's a massive
Right.
exaggeration
Right.
from a 14-year-old. But then yesterday, after 6 balls, he was 30 with 5 sixes. So it's like
Huh.
he's kind of doubling that at the age of 15.
Right.
So
Yes.
what I read in that article was in itself sounded like a massive exaggeration. And the guy
Right.
has broken the barriers. He's more than doubled that in a year. So insanity. This. I had a discussion with Robbie on this. Robbie said if he manages to do that in this season, then he would put that equivalent to what Don Bradman did to cricket.
Wow.
That's what he said. Like somebody who kind of rattled the whole understanding of the game, and still there is no parallel of him in any given
Right.
sports, right? Somebody who is at such a pinnacle that the person second in the sports over generations is not even like 60% of him or maybe 70% of him, right? So this is the difference. He's just like 50% above everybody else in the game. There is
Right.
no such sports in the world where the number one and the number two, all-time number one and the number two would have this much of a difference. No
Correct.
sports in the world. This is the kind of, I would say, level at which Don Bradman
Don Bradman. So Don
stands,
Bradman.
right?
Yeah.
So he said that if Vaibhav Suryavanshi at 15 manages to pull this off in this second season of IPL, that performance will be equivalent to that kind of a thing. That he has come up with something which cricket did not understand for all these years. Like he's kind of broken the whole notion of the game. Like what baseball in a way threatened to kind of do.
Yes.
But they just did it in certain doctored, certain specific conditions. It was not something which you could actually replicate over a larger sample size, right? But this guy is hitting the bestest of the best with ease. If he manages to do that for the next of the season, which is almost half done, in fact more than half done, and he's already done that. He's among the contenders
for the orange cap.
So like, if he just continues to do that for next 7-8 years, that is, we are seeing something which is unparalleled in the history of the global sports. Not even cricket, I'm saying. Not even cricket. That will be an unparalleled, unprecedented in global sports. Something which has not been done before.
It's so funny that at 15 I was wanting to become the prefect or the head boy of the school, and this guy is heading heading the universe. What a player! At 15 my ambition was मुझे head boy बनना है school का, and this guy.
When did I turn? I'm 86 born. So what is your age?
Mine, I am. बोल ही देता हूँ. I'm going to turn 37 this year.
I was
Prefect.
33, 34, not.
Prefect and head boy.
86 born, 15 would be 2001. I'm April born,
Yeah.
so 2001, 8th April, just after that BGT series, right? So, I last played professional cricket in 2000. I clearly remember the last district level match I played on 20th of May 2000. I scored 28 ball 50 in that. And they were
Wow.
like 13, 14-year-old kids bowling to me. And they were kind of, because I was a lefty, everybody was kind of drifting on my legs, and I was just glancing, and like spamming them there. I did not even hit one single ball in air, if I remember correctly. So that was it. Then after that, never batted at any professional level. So
Wow.
at that age, this guy was hitting the Bumrahs of the world.
You know, I also
And I
thought
was
that
like-
you've yeah, so please finish.
Unbelievable. This is simply
I'm
not.
It's never heard. You don't. These stories, like you mentioned, somebody has come and created a dent in the universe in a positive way. Said that, hey, if you think this is how it's done, probably in all his innocence and and I think this is the power of being in the present. Because like as a kid, I don't think I thought so much about the future. I was always there in the moment, and that kind of
But like-
picks you and catapults you.
Like Glenn,
we
we
have a
saw
short run.
these glimpses. We had those glimpses from Sachin also, for that matter. We were discussing the case
Yes.
yesterday. So when he went to Pakistan, there was this exhibition match. One of the ODIs got washed out.
Right.
So just for the sake of the crowd, they played a 15 over or 16 over exhibition match. In that, Sachin ended up scoring 18 ball 50, in which he had hit Mushtaq Ahmed for a 6 and then Abdul Qadir for like 3 or 4 sixes in one single over. And Abdul Qadir at that time was like the greatest leg spinners of all time, one of the greatest, because Vaughan hadn't come on the scene at that time, and
Come
he
on.
was
Yeah.
on a different level altogether. And Abdul Qadir, even till his death, used to say that I bowled to the best of my abilities in that over, and still that guy took me for like had hit me all those sixes for fun. So he had shown glimpses of that, but to do that time and time again globally in different parts of the world against different bowling attacks on a consistent basis is insanity. Like 35 ball 100 came last year. Such an innings is like once in a blue moon, such an innings would come. Like no Indian has done it
Right.
better, right? And the guy has now repeated the whole effort next year itself.
He's just out
And
of this league.
out of anything we have seen ever.
Abs-
I think it's very difficult to. I think very difficult to draw parallels to this from any global sports for that matter. Like, obviously there have been instances of that in other sports also, but like they're so far and few that nothing even comes to our mind from recent memory, I would say.
Yeah, actually,
So,
I think सूर्यवंशी की वो कहानियां लिखी जाएंगी कि this kid, this wonder kid who came there, just and there is whenever I see this guy also, I mean, at 15, all of us, at this point we want to impress the world, we want to show the world we've arrived, but there is a certain sense of humility in this guy. You can actually see the innocence, the joy. आपको पता है, I always feel this, that if you feel, when you see somebody succeed and you feel you have succeeded or you have won, there's something really amazing about you then as a person. Not you,
yeah,
meaning me, but the person who's achieved it, because you just
exactly.
want this person to win. You just feel so
The way,
happy looking at this person win.
yes, the way it was with
We
Sachin
have a
Tendulkar also, the young Sachin
yes,
also, right?
yes.
Everybody in India thought like that.
There is an interesting question. Rank of batting of teams is equal to place on points table.
Actually, a very good question. And to be honest, CSK and GT, maybe after this match, we'll get a correction of that happening because uh, 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 Abhinodar I think once we're done with this match, I think we'll be able to tell that better because definitely GT will come up the ranks if they manage to win this match, which ideally they should.
They
And
should,
then
yeah.
CSK would be kind of going little down, so they'll be little corrected. So I think then I think we'll be in a situation to tell that better because right now also I think it's almost a fair reflection of their batting also as far as the overall rankings are concerned. I was just having a glance at the points table, and like Punjab is at the top, and we know they look the best batting unit this IPL. Then RCB, then SRH, then RR. So it's almost like that.
Total dot balls today: Kagiso Rabada 15, Jason Holder 14, Siraj 14, Arshad Khan 13, Kamboj 10. So interesting. We had a lot of dot balls in the first innings. Like
Yes.
crazy. Shivam Dubey is
Rutu has,
coming
I
to the
think,
attack right now.
I think Rutu has almost equaled the IPL record for that with 30 dot balls or something.
Wow. It's interesting. Shivam Dubey, an economy of just above 10.
This is where I think they're going to miss Mukesh because him with the new ball could have been really handy because he was getting good shape against MI also. And considering the fact that I, to be honest, couldn't understand the team selection today. I think I personally feel that CSK messed it up a little bit because if you are bringing in your impact sub as a batter, once you are 2 down, that's not even a collapse. That means you have made a tactical blunder there because Sarfaraz should have played in the 11 and maybe Karthik would have been the impact sub required if there's a proper collapse. And that way you are able to at least keep your bowling option alive. But if you're like 25 for 2 and you're bringing your impact sub in, you're kind of already going little defensive. You're
I'm wondering why they're not
killing one bowling option.
Overton should have been here, or Akil.
I have to see the bowling figures of the team haven't
doing that too.
Akil has just bowled 1 over, but then he had that massive
Injury.
fall, no?
Yeah,
That
I
might
think
be the
he's
case.
back. There's Akil, there's Kamboj has done 3. Overton has done 1. I think he's going to save
Gujramneet has bowled 2. Yeah, Noor's 2 overs are going to be gold dust, no doubt about. Oh, what was that? What was that? Having said that, I'll take 3 runs of 5 balls as far as Dubey is concerned, and he almost. Oh, that was an edge. Is it worth a shout to stand up to the wickets to Dubey?
Just a second. I'm just going to have a watch at this one.
Beautiful shot. This
My
is
game's
such a typical shot. This is Butler special. This is like the punching cover drive that he plays. It's such a typical shot of his. Beautifully executed. And see, CSK, by giving this kind of a wicket, have kind of...
I think I'm streaming a
Yes.
few seconds late.
There's a little bit of lag now. So
Like, yeah.
I think like if you kind of give this kind of a surface to to GT, you're kind
GT.
of giving them that sweet spot where they know that on a 170, 180 kind of a surface, if they bowl well, they restrict the side to a little under par score, they can easily get into their second, third gear kind of a batting, what they exactly do with the
Batting,
top 3, and can just simply finish the game. But maybe a red soil surface, a truer surface would have been better. So Akil is bowling now, so clearly that shows that he's fine.
Interestingly, the 3 opening batters of GT last year had 900 plus runs. Butler, Sudarshan, and
1900
Shubman.
plus, no?
900 plus
1900 plus.
each of them. Yeah.
Last
3 of them,
year?
last 2025 season. Or was it before that?
So no, total they had 1900 runs among 3 of them, right?
Among the 3 of them, yes. Just rechecking. Guys, can you just to help us with this once? Whether it was...
that the stat I remember, that 3 of them.
Yeah.
Because like Sai had scored around 750, Gill had scored around 650, and then Butler had close to 600. So like collectively, they had scored 1900 something runs.
Interesting. Yes.
So they did all the bulk. So there was like almost 80% of the batting. So
All the heavy lifting these 3 had done last year's.
even this season also they're kind of banking on that. But the only problem is they had Rutherford at number 4, right? So who could give them that cushion?
Yes.
Even if they misfire, he would come in and could get you like quick fire, 30 ball, 40, 50, 60, that kind of a knock, right? So they're not getting that kind of a cushion this year. And they've tried Washi at number 4, but somehow the experiment has failed so far because he sucked out the momentum in that Punjab match, did that again in one of the other matches, and even in the last match, I would say, against RCB, 12 ball 19 is not something which I expect from a finisher anchor kind of a player. This is up in the air. Seems like he has... Oh! What an effort. Did he manage to save runs?
Guys, I'm going to give you that reaction as a replay because it's a lag in the stream that I am watching right now. But ठीक है, आपको हर चीज हमारे भारत देश में 3 बार जब तक इफेक्ट धड़म 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 तब तक नहीं हुआ, तब तक मजा नहीं आया. तो एक बार दीपक भाई करेंगे, फिर मैं करूंगा, फिर हम तीनों साथ में, हम दोनों एक साथ करेंगे.
Oh boy, what an effort. Oh, I think he touched. He touched. Oh, should be a 6. Great effort, but I think he landed before he could actually throw the ball up. So Glenn, like, what is your background? You've been into broadcasting all your life, or you were like...
So I started off with radio. I started with radio about in 2011, 2000, actually 2009 when I was in college. There was a radio college championship that happened. I started off with that, and then 2011
Which college was that?
started off. I was a part of St Andrews College in Mumbai, and they had
So like you're born
all
and bred in
Mumbai.
Mumbai only.
Mumbai, yes.
Oh, amazing.
So interestingly, a friend of mine was from the national college, a neighboring college, and they had a radio championship happening there. And she said, "Listen, I need a radio partner, like a co-host." I said, "Only if you promise me lunch in your canteen, because they had some really good fried rice happening there." And she said, "All right, man, more than fried rice." And at that time, she said the winners get a radio show and they also get a PS2. So I said, "Okay." So she
Whoa.
said, "Are you agreeing to it?"
This
I
is
said,
massive.
"Yeah." I said, "Anything for a PS2." So she's like, "Do you have any shame? You probably get a radio show." I said, "PS2, let's do this." We went there, started off the radio show, and I had this ability to pick up accents. So I could pick up voices and accents. So if I pick, like, even whether they were actors or anybody, somehow I could pick up accents, and I would. So even if it meant like talking like Farhan Akhtar, I could do it. So I would do
Oh,
that
boy.
sometimes, and I would do like these voices and all of that, and that kind of thing really. At that time, when radio was radio, when there were no streaming platforms, people doing voices and all of that just turned out to be a very fun thing. So I'd do such an
Nice.
impersonation and all of that. So all of that then got me into. From there on, radio happened, and I started doing the breakfast show for a radio network, and then eventually sports broadcast happened with FIFA. In fact, the sports broadcasting is a very interesting story because 2021 I had an ACL surgery. I went limping to my board, my vision board, and I popped my knee while playing football. I went to the vision board, and
Oh.
I don't know out of nowhere, 2022, the very beginning, I wrote FIFA World Cup, IPL commentary 2023. I just wrote this on my vision board. And I would just read this book called The Almanac of Naval Ravikant. I was with my cast on the bed, and I'd keep practicing with my AC remote and with my water bottle, like as though this is a mic and I'm interviewing Messi and Ronaldo. And it's so funny. There's this theory by Dr. Joe Dispenza, who always speaks about being in the present and tricking your reality into the present so that you feel that is real. And I'm not even making this up. I still have that vision board picture. And I'm mimicking these things in my head. And I'm also very emotional because I can't move, and because I can't play football anymore. I can't run. Sport was an antidote for me. An
Oh,
antidote,
you cannot now.
complete
Is
antidote.
it like that serious?
I just couldn't afford another surgery. I was just too nervous. I said I just can't go through the mental thing because I've had.
It takes a
was
toll
crazy.
on you. It takes a toll.
And I kept positive all
Sudarshan
the
has
time.
scored a
I would
50,
keep-
guys.
Sai Sudarshan, well done. Well done, sir.
Sorry to interject there and kind of.
No. That
You have
I
to come
think.
back to that.
Yeah. So I used to keep mimicking this in my head, and I'm constantly doing commentary in Hindi and in English. And I'm just smiling to myself, and this is really funny. A lot of people say ये क्या बोल रहा है यार, पर नहीं, ये सच बात थी. मुझे आंखों में आंसू आते थे क्योंकि मुझे लग रहा है रोनाल्डो सामने खड़ा है और मैं रोनाल्डो से सवाल पूछ रहा हूँ, and I'm like, this is your last probably season, what do you think? And I'm mimicking his answer, so everything is happening in the present. Cut to all this happens, and I still don't know why I've written FIFA World Cup limping with my crutches, and I've written that year FIFA World Cup comes to India to a broadcaster. I still don't know they have. I get a message on Facebook, and I don't view Facebook. I don't go to Facebook so much. I've ignored the message because you don't know. 3 months after I've ignored the message, I get a call, and generally when I get a call from a random number, I'm always changing my voice and talking like, "Hello, who's this?" So I talk in a very weird voice, and this guy's like, "Hi, we're from so and so channel. We're looking for anchors for the FIFA World Cup. Would you like to come and give an audition?" And I'm like, "Huh?" He's like, "Yeah, 3 months ago, I kind of sent you this on Facebook, but I think we missed that message." I went and checked my Facebook. I said, "Oh God, how did this even happen?" Cut to FIFA. I auditioned for the World Cup. They liked me in the first round, but they said, "You know what? Confidence is great, but we still need to work. Come for another audition." I get through the audition, and this was the story of I have never imagined a boy who limped with crutches wrote this on his vision board, FIFA World Cup. And the next year, I did the first WPL, the first SA20 that happened, and the IPL that year. And I was like, wow. How? And that's where I met Robbie at the FIFA World Cup. I can't fathom this story because how did it even happen? And the only thing I knew is I was working on myself. So while I was sitting, I was not just manifesting, I was actually sitting and saying, okay, keep rehearsing the lines. Just imagine you're doing this in the present. Just keep telling yourself it is okay. This is okay. This is difficult, right? What do you do? Read books. Keep telling yourself. And it's not like I didn't have bad days. I would just sit. And I still remember I'd wake up because I was like Undertaker. I had to sleep like on my back. I'd wake up like tongue. I had to wake up straight.
Or-
So I'd keep saying some crazy ass positive things, and it just worked. I think.
Amazing, yeah.
That-
Like, yeah, all of you people have such insane, amazing stories. Now, people who are around sports have been doing XYZ stuff around sports. Like Robbie, have shared some of the amazing stories. Jared, you like obviously because considering the fact that you have to be that chosen one among pool of so many people to be
Right.
like to be the part of the ecosystem who are actually kind of
Right.
getting the opportunity to lead the whole thing. So definitely you need to have those incredible stories. If you're not those extraordinary human beings, you're not supposed to be there because again the challenges
but-
are immense, right? Because
I don't even think it was an extraordinary human thing. You know what happened is for me, I just realized कि अगर आप there are so like a friend of mine gave me a very beautiful line. She said we are all talking about triggers this generation. Can we talk about glimmers? Can we talk about one or two things that make you happy through the day? Can you figure that out? And she said also this very interesting thing. You keep watching cricket. Cricket teaches you the ebb and flow of life. कभी हार तो कभी जीत. कभी you're a hero तो कभी duck पे zero. And this is a beautiful line she gave. She's
Totally
like, just see what happens and just
And
figure
Glenn,
it
like-
out.
certain times and destiny just completely chooses you and you've not even
Yeah.
given it a wildest of thoughts. Like if 2 years back, like February 15, 2024, I would say, anybody would have asked me that this is going to be my journey for next 2 years, I would have thrashed that guy. I would have abused that guy. This is just simply not possible.
Right.
It's like not even kind of like I'm somebody who was never supposed to be in this, like to be honest, never. Because I had a very linear kind of a path, a journey. Like professional cricket, I said I left way back in 2000, then prepared for IIT because that was the only thing that my parents wanted me to do. And my dad had a very clear goal that get into the best college in the country and you can maybe continue with your sports there. Somebody like Kumble, Srinath, they've done that. You can also do that. And I tried my level best, got into the best, one of the best colleges. So the technical education was so overwhelming that I never got the chance to play there, obviously. So, and after that, it was all startups, all those things. Never in the wildest of my dreams, I ever thought I would be even remotely closely, I would say, linked up to sports. So, gained like 50 kgs in like what last 10 years or so, like if not more. I think around close to 50 kgs or something. On an average, like 5 kgs per year, something of that sort. And then when I was like at the sedentary best, and then this thing happened. I have no idea, like because it was a different culture altogether, like a very geeky kind of a culture. So like my majors obviously was from computer science. So I went to IIT Delhi for my computer science. So that's like hardcore academics. That's not like super hardcore academics. It is like you don't. It's like you have to slog it out for 18 hours a day because this is the kind of people who are there. Like, but like difference of funda, I'll share. But how it works at IIT. Like there was an assignment in second year, so we had to make a compiler of Prolog language in SML in some other language. One of my batchmates did that and made his own Prolog language, wrote his own language, computer language, as a part of an assignment. If that guy is getting 10 on 10, we're not supposed to get 10 on 10, right? Even if we have completed the assignment. So that's the kind of
Right.
peer pressure you have, like, because like people are insane about education. Like they are the ones who are, that would run the Googles of the world, the Microsofts of the world, because that's the kind of talent pool. And super serious, very hard on academics. Like there was an course called programming languages in third year. The topper got like 118 out of 120. Second highest was 55.
Wow.
That's the kind
What
of gap there is.
disparity.
this insane disparity because the people, some of them, like I clearly
Right.
remember in one of the exams, they like there was a professor, there's a professor at IIT Delhi, so his name is Amitabh Bakshi, he's still there. So he had kept an open book exam. So he said like, kuch bhi le aao, laptop, you're allowed to bring anything. That was way back in 2005. Out of
Very ahead of
20,
its
I got
time.
three. Yeah. Out of 20, I got 3.5, and I was like by far the hostel highest. And 74 people sat down for that exam, 44 got Zook, 0.
Wow.
So like in that exam also the highest was 18 out of 20. So like I actually took a photocopy of that paper and brought that back to my hostel to understand that what the hell this guy wrote that he got 18 out
Note.
of 20. It's like hardcore geeky stuff I'm talking about, right? So
Right.
that's the kind of stuff people were doing around me. Like I've shared like while preparing for IIT also. So my best buddy was Bhavesh, so who's the founder of Ola, co-founder of Ola, and he was all about academics.
Right. Bhavesh Agarwal.
For him, Bhavesh. So like he's also from Ludhiana, so like we prepared for IIT together. So for him, I clearly remember Adelaide Test match 2003. India was about to win that test match. Rahul Dravid had scored double 100 and India was chasing 200 something. That was the only break of 15 minutes he ever took during the entire 1 year of preparation. Because
Wow.
I kind of convinced him this is history in the making, dude. Let's take a break between the classes. Let's go to a canteen and let's grab a bite and just we see these winning moments. That's it.
Right.
Like,
You have a
even if I
question. There's a
convinced him
question. There's a question for you. There's a question. Do you get discounts on Ola? Friendship discounts?
I just kind of mailed him a couple of weeks back. कि कहाँ पे है साले? He's like काम कर रहा हूँ. तो मैंने कहा I'll meet you and all. So I keep meeting his parents here, but I haven't met
Right.
Bhavesh in last 10 years because the timings have just never kind of worked that way. So his younger brother was my student in Ludhiana only, so he was there.
Wow.
Ankush. So he ended up building this company called Able Finance, which they sold to Ola for $50 million. So that so considering the fact that that's the kind of discipline you had to have, like so like his motto was मैं तो bat भी नहीं पकड़ूंगा जब तक IIT clear नहीं होगा. So that's the kind of people
Right.
who surrounded me. So like just imagine the kind of a completely different world altogether. You don't expect.
Listen, you're an IITian, man. You're an IITian. That you have a different level of mental fortitude altogether. Like there's like
I'm saying like, but sports was the last thing
Right.
I ever expected it to be a part of my life, right? So then hardcore academician, had my own edtech stuff and everything. So purely into sciences and all those things. So again, never thought that this would be something which I would be a part of. Like accidentally, last year, February 15, one of my students suggested that why don't we start a channel, because I was heading India activation for a blockchain company called ICP. So they wanted us to have some PR angles also, so that I should have a social score. This is how it happened. So first time by my channel. And I never expected it to kind of blow up like this. Like people would actually like what I really believe about the sports. No idea. And last day of my channel, when I was supposed to kind of stop my channel because I was not getting the time for it, I asked Robbie to come on air to do a pod with him. So I told him during the pod itself that Robbie, this is my last gig. I'm done with cricket. I have given it enough time. I've had the time of my life, but now I have to focus on my family business also, on my other stuff also. So he said like, but your fans will miss it. Like, I don't think so. That even matters because they'll find somebody. I'm nobody of cricket. Why would they even care? He said, nahi, aisa nahi hota. And this is how the whole conversation was, right? And then suddenly he said, like, me and Jared are working on an idea. Would you like to be a part of it? Like, I say, what? So this is how I just, like, from a very different random journey where that was the last February, September 18 was the last day I wanted to do cricket. That's it, done. I had not covered Asia Cup. I had no plans of covering anything post that. Last day, I said it on point blank to Robbie that this is my last day with cricket. That's it. I'm done. I've given my best. I've had the time of my life, but I never wanted to do it professionally. And now it's kind of I'm at loggerheads where my actual gigs, which are going to give me money. So I have to take this call. So he said like, why don't you come on board? Let's build something in cricket. I was like, I sat down with my wife, had a word with her like, what exactly is this? Am I kind of even able to collect my thoughts well, or am I kind of hallucinating, or what? Like, what exactly is this? So this is how the whole thing happened, and then come a long way last 7 months. We are today we'll be launching our product also, the beta version of it, the app that we've built, and we'll be testing it out internally, and then let's see from where. And amazing interactions we've had with the investors. People have shown insane faith in us, and even to, recently this Google Deloitte report came in, 160-page report, which exactly validates what we're building. So
We're building this. We're going to get back to that conversation. Sanju Samson's dropped a catch.
yes,
Oops.
I don't think so it matters now, because that would not have changed anything, right? Because Gujarat is so massively ahead in
They've
the
taken
game.
off. Yeah, they've taken off.
They've
Now.
taken
I don't think. I mean, I genuinely feel bad for the Chennai fans, because today apparently there were reports of Thala probably coming back to play, and there were these little rumors. Reddit was buzzing, and everyone was saying Thala शायद खेलेंगे, and लेकिन वो हुआ नहीं है. But we'll continue watching the game. Coming back to the story that you were talking about, how कहता ना कि आपने क्रिकेट को छोड़ा लेकिन क्रिकेट ने आपको नहीं छोड़ा.
Are seriously? And the exact conversation I had with Robbie was, he called me up. He said, "Karega isme," and I said, "Yeah, Robbie, I'm into Web3 and all blockchain, so maybe I want to do something there." He said, "Like, where is your social score? Is it in Web3 or cricket?" I said, "Definitely cricket." So he said, "If you're not doing anything in cricket, na, you are dash." So he said, "I'm not going to say that on here." So he said it. I said, "Like, yeah, baat to sahi hai." So. Like, I had a conversation with my dad, I had a conversation with my wife, so they were like, "Go for it. Like, what's stopping you?" I said, like, it's too good to be true. Like, I have to kind of pinch myself that is it actually happening? So, like, took me a while to actually absorb everything. It took me at least good 3 months, to be honest, to get completely on board with it, because obviously there, like, certain times, certain things, they take a lot of time to understand, like, what exactly it is, how they think, how professionally things work, and all those things. And now, just waiting for it to get unlocked in a very different manner altogether.
With all humility, I also say there's so much of learning when I come to chat up with you and the team, and also our viewers. Like, there are so many insights that they also give me. So I'm very humbled, because I do broadcast, but to understand the game from like you mentioned, the initial part of our conversation, भारत देश में ऐसा ना सबकी जो जर्नी होती है क्रिकेट के साथ वो बड़ी यूनिक होती है. एवरीबडी हैज अ स्टोरी, एवरीबडी हैज अ पर्सपेक्टिव, और वो उसके प्रति ओपन रहना. एंड प्लीज पार्डन माय हिंदी में कभी कभी ना बहुत शुद्ध हिंदी में बोल लेता हूँ, क्योंकि स्पोर्ट्स ब्रॉडकास्ट में हमको ये सिखाया गया है कि आप जिस तरह से बोलते हैं, जिस लिहाज से बोलते हो, उस तरह से यू गॉट टू स्पीक. सो आई रियलाइज्ड दैट यार, now even watching our viewers comment and give a certain understanding and aspects of the game, it is so humbling, because I look at a game from a certain perspective. In my opinion, aisa hona chahiye tha, but somebody saying that, hey, you know what, probably this also exists. It is actually a learning process, and it's just wonderful. It's just wonderful to be a student of the game and to be a student forever.
Yes, and the best thing that I've learned in the last 2 years is, even though you might say cliche stuff, even though you're kind of bringing something which has already been said, but you can always add your own story to it, your own perspective to it. So, like, you have to be true to that, because this is what people want to hear. Like, they want to hear your perspective on that particular thing, because your perspective is going to be unique. So whatever you make with your own perspective, that's going to be a very unique thing for the audience. And this is where you need to be very true to yourself. You have to stick your guns and you have to say that this has worked for me, this is the real me. And that's what I said, like, that aspect of content making I always admired, and kind of that got embedded into my ecosystem also. But when I saw that honesty from Robbie and Jared during the important commercial discussions also with the people, like, certain times you're in the awe of these people also, like, we bring in such a person on call, and then suddenly they are like very, very honestly sharing everything, like, we have this problem, we have that, this is our weakness, this is our strength. I said, talk about strengths, but why weakness? We can hide that also. Like, he said, no, we have to be very open and candid about things, because you cannot fake it at this level. So this is something which is very interesting and very refreshing also, that you can be very honest about things and still can succeed. Because in the corporate world, in the tech world, things are a little different. So, like, people are structured very differently. So it's like, it's all gimmicky. It's all about, like, people kind of try to portray an image about themselves, all those things. but like I think I expected these celebs also to be like that, but it's just a completely different ballgame altogether. So maybe
No,
we're just kind of interacting with a very very limited lot.
Lord. Even like what you said about being slightly starstruck. Okay, doing a bit of cricket over here. We've got Sai Sudarshan who's joined the race. Interestingly, for the orange cap now. Sai Sudarshan.
So we're talking about
yeah.
Gill and suddenly Sai. It's a late
What is
bloomer.
even happening, man? What is even... Sai Sudarshan's prep before the game, and a lot of people, again, I'm going to take this one thing, a lot of people trolled him because he used to keep doing the... he would sit and just visualize the ball, and when he didn't get those scores and all of that, and I was like, dude, just give these guys a moment. Like, just let them do their drill. Like, it's not always going to be 100%. And I understand that this game is very high demanding. This is a platform where you are expected to perform at the highest level, but give people their chance. And I love what Harsha Bhogle once said, and I take this, wo zindagi ka saar jo bolte hain. Test cricket is like life. It always gives you a second chance. It always gives you a second innings. You have to just know that you will get a second chance, and wow. Like, I've seen so many second chances happen, and I'm so happy.
And Glenn, like when you're kind of treading the path which has never been done before by you, certain time it becomes really important to expand your vision also towards it. Like certain time you basically keep certain caps on it. Like you would say, like, agar itna ho gaya, I'm more than happy. Then you understand, nahi, ye, and all these things are very important. So this is something also you learn from cricket for that matter. Like every year the ceiling is just going on to a completely different level altogether.
I think the ceiling's vanishing. The ceiling's vanished.
Yeah. So KLs of the world 3 years back could have really thought कि यार अब अच्छा हो गया, अब हमारा बड़ा अगले 10 साल बहुत बढ़िया चलने वाले, and then suddenly the Abhisheks of the world, the Priyansh Aryas of the world, the Webbers of the world come up and make them feel irrelevant. Like, dude, like, are we like what 10 years, 20 years behind or what?
Yeah, and it's like I said, it's every year there's a new surprise. Like last year, Pacers was spoken about. We spoke about Mayank from LSG. Mayank, what's his surname? Mayank Yadav. Last year we spoke about Mayank Yadav. We were speaking about Mayank Yadav. Then this year we're talking about the Pacers. All these domestic cricketers who have come in, who are just absolutely slaying it with their pace bowling. Every year there's this. I don't think I'm surprised anymore. In fact, I'm just looking forward to अब आगे क्या होने वाला है, आगे क्या होने वाला है, किस तरह से खेलेंगे, what will happen. Super fantastic.
I was watching. I was like, somebody, I got that in my feed. I was watching a reel of PSL where they were kind of hyping somebody bowling 147, 148.
Right.
There was a youngster, 19-year-old youngster. He's one of the fastest in that league right now. I was just like, I was pretty amazed because 148 is not even talked about in IPL now. So like, there's so many bowlers who are cracking it up to like 150 plus.
150, 153. Today, I think Rabada was averaging at 147, 148. Wow.
Rabada this IPL has really gone up a notch again. So like, that Virat shot where Virat walked down the track and hit him down the ground was 153 from Rabada last
Wow.
Match. That GT versus RCB
match.
153.
They need 15 of 29.
And IPL batters are like hitting 153, 154 for fun. And they were like showing like why 148 is so different. They were kind of drawing a parallel with Shoaib Akhtar and all those things. I was like, come on, guys. You're like kind of living in a very different world altogether. Come to us.
Yeah.
Things have moved. The benchmarks have changed.
But I think we were also chatting up with Robbie last time about how I think the three of us were on that call, and he was speaking about how difficult it is and how much of a battering these pace bowlers take on their body when they're bowling at that pace, and the kind of aches and injuries ये जो pace bowlers को गुजरना पड़ता है, and it's insane. I mean, that's if not the best, one of the best players of high pace. Okay, Deepak, one honest question. It was I remember doing after my 10th grade, telling one of my closest uncles I wanted to IIT, and the first thing he told me was don't show off. And then he said, okay, I'm going to get you a textbook. I opened the textbook, I looked at the solved example and I closed it because I didn't understand the solved example too. So now is breaking down cricket easier for you or cracking an IIT problems easier for you?
IIT was like, to be honest, at 4 years at college was tough, very tough. It's very super challenging because very different people. like they are hardwired for certain things since childhood. So I've not played the professional level, right? State level,
Right.
got selected, something like that. So you don't have that kind of a, I would say, seriousness there. So maybe,
Right.
but I have seen methodology in sports, the way Robbie, way Jared talk about it is similar to how you prepare for IIT also. So the
Right.
methodology is almost the same. Intensity, again, like maybe then we have to maybe talk to somebody like Virat to understand like how it
Right.
is, because the absolute top tier, I would say, because that level of intensity, then you can maybe compare, because like in my batch, people in my seniors, juniors, people who have done well, like Dipinder was 2005 batch, 3 years elder to us. Uh, Bhavesh is a classical example. So why to even go further? Like
Right.
Bhavesh, from a personality wise, I can draw a lot of parallels with Virat Kohli. Lot of parallels. That determinedness and that hunger, that willingness. I would say there were a lot of parallels. बस उसके डैड लड़ने आ गए थे हमारे हमारे फिजिक्स टीचर से कि 23rd रैंक पे
Wow.
यस कि आपने फिजिक्स अच्छे से नहीं करवाई नहीं तो मेरे बच्चे का फर्स्ट रैंक आ सकता था एंड आई एम नॉट किडिंग सो
Wow.
ड्यूरिंग द काउंसलिंग सो इट वाज एट आईआईटी दिल्ली तो हमारा दिल्ली जोन आता था उस टाइम रुड़की जोन नहीं था नॉर्थ का
हाँ.
तो वी हैड गॉन टू तो माय डैड टुक अस देयर सो वी हैड 23rd रैंक उसने 27 ऑप्शंस भरी थी. So my dad said like you can get anything with 23rd rank. Why do you even need to fill 7 or 27 options? He said like
Right.
what if there's some error in the computer?
This is a different mentality. ये अलग अलग मानसिकता है. Wow.
I was like bhai, and my dad was like looking at me. I had a 138 all India rank, so
Right.
still इतना भी दूर नहीं था. 23rd and 138 is still in that range only, right? And my dad was like, then why the hell you are filling so less options? I was like, Dad, like, what difference था? मतलब कि I could see कि that he had a
हाँ.
different switch that I never had.
हाँ.
And
हाँ.
it's just not possible to have it also because वो
Right.
zeal, वो hunger was next level.
We've
Insanity.
got also we've also got the toss. I think LSG wants to chase next
Let's
match.
see.
हो रहा है.
Let's see.
Yeah,
Because I think somebody the top tier of entrepreneurship
Right.
of somebody who has actually justified his talent and everything in every sense. In technology, if I have to say, like Virat, all those people, or like Bhavesh, all those people,
Right.
personality-wise, they'll be pretty similar to people like Virat.
Oh.
Super disciplined. Because, one thing we tend to underestimate a lot is that discipline is also talent. It's a serious talent.
Oh yes, absolutely, bang on. आपने बहुत प्यारी बात बोली. Because talent can only take you to a certain place. If you're not disciplined, it's not going to go. If I have to draw a parallel between a friend of mine, and I'm not trying to name drop, but Zakir and I used to work for the same radio network. Zakir Khan, the comedian, philosopher, poet. और Zakir की खासियत, I would compare him to what an MS's mentality is. You never know what's going on. He's probably he knows it all. He knows it all. He's done his prep. He's done his work. He's done everything. वो सब कुछ आप उनको देखेंगे तो आपको लगेगा कि हाँ मतलब he's there. He's present and he's figured out absolutely everything. I'm sure there are many things he hasn't, but the ability to say okay, this is the thing that I have right now. How do we make the best out of ये वाला situation? Is Zakir. बहुत amazing कलाकार, बहुत amazing कलाकार.
तो मतलब मैं
What
तो
you
ये
said,
मानता हूँ
right?
ना,
The
those who
mentalities.
So ये अल्ट्रा परफॉर्मर्स होते हैं ना, people who have nailed it big time in their respective fields, उनकी काफी personality traits ना similar होते हैं because margin for error नहीं है, they are very well rehearsed, they are like kind of and very procedure and process driven. They set up certain rules for themselves and they stick to it. They stick their guns to it for like कि this has to be there. No compromises. As I said ना कि मतलब preparation cycle में भावेशा बहुत clear था कि मेरे को तो बैट भी नहीं पकड़ना. जिस दिन आईआईटी का एग्जाम होगा उसके अगले दिन I'm going to hold the bat. So इतना मतलब even though he was never a ardent cricket follower, I'm saying like that, but
Right.
like very clear that I'm not even going to waste a single minute.
भावेश की जो partner है, Raj Lakshmi, she was my senior in Podar College.
Yes, she was from DU. इतना तो मुझे पता है. Oh, sorry, from
हाँ,
MU, Mumbai University.
यस पोदार कॉलेज की मेरी सीनियर थी वो. और हम लोगों ने जब मैं जेसी में था वो टीवाई में थी तो वो
I think she won also one contest award like what Bhavesh had told me, some internal
Yeah.
beauty contest or something she had won.
she
in college.
was to conduct she would conduct rock climbing and rappelling sessions in college. We had
So
this
this is
climbing
where they
wall
kind
and
of
all.
got in touch, na? Because the
Yeah.
Bhavesh was an ardent cyclist, so he used to go for a lot of cycle trips, Nilgiri trip and all those. 7-8 days
Yeah.
का वो trip होता था 700 kilometers. This is how they got in touch with each other. So this is what I remember. Second year, third
We
year.
got a we got a comment saying that Pant and LSG are clueless and they seem to openly acknowledge it.
Yes. Now we have a dismissal also. Well played, Sudarshan. So like.
Oh my
As if
my!
it's
Wow, dude! Oh no, that's not a dismissal. No, they're showing Akil. Oh, sorry. They're taking us back to the Akil, the effort, the earlier one. I was watching.
Yeah,
the
so
video,
Brevis
too
has
excited.
finally kind of broken the jinx where we're having so many drops. So he's finally taken one blinder.
We how many drops did we have last 2 days? I think. Wow, that was a nice one.
I think yesterday we had like 17 drops.
Matches. I'm just going to get that stat. Guys, if you can help
We
us
had-
who are watching us right now, कितने catches drop हुए कल और आज के बीच में?
कल
Approximately
17 was
20-25.
it? It was 17 yesterday.
I think
And
about 3 or
around 7 today.
5.
4 in first innings for sure. And 3 in second inning. 2 or 3 in second innings. So like roughly 24-25 catches in last
25
6
catches.
weeks. It's on an average 4 catches a match.
10 million catches. Pant is our test vice captain for some reason. यार पंत का यार बड़े यूनिक प्लेयर हैं यार वो. रेड बॉल क्रिकेट का उनका अलग आंकड़ा है.
Yeah, I had a word with him, Anish. उन्होंने बड़ा अच्छा example दिया था कि the time he has come back from his accident ना, that he has just not been able to get his body balance right. So he said that due to which his spin hitting has declined in white ball a lot. So that's
But
it, guys.
that comeback-
Pretty one-sided match has finally come to an end. You asked me
Down
something.
16.2. I said, but that comeback also from Pant after that kind of injury, I think that the following season he was in top form.
No, but he was not like. Remember, few games he was kind of getting stuck in that one match against SRH,
Right.
where SR had scored 266. After 10 overs, Delhi was 130 or odd for something. Like
Right.
they were still in with the chance, and then Pant got stuck. In one of the matches also against GT that season, he scored like what 43 ball 88. I broke down that innings. He took down Mohit Sharma in that match. 18 balls 62 of Mohit, and 25 ball 26 of others. So he was
Right.
not able to get Rashid and Sai Kishore off the
Spinners,
blocks that easy
yeah.
in that match. So Spinners has been his
Which is
Achilles heel.
magic.
So like even in the World Cup, he was 2024 World Cup. He was more relevant in the US leg, where the ball was doing a bit, the new ball. And time they moved to West Indies, Dubey became more prominent. Like Pant's returns were kind of diminishing, and in the finals also, remember how off balance he got while playing that sweep shot and got out for duck.
Out. This turned out to be an interesting match once again. Now Sai Sudarshan has gotten up to the race to get the orange cap. We're talking Shubman Gill, Sai Clarkson, Virat Kohli, Abhishek Sharma, Vaibhav Suryavanshi. What is even happening? This is just amazing to watch cricket the last 2 days. I think the weekend has turned out to be very interesting. This chat was... Deepak, I have to tell you, it was a fulfilled chat. We had stories, we had manifestation, we had IIT jargon, we had so much happening today.
Seriously. So it was lovely interacting with you, and really
Thank you.
hope that CSK learns from this and they don't kind of shot in their own foot with this kind of a pitch.
Yeah.
And I think they have to really come up smartly now, because you cannot give GT this kind of a pitch. So writing was pretty much on the wall after I got to know that they're kind of giving this pitch to GT. So let's hope and let's see what is in store for us in the next match. So we'll catch up with everyone
Absolutely.
there.
Signing off, guys. Thank you so much for the time. Thank you, Deepak. Thank you very much. Ciao, ciao.
Thanks a lot, Finn. Thanks a lot.
Thank you.
We love the game, but we love the stories. Fans have stories. Former players have stories. Journalists have stories as well. Combox brings them all together. The game lives on.
One,
Yeah, you'll take that.
I mean, it would have been even lesser, I'm saying.
Yeah, I agree. The inside edge that Travis had it,
Yes.
that was there.
So,
Yeah.
I still think Unadkad and what was it, David Payne getting 9 runs of the last over was so hilarious to me. I was like, I don't know how he did it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also with him, you see that he has a slower ball, like so he can bowl well at the death. And with the new ball, I know there's that thing that Bhuvi doesn't bowl that fast, but he still got it, dude. Like his average pace in the power play was about 135 yesterday. I think you take that for a guy who is now very experienced and he knows what he's doing. And he
Plus-
also had a plan.
plus, he's, still bringing all that experience and everything in. He's still,
Exactly.
able to execute all his plans. He's still.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I'm happy with him as fifth after the holy. What is the term for 4 holy things? After Trinity, what? Trinity.
Quartet?
Just make it
Quartet.
Mount Rushmore.
Quartet.
No.
Quartet.
Mount Rushmore
After-
as well.
Okay, after the Mount Rushmore of IPL bowlers, I'm happy for
Yeah.
Bhuvi to be the next in line.
Yeah, I'm happy with that too. I had him just one spot lower, but that's fine.
I'll be 100% honest. I don't have a set order for anyone that comes after this.
Yeah.
Really?
Neither did I.
I think you guys are missing one player before this conversation starts.
I don't know. I'm just going to give the leading wicket taker some credit. I'll take Yuzi Chahal. I think
Exactly.
he deserves a lot of
Yeah, I had him
credit
fifth.
for what he's done.
Yeah.
I prefer Bhuvi, I'll be honest. I think Bhuvi's
Yeah.
just slightly sexier.
See, the thing with, I think maybe it's an inherent bias as well with, because I have seen Chahal just win games for RCB in Chinnaswamy and
Oh,
in
no
some,
doubt
like, from
about
some
that.
tough
I agree,
scenarios.
yeah.
And he basically had no help, right? For a lot of time, it was just Chahal doing all the work and doing it in Chinnaswamy as a spinner, I think. And he is plus on both the metrics, like he on true economy as well as on true wickets. And you have the
Yeah.
longevity with him. So I had him
I
as
think
fifth, but happy with him as sixth.
We
as
were
well.
talking about this, right? He was undervalued by the IPL teams for so long. And the one season he gets 18 crores is when he shouldn't be getting 18 crores.
His
was it the one for
average
Punjab?
I guess he deserves
value
Punjab.
came correctly. His
Yeah,
average
but I think he
value.
earns it. He
Yeah.
deserves that money
He's
at some point, right? I
He
think.
does, no doubt.
Yeah.
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 You have
fuck,
another.
Now I'm lost already. Yeah, now I'm lost. Do you know what? I don't know if you guys have in this. I'll just take DJ Bravo because I couldn't think of anyone else.
Okay, that high? I didn't have him.
I'm
that
telling
high.
you, dude. I have
I don't
no
think I
idea.
had
who's
him in
where.
my 15. I don't think I have
Oh,
him.
I think
He
he
was-
deserves to be in the 15.
He was
He
very
deserves to be in
close.
the 15.
He was very
Okay.
close, yes, for the volume of wickets and everything, but I had some
Yeah.
more guys. I'll come to it.
No, I have a lot of guys, bro. I just don't know who goes where.
Yeah.
Fair enough, I suppose. I still think this is high. What do you think, Saurabh?
No, I'm actually quite happy with that. Like because
You had him
after
seventh?
this, there is no clear order. So I'm happy with
Okay.
if you want to go DJ Bravo 7th because
No, I
whoever
think
else
what
you pick
happens is-
also.
No, we have 4 relatively flawless bowlers. Bhuvi, who's
Yeah.
close to perfection. Everyone else has holes.
I would say Chahal and Bhuvi are more in a tier for me. I say this like 5 and 6
Fair.
for me at least.
Fair.
I mean, dude, how are you?
give you
Like,
that.
he has
I can
taken
give
too
you
many
that.
wickets and he has not gone for runs, right? Like that's a rare combination for a leggy to have. I think.
That's fair. I'll give you that. I think Chahal is very good. I don't doubt his skill. I just think Bhuvi's a better bowler.
No,
than-
yeah, that's fair. But I still think
I
he's
mean-
just above that conversation of where
I
you're not
did
sure.
have as like Shayan said, Bhuvi and Chahal as the next tier, and after that
same.
it's completely
After that, I agree. Yeah, but I did manage to come up with like a 7 to 15. I don't
Okay.
know how correct it will be, but let's see.
Anyways, so Varun has picked DJ Bravo, so it's.
All right, we'll just take a quick break before we go back to Saurabh.
Ross Taylor couldn't see at night or when the clouds were in. Eventually, he had to see an eye specialist who would fix his eyesight. In the 2 years before the change, he still averaged more than 50 in international cricket. The top level of batting talent can basically see in the dark. That is who we are talking about in our new book, The Art of Batting. Head over and order your copy today.
Hello everyone, welcome to Crick Picks. And I had just picked Yuzi Chahal and DJ Bravo on the bowlers list. We go back to Saurabh.
Look, so there is no set order for me right now. So what I'm
You've
going to
said
do
that
is
many times now.
I'm just going to pick bowlers that I like. So I'm picking Dale Steyn.
I knew that. Yeah. When you said you like, I knew. I had him in my 15 too. Yeah, just a little
Yeah,
lower.
he was in my
bit lower.
15, but
Yeah.
yeah, like there is other bowlers also who are there in my 15, but I have no clear-cut method to separate any of them. So I'll just pick the ones I like.
Yeah. I
So,
suppose you
yeah.
guys haven't, gone so much. Like after 6, you guys have like, yeah, we'll see in the show. And I've been like, okay,
Yeah,
I'll
that's
rank
basically
each
what
of
happened,
them.
yes. I was not even 6, bro. Like I had like 4 plus Bhuvi, and I'm like, okay, we'll just pick on them.
No, I had 4 plus these two, and then I had a
I
bunch
have-
of others. I couldn't decide how and where to rank them. So
I have done
then
my
I thought,
homework then.
Yeah.
Only I have done my homework. I hope it's good homework
That's
then.
good.
Because time will tell us whether it's good or not.
The
So
next
it's
2
my
picks
pick
will
now.
tell us
Next
whether
2
it's
picks are
good or
mine,
not.
yeah.
No, so that'll
I
tell us
think
whether
it-
it's
because you
good
guys
homework
will
or
know
not.
now soon. Yeah.
Yeah.
So talking about the Indian Premier League, it is very hard to look beyond spin bowling and Indian spin bowling in particular. So I will go with 2 Indian spinners next. My first pick is Varun Chakravarti. I know it might feel like he has not played as much, but now he has 100 wickets in the IPL, about 80 odd innings. So I think you can say that the sample size is not as much of an issue. Yes, it's not as huge as some of the other legends that we're talking about in the IPL, but he has an impact of minus 3.87, which is just flat out ridiculous. And a true economy of 1.08, true wickets of 0.18. So again, he's putting pressure on both fronts. It's why I had him ahead of some more guys that have played more cricket.
Also, comfortably the second best bowler in the Impact Sub era.
Exactly, yeah. So that is another marker for greatness, right? The fact that you can do it now in this era where batting is just like dominating. And even before that, he was very good, right? Like we were considering him for the most improved player too. But when I think it was Aravind on Twitter who had pointed out that he basically only has one bad season. And apart from that, he's always been good. So when put like that, it's like, he's not even the most improved because he's always been very good. Yes, he has made some changes, and if you look in a sense, he has improved and evolved his game. But most improved, I think it feels unfair to pick him. Also, it might feel like, okay, Varun Chakravarti that high, but I am more than happy with it. So the next pick
No, I
for
think
me would
what happens with him, he's always good, but now he became an automatic bowler, which he wasn't before. Right? He almost became like Narayan or Rashid or Bumrah in a way, right?
Yeah,
Where
that's
you,
what his true number
four
shows.
of his
1.08
guaranteed, right?
and
Yeah.
0.18.
Yeah.
Like on true economy, for minimum of 50 innings, he is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He is 6th all time. Yeah, just behind some of the other guys that we've picked. There is another guy who we have not yet picked, but I think he is ahead of him. And
You can
his
pick
true
him.
economy
You
is
have
actually-
another pick.
No, I will not pick him though. I will not pick him. I'm just saying that he is another guy that is, that is ahead of him on true economy. Other 4 we have already picked. So he's 6th best ever on true economy, and he has a positive true wickets at that. So like a very solid combination to have. My next pick then is R. Ashwin, and the reason for that is if you look at his impact figures, those are really good. So he's minus 2.09. So he's saving 2 runs an innings over his entire career. True economy of 0.79, true wickets of minus 0.04. There is actually another Indian spinner who I think has better numbers than him. But with Ashwin, you have the longevity. And if you remember early career Ashwin, Dhoni used to bowl him the tough overs, and he has gotten the job done in the power play. I mean, he dominated Chris Gayle in the 2011 IPL playoffs, didn't he? Got him out in both the playoff match as well as in the final. And with Ashwin, you see that, he thinks about T20 in a way where he says that he doesn't. It's about bowling 6 bad balls, right? So his thinking of T20 is also.
I think that quote has been distorted a little. What he said was
Oh, is
that sometimes 6 well-constructed bad balls can also form a good over in T20 cricket.
No, it can. I get the essence of it.
That's what he said. Yeah.
Yeah, good on you to correct
But
me for that. But
yeah.
That is the same.
I mean,
context
but
I
yeah,
was saying it in.
it was the spirit of the thing is that only. Yeah, what you were saying.
Exactly. Yeah. So
I think the only thing like I sort of have against Ashwin is if you look at him once the ban for CSK happens is he's not that lethal as a bowler. He's still a very good role player because
He's
I
played
think what
so much,
happens is
bro.
his
It's
batting.
like-
I think his batting gets a lot better. He doesn't deserve to be on this list. I'm just saying, like he would like I think if he had early Ashwin, he was probably much better. Like, he would have
for
ranked
sure.
much higher. He would have been an automatic pick for us, right? Like,
Yeah.
but the thing is, I think after, I want to say
2011, his
2016 or
impact was
2017,
minus 8.47.
Yeah, he was unbelievably good for Chennai. I think it's
True
once I
economy
wanna
of
say since
1.58.
2017, 2018, he's a very good role player, but he's not
Correct.
that level of bowler.
That I agree with you. Yeah, definitely.
Because his batting gets much better, right? He starts to be a much more reliable.
And his last two
number seven
IPL
at that
seasons
point.
not good. He has a couple of good seasons for RR 2022 and 2023. He does a good job, especially in terms of economy. And 23 is in the impact sub era. 24 also, it's mostly he's not too bad on economy. It's just that he doesn't pick wickets. And I think again that is the season where he talks about how in T20s it's not about taking wickets, it's about preserving runs. I think he says this on one of his shows or in some context. I can't quite remember right now, but the point being that yes, you have the longevity with him. He has given you many years. He has had positive true wickets years as well. I mean, there are like years where he's taken 20 wickets, 15 wickets, 13 wickets, all at like 0.3, 0.21, 0.15 wickets. And even in 2019, actually, he has a pretty good year. So true economy of 0.55, true wickets of 0.21. So it's not like he's completely ineffective after in the second half of his career in some ways. But yeah, I sort of see Varun's point. But yeah, this is about where I would have had him. For me, I think he was
Back to me.
eighth.
So
Yeah. Ashwin was 8th, Varun was 7th.
I think we didn't talk about Stain's true stats, did we? When I picked
Yeah,
him?
we can do that.
So just to put that quickly there, he has a true economy of 0.9 and his true wickets are minus 0.09. So more or less neutral. So basically he was keeping the runs down and taking about the expected amount of wickets. And he did it for a considerable amount of matches also, which was almost
95
100
innings.
games. 95, yeah. So that's a pretty considerable sample size. My next pick is I want to go with another bowler that I liked watching. I don't know how you guys will look at this pick. I don't know if he actually deserves to be in this list or not. He deserves to be in any all-time bowlers list, but I don't know if he deserves to be in this list. But I am picking Shane Warne.
Okay.
Yeah.
I knew you were going to pick when you said. Even though there is another great spinner who is somewhere around the conversation for top
Yes.
15, not in the top
Yes.
15, but around that conversation.
But it
and
is
I think he
just-
had a better case.
It's just the aura. It's just the aura and the winning the title with Rajasthan in his first season as captain and all of that. And I saw him pull off another, of those last over heists against, I think it was against Mumbai Indians in 2009, where they needed like very few to win in the
He
last
makes
2
22
overs.
of 9 in one of the matches as well as a batter.
No, I'm talking about his bowling. So he pulled off that defense, and I was just checking his true numbers. They're positive on both, So it's like he was picking more wickets than expected and giving up fewer runs than expected. So he's fine there. And once he was fine there are very few people I found on your numbers who had positive on both. Like obviously there's a lot who are very good in one and sort of neutral on one aspect. There's very few who are in the positive on both. Yuzi Chahal was another, which Shan already picked. Varun already picked. But Shane Warne was one of those, and just for the aura and everything. So that's why Shane Warne. I don't think you guys had him in the 15, did you? From that
No,
reaction?
I didn't have him in the 15. I
No.
sort of ruled him out of consideration. I thought too few years. I know if he could play it. And
He played 4 years.
Yeah, I know it, but I don't think 4 is enough. I think you kind of need to be around 6 in some ways, or you need to be a massive standout. That's roughly what I was calculating. I know it's not very, in detail. We didn't have that much time to do this, but yeah, I just realized we have so many favorite players in common. We have A.B. de Villiers, we have Shane Warne, we have Dale Steyn, and I think I believe you also like watching Kohli's batting. I don't know if it's high up your list, but you had him in one of your lists, I think.
Anybody who watches and likes cricket will like watching Kohli bat, right? It's a sight.
Yeah, so I think we have quite a few favorites in common. That's
I
pretty
mean, the
cool
only
fact.
time I didn't like
Bumrah.
Kohli's batting was when before high end Kohli, it's like the 7th over, it was always 6 singles. That's when I'm like, I can't deal with this.
No, that is like you didn't like a particular phase of his
Phase
batting,
or-
you know, within a game, one over. That is different from just his batting.
That is there. But yeah, happy with Shane Warne from a leg spin bias perspective, I suppose. But I wouldn't have had him. But fair enough.
It's okay,
Let's go.
man. I picked him. He's there.
Yeah.
Oh god, do I have my final two picks now, right?
Yes.
And I still have no idea who to go for. 1 second. There's so many
Okay.
options in my head. Wait.
100 years ago, something truly remarkable happened in cricket. No one knew how to get Bradman out. And so, some of the smartest minds in English cricket got together in a smoke-filled room at Lords, and they talked it out. It is no different than you talking with your uncle, with you whispering at the back of the bus, with you sitting around in the tea room arguing with your friends. This is what we do in cricket. We love the game, we talk about the game. And that is what we do at Combox, where the game lives on.
Hello.
Hello. How's it going, my friend?
I'm all right, mate. How are you getting on?
Bro, I'm good. I just spent the Sunday out with the kids because the missus had she had an examinations to be concluded. So so I took the kids out for a movie. Took them for Super Mario World or something.
Any good?
Yeah, quite good. The kids loved it. Funny it was, and it was fine. It was
Are
good
you a
fun.
computer games guy? You're not, are you?
Okay. What's up?
You play computer games? You don't strike me as the type.
No, I don't. Very little. Very little. I used to. Very little. Oh, everyone's wearing red today.
Hello,
Cool.
babies.
Hello, Jared.
Hello, my
Oh
friend.
my god, I could see Rob's face clearly.
Mm.
Isn't it a wonderful face?
Yeah, I didn't know that was a thing that we could see your face. Are we eventually going to put your camera roughly where it should go, or are we just going to?
Well,
keep
this
it
is us actually sorting the camera out. This is the best we could do. So
this is a new camera, right?
no, send me a camera and I will plug it in.
Oh, okay.
I'm still using a camera that costs about 50p.
Oh my god! Get off the chair, idiot! Oi!
I didn't know Jared's mum was over.
Mm.
I don't know what to throw at this stupid animal.
Show some respect to your family, Jared.
He licked my nose
Jared.
while I slept last night. He licked the inside of my nostril.
Is that a cat?
How do you respect an animal that does that? He's very lucky I didn't punch him in the face. Honestly, I thought it was my wife for about a minute and a half.
Start as we mean to go on, shall we?
Yeah.
Hey, Shammy.
Mohammed Shami has the ball, everyone.
I'm just checking. Did you know we're live or not?
Oh, we're live. We're live on Twitch, if you need us on Twitch, everyone.
Are we? What just I
Yeah.
thought Twitch was for like computer game people.
Yeah, it is. Some people do some live streaming over there as well. We got a couple of views on one of the videos recently, so we thought we'd try it over there. I think you can. I think it's also easier for people to share things on Twitch, if that makes sense, like cut out clips. Anyway, Mohammed Shami's in. It's a beautiful
Oi.
delivery, defended, back
Oh,
down the wicket. There's been a lot of good players dropped in this IPL so far, but I'm really happy that Rahane is still opening the batting.
Nice swing there.
Prussian Krishna's looking over going, wait, what?
I mean, I don't understand anything anymore. Like Rashid Khan's only allowed to bowl one over when it was like the 13th or 14th over on a deck that was spinning loads. Prass is not allowed to play because he's getting too many wickets. Cambodge wasn't allowed to bowl out today. He's their best bowler and was bowling really well. He wasn't allowed to bowl his fourth.
Shami comes in again. Beautiful forward defense by Rahane.
Guys, what is this epidemic going on in IPL right now with the fielding, guys? It has been absolutely shocking.
I believe the word you're looking for, which you refuse to use, is atrocious.
Atrocious. It is atrocious. But But something's got to give, man. What is it? Why are people feeling so badly?
It's bad, isn't it? It really is.
It's like every game.
The one
It's like
yesterday.
the ball's in the air.
Yeah.
Like you saw the ones today. You saw Siraj's catch today.
I haven't seen anything today. I mean, I watched a little bit of it, but I didn't see any drops or anything. I was only passing in and out. No, but yesterday, that game where it was quite clear that Punjab were going to lose that game, and all they needed to do was take a single catch. And did they drop Iyer in back-to-back overs, Rob?
The two of the
Back-to-back
easiest
balls
catches,
almost.
same guy, Karen Nair. It was
It
like
was, wasn't it? Well, it was Robbie's friend. That's the problem.
2 in 3 balls.
But he's actually a good fielder. It's weird.
He's a
is,
slip
yeah.
fielder, isn't he, though?
Did you hear what Ashwin said about the drop catches after the game?
What do you say?
He said there's 2 reasons why he could have dropped both. One was because he'd been training too much because he wasn't playing, so he was tired. Or the other one was he knew he wasn't going to play, so he didn't prepare. Either of those things are not acceptable.
What I thought was interesting is the fact that we got to see how you could try and defend 265 without the use of your hands, right? And we don't get those sort of games anymore. Back in the old days in cricket, you would play, I don't know if Robbie knows this, but they would play games at like the Oval where it was a team of people with one arm versus a team of people with one leg, right? And yesterday we got our own version of that. We got 2 told teams who decided to go out there and not field. And then you get to see what happens when no one fields in a cricket match.
Is there any footage of that league where you could only have one arm or one leg to play? Because I'd quite like to watch that.
No, you can get the posters. It's 1850s or something, mate. I mean, there might be a photo or so. Who do you think won, guys?
I think arms beats legs there, surely.
Arms dominated legs, I think you'll find in that situation.
It's a tale as old as time, Jared.
Yeah. Not a lot of quick run threes from the hoppers, were there?
So yesterday, according to Cricinfo, who you can't trust for anything, obviously, according to Cricinfo, there were 16 drops yesterday. And that's and the ones that are recorded as drops, they go easy on them, don't they? You know, I don't know whether the Hetmeyer one counted where he just elected not to go anywhere near the ball when it was going straight to him. He ran away from it. But that's a lot in 2 games. And then today,
I mean, to be fair, Shashank had about 7 over 2 games on his own.
I mean, he did 3 in a row and then another terrible one as soon as the next game started. They've turned over a wide here, so hold on, shall we? But
There's some
today,
good messages here, by the way. Singer saying sexist people who used to derail the WPL for bad feeling have gone underground now. It is true. Remember that World Cup where all the women dropped all the catches in Dubai? And we all said, wow, one of the problems is that ground is tough when the ball goes high. And the other one is that they don't play night games very often. And everyone went, no, they're crap at cricket. And then the men went there and did the exact same thing. There's another good comment as well, which Robbie could talk about a little bit more, which is, does fielding position matter in which you practice? So I think this is a big thing for me because I fielded at slip all the time, Robbie. And sometimes when I'd find myself at mid-off and mid-on, I just don't have the skills I need for that other position. Like it's just, I'm so used to fielding and practicing at slip that if I'm not in that kind of position, I'd much rather be a backward point or find a square leg or something.
Yeah. Because each position has its own kind of biomechanics and the way you approach kind of picking up a ball, you know, how you run into a ball, run out angles, you know, how and where to throw, how you catch a ball. It's just been, unfortunately, a shit show with catching in the IPL. Like, all the fielding coaches have to be fired after this, surely. Because you can't get away with that. That is unacceptable at this level, right? And it's across the board. So, but it's clearly something's going wrong. Something's happening.
It's at huge times, quite a lot. You know, both of those ear ones were pretty massive. KL was dropped when he was on 12 and he got 150. Kohli was dropped on 0. That might be the easiest one of all of them. It's very difficult to judge which was the easiest.
That was a washy one at mid-wicket, right? That was really easy.
Doesn't get much easier than that.
At least the boundary ones, there's a lot that happens between you and the ball getting to you on the boundary, right? if you're at short mid wicket, I know sometimes, and Robbie will be able to tell this better, but sometimes you get a weird angle where maybe the background's a little bit odd in a short mid wicket catch, but it's still coming pretty much straight to you. And yet Washi completely misread it, so much so that the ball started on his left and he almost dropped it on his right because he sort of moved past it. Like, I don't really understand how he even got himself into that position. I think the Shashank one is still the funniest though, where he didn't actually drop the catch. Because he didn't go up for it. There's another one, Rob, too, where I think Shami was bowling, so it must have been a Lucknow game, where there was a ball that actually landed behind the fielder on the rope, inside the boundary, behind that fine leg. And Shami just turned around and just went, these kids can't even stand on the rope anymore.
So Shashank did one of them, and Hetmeyer ran out the way of one that was going straight to him. So there must be something going on here. Because the Karen Nair one, I would say, being generous, you should catch at 99 out of 100, and then he did it again. So he's dropped 2 where he should catch him 99 out of 100. 2 out of 2 he's dropped. So what's happening here? Is it nobody practices catching anymore because they can't be bothered? Is it the lights on game day are completely different to anything you can possibly replicate in training? Is the sun a different type of sunshine in the day games? Because today, in the game earlier, right, they had 10 overs where they actually took their catches. They had 4 chances and they took 4 catches. They were all easy, but they caught all 4, right?
There's no doubt that the catching in day games is much easier. I don't think anyone could argue that.
There were 41 or 43 for 4 after 10 overs because they were fielding and catching properly. And then it just completely went to shit. Then it was the 5 wides, the missed fields, everybody dropped everybody, everything went down, and they got 160 odd.
Can I ask you why they're... Do they actually think... I mean, this hit him in the belly button, didn't it?
Way too high for LBW if that's what they're looking at.
I mean, if it's pitched online and it's touch and go if it has, actually no, it's not as high. It is high, but it's not as high as I thought originally.
No, I'm not. I'm behind you guys.
I think it's high.
Behind you. These streams are all weird. They don't sync up very well.
Yeah, I got it now. Oh, you thought belly button, bro? That's
it's way lower.
Close.
Yeah, but I also thought it was outside leg. So my point being, Robbie, is that the angle didn't make any sense of that. It either has to, if it was on the stumps, it's going across the line, and if it's where they thought it was, height had to be a problem as well. How'd you go in the first game?
Played 9 balls. Sorry.
First game, I had about 300 quid on Sudharsan to be man of the match at 9-1. And so I thought I might have a chance of winning when he got 85 in the chase and batted really, really well. 87 he got, sorry, but they gave it to Rabada. So that's annoying. Otherwise, didn't do much on that game. The sun's been shining here, so you have to go outside and play when the sun is shining in Manchester because you get 3 days of sunshine a year. It's the rules.
I was down at the nets this morning, helping with the kids.
Nice. Played.
Do you know what you do? This is what you do. It'd be interesting with Robbie because his idea of coaching is very different to ours. But junior coaching, generally the first couple of weeks, all you are doing is making sure that all the kids' kit fits them.
Kids fit them.
Yeah. So like, there's a kid going out who's about my height, Rob, with a bat that like my daughter would use, and I was like, "Well, you can't use that, buddy. You couldn't use that in rounders. It's too small for you." My son has obviously gone through a growth spurt, and so his thigh pad is like 1.5 feet away from his pads, and I was like, either I need a better thigh pad or I need bigger pads on him at the moment. Like something's gone wrong here. And you've got the kids who've never played before because they're coming straight from softball cricket and they're trying to work out how to put the pads on. And there's a part of you that's like, do you know what? I could help them, but it's much funnier. He's out. Seifert, gone. Short cover. It was in the slot and now it's in the hands. And it was caught. So well done also to everyone involved.
Well done for catching. That's Chowdhury, I think, caught that.
Yeah.
So,
it's nice, isn't it, when a catch gets taken the first time?
Extremely surprising. That's what it is. What's that? 3 for the opening partnership.
What's Seifert's top score since they dropped Allen?
Not many. I can find it. Not many.
I can look it up. Yeah.
It's not necessarily like. Why not play both? There's plenty of room for both in this team.
It's hard though because you don't want to lose Rahane's 1-off-9, do you?
So he got 19, 0, and 0 in his 3 goes when he's playing instead of Finn Allen.
Oh yeah, 19. He batted well in the 19, I thought. And then hit the ball straight to he smashed one, didn't he? He just hit it straight to the fielder. I mean, to be fair, he smashed this one. He doesn't look out of form. He just looks like he hasn't faced more than about 15 balls.
Yeah.
Whereas compare his form to Rahane's form. Rahane looks out of form, right? Puran looks out of form.
Yeah,
Puran looks about as out of form as it's possible to be, I would say.
Yeah.
And if you're out of form, you don't really want to face swinging Shami. And Mohsin is very good backup for Shami at the moment. So Rahane's 1-off-9 and has to face swinging Shami now. And doesn't know which side of the bat to use.
To be fair, he's only scored 1 off the bat so far, but oh no, did they give that as runs? He didn't hit that, did he?
I think it might have hit the edge.
Oh, okay. So far, his best shot has been leg buys. We talked about this before, Robbie. You missed this a couple of days ago when I asked Rob. There was a player who. So Cricinfo has this feature, and it tells you what a player's most productive shot is. And when it first came in, we all got obsessed with it because it's quite an interesting thing if you're a writer to keep your eye on, right? But there was one English player whose most productive shot was always leave. And it's because he had this incredible ability to not only leave the ball badly, but off the middle of his bat past third slip. And so he would pick up. So so he'd be like 15 not out, and 8 of those runs would be 4s between gully and third slip off the face of the bat while he's trying to move the bat away, right? And he did it again and again. It was Joe Denley, right? And so Joe Denley could be batting for like 50 or 60 balls, Robbie, and it would still say most productive shot, leave. Oh, it was great. It was my favorite thing to watch. Me and Rory Dollard just like pissing ourselves laughing, going, like, surely he's got to just eventually get some leg lances in or a pull shot. He's got to go past the leave.
What does one do? As in, like, why would cricket?
He's got older one, and it's gone a million miles back.
Oh, God.
Nice. That's a good shot.
Is that the first one that really hasn't done much? I mean, it's a great shot anyway, and it was a little bit of width, but it felt like some of the others have been wobbling around a little bit and seaming at times. That one just seemed to go gun barrel.
I think the swing must have gone if he's timing the pants off it straight out the middle.
Yeah.
I wonder what player. Oh, that one moved a bit.
It hasn't.
I wonder what player, Rob, has the worst 4s to 6s ratio. Because I just saw Rahane come up and it said he had 524s and about 126s. I would say Prithvi Shaw would be pretty high on that list.
Shikhar Dhawan was very 4-y, wasn't he?
But he could hit 6s off spin, couldn't he?
He could hit the 6s, no question. He was. I'm trying to think which guys, from a betting point of view, we were mega high 4s. Sure, you're right. He's a really 4-y guy.
I just remember looking up Prithvi Shaw and he had. He's almost run himself out here. And then the underarm did that thing that happens to kids when they try and throw the ball underarm, where it gets stuck in their head and they throw it up. So he's thrown that over the stumps. I don't even think he got it accurate either.
Try too hard.
Oh, he's almost hit the umpire as well.
That's Chowdhury again, because the thing is he's done a good piece of fielding already, so he has to give that back. You can't do 2 good pieces of fielding in the same game.
What day is it? It's a Sunday.
Vivek says, what's your top 2 and top 4 after crossing halfway? What does that mean?
Top 4 lads?
Table.
He means halfway of the season. Yeah, I don't see any reason why RCB and Punjab are going to go anywhere from the top 2. I still think. So I did the power list last week, and I thought there was a chance Rajasthan might slip back into the pack a little bit more. So I couldn't really tell you who 3 and 4 is going to be because it could get really messy, right? There's a lot of teams in a kind of similar situation, right? There's what Sunrisers are 5 and 3, Rajasthan's 5 and 3, Gujarat's 4 and 4, and then you've got what DC 3 and 4 would be the other team that we'd probably have in that list of someone who could come from. There's a lot of teams there that I don't know where to put.
I think the good thing for SRH is the bowling actually looks really good, and Cummins came back and he was straight on the money yesterday.
Yep.
He was only going for 6.5 and over or something. He looked really, really good. And that Yorker that got rid of Parag was decent, wasn't it? So he looked like he came straight back and has got his stuff. Malinga is natural born wicket taker, can't help himself.
And it's also where form plays a part in this too, because Malinga wasn't in great form at the start of the season, right? And it's like he's become better as the season's gone on, and they also upgraded the other bowlers around him.
I've been really impressed with Hussain. I think he's looked very good in this comp. So I quite like them. I'm not sure about the spin, but I quite like them, SRH, because Klassen is getting 30 every single game, which is holding the batting together. I thought yesterday the interesting one is the second most out of form player in this competition.
Can you hear him?
I think your microphone just went really weird there for a minute.
Hello?
Yeah.
I think Travis Head is the second most out of form player in this competition.
Yeah, I was thinking that too.
And who's the
Credit
first?
to Deepak. He said that early in the season, and it was harder to pick up, I think, at that stage. But as we've gone on, he's got to 10 off 10 a lot, right?
Would you drop him?
I mean, if he gets dropped before Puran. Who's the backup though? I suppose
the thing is they would have to move Kishan to the top, right?
Which is fine.
But then, like nearly everybody, they don't have a proper number 3 then. Kishan's one of the only proper number 3s, I think, in the whole thing. We were having this conversation before, like there aren't many good number 3s because if you're good at number 3, then you get told to open. Then you'd bring Livingston into the middle order somewhere.
Oh, okay.
Who's not shown any form at all himself.
I mean, they're 5 and 3 and they haven't played particularly well this year, right? At times, I kind of think that it's like Puran kind of has to be dropped because Lucknow's unless something goes crazy today, he almost has to be dropped, doesn't he? Because they're 2 and 5, so he should have probably already been dropped. But if you're 5 and 3, don't you think this is going to be out from Rahane? He scooped this straight up in the air. There's no way you can drop that. I didn't say that.
You say that, Jared.
Aiden Markham did look at his finger afterwards. But do you know what I mean? Like if you're 2 and let's say they were 2 and 5 coming into this one, I think even if you don't believe you have a good replacement for Puran, it is probably worth seeing if there's a way you can do a shuffle that just works, right? But if you're 5 and 3 and you've got Travis Head, don't you go, we can cover him for a couple more games and then see what happens?
I agree with you. I think it upsets the balance of their team too much if Travis Head doesn't open. And when you have the other guy, Abhishek, who despite having a couple of ducks, because that's what happens when you bat like that at the top of the order, has done really, really well and got loads of runs this season, Abhishek. I totally agree. When you're firing, the batting order is firing at the moment. You don't need to bin off the guy that... And also, Travis Head has been awesome in the format for a long time, right? So you don't need to get rid of him. But I kept saying it earlier on in this season that KKR, if they wanted to get anything out of the season, you don't drop Finn Allen. That's the one you don't drop, because if he goes nuts, then you can start winning games. Because now...
Would you say that Finn Allen, though, was worse than a 10 off 15 off Rahane?
No. I mean, he was lucky to get 10 off 15 there, wasn't he?
He hit one shot, didn't he? As I said before, I thought he was actually missing the ball more than he was hitting it for a while there.
I mean, the thing is, the feeling of that one shot is great. It's a bit like golf when you're crap, like me, for example. I probably haven't played a full round of golf since I was about 18. But it's that one good shot that you play that makes you think you're going to play golf again. You're like, well, I'll go back and try that again because that was really fun. That one that I hit from 150 yards and went straight on the green. I want to do that again. And then you play another 95, 110 shots that round that are all complete shit. Maybe Rahane hit that 6. He's like, yeah, I'm going to play again next time and maybe the time after. But he looks like a guy that needs, I don't know, a rest or a break, doesn't he? He's really struggling. But what do you do if you're
You know,
KKR? You just build for next
I was
season, right?
I was actually watching him speak during the toss, right? And for some reason, he didn't look assured at all. One, and even the fact that he was talking about batting first, it didn't seem convincing at all. That what he was trying to say about batting first. It felt um, it just felt that he seemed nervous, and for a 37-year-old to be nervous after playing what 16 17 years of the IPL, he must be something going on.
Well, twice this season, I think KKR have had the worst 2 toss decisions in this IPL. One was definitely terrible. That was the rained off game where it was pissing down with rain. And Rahane decided to bat first. You just don't do that, do you? That never happens.
No.
You never ever do that.
No.
You knew it was going to be short, and if they were going to get a game in, and he decided to bat first. So that's just nuts. So it just reeks of a think tank or management group or whatever you want to call it that doesn't know what they're doing. And the reason why these two teams, this is the wooden spoon game we're watching now, right? This is loser of this probably finishes bottom. And it's because they don't know what they're doing. They're just doing things in random orders. LSG have actually this season stumbled across a pretty good bowling attack.
Mm.
And
I thought coming into the year it looked okay. I didn't think Prince Yadav would be this good, but
Markram, Marsh, Puran as the engine room, and they're just not doing anything because they get them all in the wrong order and form, and nobody really knows what the plan is. But it must be personnel, not just the captain, but the other guys around that are making these decisions. Cameron Green going batting in every position in the top 6. And
I was about to ask that. He hasn't opened yet, has he?
No. Narayan has. Are you saying he should open, Jared?
No, I'm just saying it's a real shame that he hasn't played at every single position. He must have batted 3, 4, 5, 6, I would have thought. I can't imagine he batted 7. This is dire, isn't it, watching them at the moment?
Yeah.
Did they pay much for Raghuvanshi? Or is he someone they had already?
25, 30 lakhs, I think.
It's a hell of a buy, isn't it? So between Raghuvanshi and Cameron Green, it evens out.
God, they got him for 20 lakhs. Wow. And he was under 19 World Cup team, wasn't he?
Mm-hmm. He was.
Also, on top of everything,
he's one of
else,
Abhishek Nair's boys, and he's been training. Nair's been training him from the age of 13 or 12 or 13 or something. So he's worked really hard, worked extremely hard in this game. I'm telling you this by virtue of seeing him work hard on his own game. When I was playing for KKR, and then when Abhishek Nair joined us, 2018. So since then, I've been seeing Ankush, and Ankush is supremely talented, extremely hardworking, obsessed with batting. When I say obsessed, I mean obsessed with batting. Loves to bat and will bat for hours on end. And was a little stodgy kid when I first saw him, but he's grown into a proper man.
Good looking
in the
rooster
last,
is what we would
yeah,
say
he's
in
a good
Australia.
looking rooster. Yeah.
That's what we call Rob Barron.
Hello. What are you laughing for, Robbie?
No, I was laughing at your reaction to it.
Just on top of everything else with Cameron Green, by the way, I don't remember this ever. I looked at my notes the other day and I couldn't find anything. But his running between the wickets in this tournament has been fucking abysmal. The amount of times he starts running when there's no reason to start running. And a couple of times he's had the bat in the wrong hand, right? Like just very basic things. And he also, Rob, he takes off sometimes and you're like, the other person can't have called yes here. There's no way he could have called yes. You've just decided he's going to.
100%. We noticed that. Was that the game, last game or the game before, where him and his
Oh my God, he's just done it again. Oh my God, as we're saying this, he's almost run out Raghavanshi. He's so confused.
Checks price on run out next wicket. I mean, it's not.
Why is he looking at the mid-on fielder?
He's almost run him out
That's
twice.
so-
He almost ran himself out 3 balls ago, Robbie. Now he's almost run out. So Raghavanchi's hit it, called yes. I don't know. It doesn't even look in that position like he was looking in the right direction, Robbie.
That's out if he hits.
Yeah,
He hit the man instead of hitting the stump.
Yeah, hit Raghavanshi on the pads on the way through. They did. I think Shami wondered if it was a potential obstructing the field, but
what can he do there? He's done the right thing.
yeah, I don't think Raghavanshi. I'd have to have a look at another angle to see if that's the case. But my God, great over again by the Prince.
He's been so good this year, and as we were saying the other day, Jared, he looked good last year, so they dropped him. And that's LSG all over, isn't it? They're looking at it.
Oh, they are reviewing it. Okay. Well, there's all sorts of things. Umpires doing up Rishabh Pant's.
That shouldn't happen. Umpires should not be tying people's shoelaces up
because they're old and they can't bend over.
I'm massively.
But
against...
it is to be fair to Rishabh. It is a pain to tie.
Oh, he's looking at the ball and he's gone across.
Raghavanshi might get done here.
He's done it on purpose, hasn't he? Because he's looked over his right shoulder and he has changed. Look where he's standing now. He has tracked from the left-hand side of the stumps as we're looking at, all the way across to the other side.
Yeah,
He's
Robbie.
looking over his shoulder the whole way.
Yeah.
That's a guilty look.
Once you start to run back, Robbie, that's when if you are still looking at the fielder when you're running back, that's usually when umpires give this out. I think he might get run out here, or not run out, but obstructing the field.
Wowzers.
I don't have a problem with him running on that angle. I think if he does it without looking back, I think the umpires are like, that's fair. But the fact he's looked back over his shoulder, he might just get done here. It's not a clear-cut one. Yeah, he's giving him out. I thought he might.
Wowzers. So that is out obstructing the field, is it?
Out obstructing the field.
Well, you don't see that very
Oh
often.
my gosh. That is crazy.
So Cameron Green and Raghavanshi are trying to say he turned around and it was a natural running motion. It's not the running motion that's giving him out here. It's the fact that as he is running towards the crease, he's still looking to make sure he's in the right position. That's when you get out on this decision. I've seen it. What me and you, Rob, have probably seen this given out 30 times in the last couple of years since they started doing it, and it's almost always if they see the batter looking back, that's when they assume it's done on
the
purpose.
guilty look that's done him there. So we have angry Shane Watson, which is always fun.
The best Shane Watson.
Angry Shane Watson is there.
And you have angry Dwayne Bravo as well.
Angry Dwayne Bravo, hands on hips. This is very good pictures. Slightly concerned Tim Southey, which is fun. Look at Watson. I can lip read, by the way. He said, what?
He did actually say what really loudly.
Oh, I enjoyed that. I enjoyed that very much.
Raghavanchi's made 9 off 8 as well. Between him and Rahane, they've also taken a lot of deliveries with them back to the change room.
I mean, his day will come, but
talk about shit hitting the fan for KKR.
Yeah, that's a hell of a way to get out. Because let's be honest, Cameron Green was doing his best to get a run out there. Even he didn't think he could get a obstructing the field call, Robbie.
You won't have seen it on your stream, but as he's gone off, he has belted the Toblerone
helmet
and launched the helmet into the dugout. And there's lots of bemused. You can tell some of them are like fake angry, that they don't really care. The people in the dugout, and they're doing the fake anger and the fake.
What? I can't believe this.
It's really good. It's very, very good TV. That I really enjoyed that. Well done, everyone.
Do you remember the Aaron Finch one in the Big Bash where he thought he got off the field and he didn't realize there was a camera right behind him and he smashed about 9 chairs on the way down? No, it was 1 chair into about 9 pieces, wasn't it? I love that because Aaron Finch did everything right from a cricketer's point of view. I'm not going to do it in front of the kids. I'm going to make sure I'm off the field. And they just happen to have a camera right behind him. Was that almost a run out there, Rob?
It's Cameron Green can't run.
I'm
He doesn't know how
telling
to
you.
run. It's because the reason why he can't run is because it's only 2 paces for him to do an actual run. But for everybody else who's not 9'6", they have to use their legs. And he's just like, why can't you get from one side to the other in 2 seconds? But yeah, madness.
Yeah, okay.
Angry boy Raghavanshi there.
What I haven't seen yet, Robbie, is the other angle. Because you originally said that you thought Cameron Green was looking at the fielder, but when we see Cameron Green, we never see him look at the fielder. So I don't know how he even knew the fielder was getting to that ball. It's like it was called yes, and he just said no straight away. He just decided there wasn't a run there. I mean, there might be another angle that shows you're right, and he was looking back, but it doesn't even look like that. It looks like he just decided there wasn't a run.
Yeah, maybe. He
wasn't backing up very far, though, was he?
No, he wasn't backing up, and he also.
Oh no! Rob! Oh, he's missed the stumps! Rob's money is gone, guys. That was a run out that you could not fuck up. Oh! And somehow he's missed the run out. He was hit out on the leg side. Robin Powell moved across the crease a little bit, dabbed it out on the leg side, and Prince Yadav picked it up, and he was running into the stumps. Cameron Green was nowhere, and then at the last minute he thought to himself, "Oh no! I can't hit this. I can't run into the stumps. I need to throw it." And then from about 2 foot away, he just missed.
So if Cameron Green gets run out there, I get my family summer holiday for free. That's about how much that cost. I just need a man who is a pro sportsman to be able to run with the ball in his hand and hit 3 big pieces of wood that are right in front of him from 0 yards and missed. This is the life of a gambler. It's really fun.
What was Prince Yadav upset about? Because he ran towards the stumps, so obviously the bowler has to move away, right?
Yeah.
You wanna create space, and then he throws the ball, misses, and then he is livid with.
I wondered, Robbie, if he got confused, actually, because I think because if you look at it, Green almost got back. And so maybe someone said, throw it. Because I'm not sure he would have been run out if he kept the ball in his hand. Hey, we've had a cricket shot down the ground. It might go for 2. Well, if it does go for 2, it'd be almost a run out. No, Robin Powell's out there. We've got an adult out there now. Yeah, did you guys notice that Cameron Green almost gets back? So I wonder if that's what happened. If someone suddenly said, no, throw it.
He didn't need to throw it.
Yeah, he probably didn't. I'm with you. So I think Robbie, when he picked it up, he wanted to throw it to Digvesh, but Digvesh took too long to get to the stumps originally, and that's why he ran in. I think that's what he was talking about. But even so, it should have been run out.
I mean, that
should have been done.
What were the odds that you had on that, Rob?
22-1.
Jeez.
That's annoying. But the gambling gods test you, you see. It's a long old tournament. There's 75 games or something. You just have to shrug your shoulders and say, okay, you're not going to give Siddhartha man of the match. You're not going to allow humans to run at the stumps from... I mean, how many times does he run him out there? When he's halfway down the pitch, how many times does that result in a run out of 100? Oh, it's more than 90, isn't it?
I actually don't understand. I'm just going to see if I can see this. Yeah, I fundamentally don't understand what Cameron Green is doing at the non-striker's end. Because it isn't when he's batting, right? It's when he's at the non-striker's end. He's not backing up. And then sometimes he just starts to sprint straight away when there's no run. And other times he doesn't move at all. It's so it's like watching an under-13 run between wickets, right? There's no rhyme or reason but when it comes to Cameron Green's running between the wickets.
Absolutely crazy.
Crazy. I'm just thinking, why aren't these things covered like in coaching? I'm just trying to think back to, what was I taught about running between the wickets growing up?
Oh,
Oh,
no,
it's not
Rob.
paid. He's given. Oh,
And
my
now we've got a
God.
wicket for a short ball down the leg
Angle.
side. So Rob's lost his chance of getting the 22-1 shot that he absolutely deserved. This is a bad ball. He tried to hook it away and got a little feather on the way through, I think, Robin Powell.
And Mohsin is backing up his brilliant performance last time from doing it again. He's 3 for 8 here. Although, is that a great ball?
No. It was a weird shot, though. It's a bit fly swattery.
Yeah. Robbie, have you been out in a unconventional way before? Timed out or obstructing or whatever?
He hasn't been timed out because we would know about that.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Talk us through it.
Timed out. Timed out is my worst, like my worst nightmare. I have nightmares about that even now. I'm trying to put my pads on, and I'm just not able to put the strap into the rivet and then pull it back out. And it's annoying me. There have been times in my dreams I've actually picked up my pads and I've run into the pitch, and I've gotten ready there because I don't want to be timed out. Oh my God, that's happened to me quite a few times. But the weirdest way I've gotten out is I've stepped out to a spinner, absolutely smashed the ball down the ground, and it's happened to me twice. Once it hit the bat of the non-striker, and the bowler took the catch. Sorry, mid-off took the catch.
That's annoying.
And then the other time, it's same thing. I stepped out, spinner, smashed the ball straight down the ground, and hit my non-striker's glove, and the bowler took the catch.
That's really bad.
Yeah.
And are you just shrug the shoulders, shit happens, or are you angry for the whole day then?
The first time I actually didn't. What's the word? I didn't think it was out.
Right.
I was arguing. The second time, I just walked. I just shrugged and walked off. Because this is not going to amount to anything. Another way I've gotten out is weird. I don't know why I did this, and absolute brain fade. Inside edge, hit my pad, and then just bouncing, and then with the back of my glove, I punched the ball away instead of hitting it at the back.
Yeah. I've seen that happen a lot, though. It doesn't, batters don't seem to do it as much, but back in the 90s and 2000s, you would see people go with their hands all the time. Hey,
yeah.
Trini O'Neill, I can only see a forehead.
Trini. She's here. She's got some project that she needs to take some photographs for, and she wants printouts of her pictures.
She's got a project. She's like a fetus.
No,
how does she have
no,
project?
she not a project. So basically, she got Star of the Week in her class, and so then she got a slam book where they get the Star of the Week gets a soft toy, and then they get to keep it, and they got
we've had that
over the weekend. Yeah, so she's
it's a good way to get germs across everyone in the class, just to make sure that they bring them home as well.
Yeah.
Guess what? My kid got Star of the Week last week. Guess what she got it for, Jared, in relation to sport?
Explaining the playing conditions to.
She got it for sportsmanship. I said, "How did you get?" She started playing netball first go at netball this week. Hence, we've got a basketball hoop in the garden now. And it was, "How did you get on at netball?" Absolutely loved it. Did you get any in? No. But I am Star of the Week. Why? Because I am a really good sportsman and I clap the other team a lot and cheat up my own teammates. So that's good so she's not learning anything from me on the sports field because I teach her
kicked out of my family for that kind of behaviour.
I teach her to get in people's faces, sledge, mind games, all that sort of stuff. But she's going against my teachings and being nice to people. So
netball, I've played a bit of netball. There's a couple of good things that you can teach her. One of the great ones in netball, which also works in basketball, is just standing on the other person's foot at the last minute so that they can't run for the ball. Always a classic, that one. You do need rubbery ankles yourself because you will roll your ankle a couple of times doing it. And of course, the other one is just the cheeky little touch of the elbows to the ribs just to win them for a minute so you can go get the ball.
Okay. We'll pass on.
You don't want to hit them hard enough that the referee notices it. You just want it so they go, oh. I like playing netball actually. I thought it was a
I
good
played
sport.
at Loughborough. I played boys against girls. There was a lot of smack talking going on as Green tries to run himself out again. We played like a load of us lads against the girls' netball team, and it was quite fun. But we kept going for like 3-pointers all the time, which you're not supposed to do. You
doesn't-
have to shoot from really
You have
close.
to go inside the
Yeah, we kept going.
It's a very hard ball to shoot because it's so light, the netball. It is actually very hard to shoot it from any kind of distance anyway. Like, I don't know if that was part of the reason. My problem with netball is that it fundamentally doesn't really allow you, outside of one player, to actually be involved in all facets of the game. Right?
And
you can't
usually
move
now,
from area to area. It's just
an
that to me just
incredibly
doesn't.
tall person is the goal shooter, right?
Yeah.
If you look at women's netball now, they just have somebody who's like 6'4" standing up front and going like that all day long, and your job is to get at the ball.
Have you seen? I did an article once on Sri Lanka's goal shooter, and she was 6'11".
Bloody hell!
Yeah.
She's almost slam dunking.
Yeah, so she's from Jaffna, and she didn't even know what netball was. But obviously, eventually, I think when she went to university, she went to university on the East Coast, so not even like in Colombo or something. And she played one game of netball, and everyone just stopped the game and just went, "Wait a minute." She ended up playing professionally in Australia and everything.
Did you?
How tall is she?
6'11".
Yo.
I met her.
pretty cool,
We got
isn't
in a tuk-tuk together, and I actually said to her, "Are you sure you could do this? Because I can barely get in a tuk-tuk, and I'm 6 foot tall, and you are like..." And there were like parts of her everywhere, Rob, like around the back of the tuk-tuk. Do you know what I mean?
Did you use the film The Air Up There with Kevin Bacon in as part of your article? Do you remember that film?
I don't, but I do remember that film.
Oh my
But that
God.
guy had mad skills.
Yeah, I think there's a reason.
What's the
they
killer
don't do
crossover move
that
called?
film anymore? Hey,
He's got a move in it that they call it's like it's a crossover, but they call it something else. And that's the whole move that the kid learns and then becomes a basketballer at the end.
so no, he goes to some tribe in Africa
Yeah.
to find to find
Yeah,
basketball
and that's the
players.
guy who teaches the move.
Yeah, it's they don't show that one on TV anymore.
Is it too racist?
I think there's cultural reasons why they don't show that film anymore. I don't think it's Kevin Bacon isn't the most proud of that film out of all his back catalogue. I don't think. Was in Planes, Trains, and Automobiles though.
He was in Planes, Trains, and Automobile, yeah.
How many are they going to get here? Oh, I've backed all out in this innings because they're a really bad cricket team, and they've been all out. What? Because LSG, it was first innings, so LSG have been all out 3 times.
Oh, did he drop it?
No, it went through his legs, didn't it?
KKR have been all out twice so far in their 6 completed innings this season. What happened there? Was that nearly a chop on, or was it nearly a catch?
No, he chops it on, and did it hit his pad on the way through? Oh no, it did. I think it hits a little bit of bat, and then
Definitely hit him.
Rishabh Pant's leg. Oh my God!
Oh,
Cameron
gosh.
Green just shuffling the ball up. This must be a hard to bat on pitch because we are now in a situation where 3 guys have faced around 10 balls and none of them have looked at any stage like hitting a ball smoothly. The best batter we've seen so far is Tim Seifert. Was he a second ball duck?
Third, I think.
Ankrish looked all right.
Who?
Ankrish looked all right.
Yeah, but he wasn't really getting the ball out of the infield though, was he?
It does look hard, doesn't it? But
Yeah.
I thought this in the first half of the last game when they were 40 for 4 after turnovers. It's almost exactly like this, and they scrambled to 160 odd. It suddenly played a lot better. But here's George Linder, which
Yeah, he's a good bowler. I like him. I like George Linder as a
have you
player.
faced him, Robbie?
No, I've watched him play quite a bit. I like him. I think he's a good all-round finisher. A lot of potential.
First ball's just down leg side. Andy says, did the first 8 overs and the rest of CSK Gujarat look like a different game? Feels like the grounds were messed up and probably watered it a little bit too much. I didn't see that, Rob. Did you pick that
So
up?
I don't know what watering it too much would have done. Like it then dries out and everything's fine, or it doesn't dry out.
Yeah, I
enough.
think he's just saying that the wicket was maybe a little bit. It started in one direction and finished in another one. I didn't watch the game close enough.
It felt like that. We thought it was hard, like really hard, but then after the 10 over mark, the fielding team swapped for a bunch of actual clowns, you know, with custard pies all over their hands and like shoes on and all this nonsense. And so it's difficult to tell how much of that. Like also, Gaikwad had faced loads of balls, and when Gaikwad has faced loads of balls, he becomes really, really dangerous, doesn't he? It was a very slow 30 or whatever that he got, but then he got, I think, 4 sixes away, which he can do when he set Gaikwad. But he loved today, you could tell, because with everyone else getting out, he had the excuse to just do the runner ball 30, 40. And then he started seeing.
Oh, Cameron
Bingo
Green, step hit and gets this down over
Very
the long
long.
for 6. I don't want to say it's the first boundary we've seen today, but I cannot tell you how many I've seen because it doesn't feel like a lot. Rahane hit a 6. I remember that.
Raghavanshi hit a lovely shot for 4, and Rinku hit a lucky shot for 4, and that's your lot.
Sahil is asking you how much money moved in the betting market after the 9th over in the second innings of the PSL game the other day. I would be shocked, mate, if that's not how these things usually go. It's much more brackets. This is pulled for 6 as well. 2 in a row.
Bang bang.
Yeah, it's very rare to get an actual match fixed anymore, Sahil. It's the individual brackets that are about 100 times easier to fix. Am I wrong, Rob?
Well, you can't bet on people specifically to qualify for the playoffs, right? If they need to win in a certain number of overs, you can't bet on that anyway, really. If you're smart and you're onto it, you can back like, you know, runs in brackets or whatever. But I've heard nothing. Genuinely, I've heard nothing. And if there was something bad happening in that, I would have heard, I think.
Remember, that's actually Rob's day job.
Oh dear.
As this ball is flashed out to covers. One thing I would say just about this is generally people will contact me and say, oh, something happened in that game the other day, and I'll go back and check it, and it's very, very normal cricket. What you're looking for is abnormal cricket. So me and Rob can give you a bunch of stories, but one of the best ones was the ICL, where one team was trying to bowl wides and the other team was putting their pads down the leg side so the wides wouldn't be called, right? That over that I looked at in the BPL, where it was it the 6th over I did, Rob, or the 10th over? The 6th over. And a guy who never usually bowled, suddenly bowling the 6th over and kept missing the pitch. That's what you're looking for, guys. It is, you know, to go back to Muhammad Amir, most of it is really abnormal, and it's mostly about brackets. It's very rare that it's about anything else.
So that was the last. No, it wasn't, but it's the last like famous one where they were openly fixing the result of the match, the Indian Cricket League, and that has since been proven, right, in the ICL. And to put it into context, I used to set the odds on the Indian Cricket League when I was working for a betting company. And you look at the market, and you obviously look at the squads and the teams, and you go, right, this is how. And I think I think Lahore won it. I think they might have won the competition. Lahore Badshahs, was it? And they were playing against
Lahore Badass Motherfuckers, I believe the team was called.
That was it. Lahore Badasses. They were playing against the Royal Bengal Tigers, right? Who Abhishek Janjanwala played for them, Jared.
He did. He got banned
good.
for life and then came back in the IPL.
Oh, there you go. Lance Klusner was with them. Upal Chandana, Rohan Gavaskar. Wow, there's some names. Anyway, I think it was that game. And
Where are you getting all this info from, Rob?
What info?
About the ICL players who all played in the ICL.
My brain's a computer. I'm not. I'm not.
He's AI.
He's AI.
Yeah, I traded the game, and the night before, basically, it was a 50-50 game, right? There's no argument. It was about 50-50. And so when you put the odds up overnight, you're like 1.9 or 1.85 both sides or whatever, and you go to bed. And Betfair, which didn't have much money back then, it's not like now, but didn't have much money. It was an evens game, right? 50% each. And when I got to work the morning of the game, they were trying to back Lahore at 1.28, I think. which implies they're 78% to win. So they'd gone from a 50% chance to win the night before to the morning of the game being 78% to win. And if an IPL game moved like that, there would be a full-blown investigation. Yeah. It would be all over the news. It would have to be like, RCB have got the flu or something, and no one can play. Yeah. And Justin Avendado's getting called up, whatever his name is, from the pen. From
Jonathan
the
Merlo is playing his first game in the IPL. I'll tell you, I won't say that person's name, but I will say this: there was a very famous person involved in the ICL who stormed into the change rooms in one game and said, "Will everybody please stop fixing?"
I've heard this as well.
It's an incredible story, and I never got to talk. I never got to talk to the person about it, but I've been told by people who are in the room that happened. But yeah, so that's how bad it was.
Do they say no? We're not going to stop fixing. We're making too much money. Like what was the conversation after
that league was just it was just gone, right? It's like we've seen some of this before. The BPL got to that level, right?
The BPL was almost
not for games, but for moments,
spots.
Yeah,
I have to be careful what I say about the BPL because I've taken it quite far in what I've done to try and prevent what's happening in the BPL happening.
Well, we both have. I've worked with their Supreme Court on stopping it too.
It's awful.
Yeah,
and it's undeniable what has happened in that.
Yeah.
Why is Markram on my screen with the ball in his hand?
Because they want the game to go longer, so they got more to chase.
Yeah.
Oh my God,
that'd be reasonable. So Markram's going to bowl an over of long hops. He's just bowled one to Green, who only gets one off it.
They keep giving Markram really weird overs. Have you noticed? He doesn't bowl the overs you expect him to bowl, and then suddenly he's on either really early or really late out of nowhere. Just give him the 7th and 8th overs, like a gentleman's agreement.
He's not bowled very well here. I would be surprised if he doesn't get smashed in one of these last 3 balls.
I think the other ball would have got smashed, but Cameron Green got down to sweep it too early, and so he ended up in the wrong position. Yash says, does anyone know why Patharana isn't playing?
Well, they said he was available today. They said it was, he's ready. He's with the squad, travelled and all that. I didn't see that myself because I was watching the other game, but it's not easy, is it, to just fly over and play straight away? Robbie's more qualified than us.
Especially for a bowler.
That one.
Yeah, it's not easy to just kind of pop up and just play like that. Any tournament, it is quite challenging. You want to get the feel of the venue at least, even though you could have played there in the past, but it just feels like you want to bring back that muscle memory of what brought you success in that ground, whether you're a batter or a bowler.
They only got 5 off a Markram over.
Yeah, I'm telling you guys, when I watched cricket yesterday in the IPL, that was scary stuff, man. I'm like, I was a little intimidated yesterday about the way cricket's played today. I'm like, man, what is this? Like, is it really that easy?
Not to field.
I mean, it was the most runs by a long way in any day of the IPL yesterday.
Yeah.
And it was a boundary across the whole day, a boundary every 3 balls. I mean, that's nuts. It's absolutely nuts. 1 in 3 balls was going to the boundary. Unless Suryavanshi was batting, and then it was like 1 in 2. Those power plays were ludicrous. The Punjab one and then the Rajasthan one.
4th over.
Oh, so they're bowling Mohsin out now.
Illuminati, it says, as this one is pulled away, it says, have you seen Ashwin's videos? Great content for the dugout fans. I haven't seen any of those, no. Oh, here's one for you, Rob. What were your big bets on the Sunrisers Rajasthan yesterday? Did you do well yesterday?
I did, but I don't think anyone didn't do well yesterday, whether you're a mug or a good gambler, because there's just so many opportunities. But the one that got away yesterday, I much prefer talking about the ones that got away than the ones that didn't. Rajasthan to hit a 6 in each of their first 3 overs, 40-1. I backed, right, and I backed it hard. I managed to get quite a lot on because I knew.
Oh, it's got inside this green for 6.
Wowzers! This is
back
why
in
you
Premier League.
run people out at the start of their innings rather than feeding them nonsense afterwards. And it would have been a really good week if Rajasthan got a 6. So obviously, you've actually got 4 sixes in the first over, and you go, right, this is on. And then as soon as he faced the ball in the second over, he smashed it into the middle of next week for another 6. I'm like, I just need a 6 in the third over, and he just couldn't get the strike. I think Jaiswal got out, and then Jarrell missed a like full toss on his hips. And so you've actually got 1 ball in the overs. That was disappointing. But yeah, I think going back to what I was saying yesterday, I've now seen some numbers, and I am convinced that is the worst day ever for bookies that set odds on cricket. Yesterday is the worst day ever in the history of bookmaking.
This
That's
is going to be out. Green's hit this straight up in the
Might be out.
air, and it
Might
will
be
be dropped. Thank you.
Yeah, of course. No chance it's out.
That's
anyway.
how early you could call the drops in the IPL now. I was just like,
Yeah.
he's not going to catch that. Sorry. It was a skyer out to deep backward square leg, but you could tell from, I don't know who, it was Digvesh who actually dropped it. Who was at square leg? It was really
it was
clear.
Kings.
Yeah. Did he even get his hands on that?
No.
No. Not even close.
It's so bad, isn't it, that when they hit them up in the air, you know it's not going to be caught. I think that might have been Prince Yadav's catch, and not
I
Digvesh.
think it was. I think they put each
Okay,
other off.
this is how it is, right? So two right-handers fielding in the deep like that. Who's ever right it goes to,
Yeah.
especially if it's in the middle, it's his catch.
And do you know that before the game? You know that that's what you're meant to do?
It is basic. It is just basic. A fielding coach should tell you that, and a fielding coach should, like, it's stuff that any cricketer should know. Growing up through the ranks, it's just basic common sense. Like you're expecting a fielder running to his weaker side to cover ground and take the catch. It's much easier for you if you're standing in square leg to cover ground on your stronger side and get at the ball and become stationary as the ball's coming down.
Well,
Oh
he's
my God,
desperate
it's like
to
he's
get
trying
out
to get
here,
out.
and he has finally found a
Fair
way.
play.
Slice this one
Ant
again.
just said, lads, get out of the way. I am doing this.
Yeah.
Really early shout from Pan. He went, all of you lot, clear out. I'm taking this. Fair enough.
Green departs for 34 off 21. He tried to hoik this to the leg side again. It looked like a giraffe trying to play a cricket shot, if we're being honest, having never seen cricket before. And it's ended up a backward point, and Rishabh Pant comes around to clean that up. Good ball. Another wicket.
Imagine how fucked off he must feel in his head to play cricket like this.
That was his...
It's not his natural game, is it, Robbie?
No,
I think that was his best innings this tournament, and he's getting 2.1 million quid to play. Because he got 75 in one of them, or 74 in one of them, but he was on 70 after 15 overs and batted the whole innings and ended up with 74. And he looked rubbish today, but he did get, three sixes away, so he's given them some kind of score. You don't really want Anakul Roy in the 11th over, do you?
I gave KKR the perfect batting order. Tell you what my batting order for KKR is.
Is this the one that you and I did like weeks ago?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That one.
Robbie called me up after a game and said, we have to go through their batting order. And I was like, I don't want to. I've just been 4 hours of broadcasting. He's like, no, let's do it. Let's do it now. And I was like, okay. And we went through it and we came up with it. And then they have never. Yeah. They've never used this batting order though.
Right.
No. Alan Seaford. I would send them up opening the batting. Number 3, I'd send Ankrish. Number 4.
Oh my God, is this out? 2 week wait. Anakul,
Yeah.
Golden Duck.
Fifer.
Oh my God.
Fifer.
It was
Don't
just.
get many of them.
It was a fast ball, half volley on leg stump, and he just flicked it straight to short mid wicket.
Did you put something on? Did you put any odds on 5 wickets?
I did not. No, I'm on the all out. If they get all out, it's very good.
Yeah, all out for sure, man.
God.
They have to go sub now, don't they? Who can they bring in? I didn't.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't clock the subs today.
Sorry, Robbie, you go through your team, and we'll just go look at the subs for a sec.
Ankrish. What else do they have? Let me just go through their squad.
They can't bring in an overseas player, right? So
Is Pandy still here?
It has to be Pandy, or is it
Yeah,
Dahaya?
he's still there.
Is it Dahaya, the keeper? Is that his name?
I don't have him on my list.
He's the only young player on their list.
Oh, Dahir, yeah, he got a 190 strike rate in the Delhi Premier League. Is my notes on him. It's just what they need now. Is somebody that tries to hit every ball for six.
I
They've
don't
gone
think he played
Ramandeep
much cricket.
anyway. Where does Narayan feature in your batting order, Robbie? Does it depend what
Who?
the score is? Sunil Narayan, West Indian guy, plays for KKR.
So for me, I like if you lose a wicket in the first couple of overs, just send Narayan in,
Yeah,
right? And you keep Ankrish, then you move Ankrish down to 4, so that you still have the freedom to go hard in the first 6 overs, right? And you're not holding back, you're not pulling punches, you're just going like really hard from the word go. So I'd go Ankrish, Narayan, so Narayan. 5, I'd go Pandey. 6, I'd go.
He's lost his team, hasn't he? He's trying to make it up on the spot.
Yeah, yeah, I am.
so Pandy's in your
like I-
KKR team now.
Yeah, I'd actually keep. I would actually.
He wasn't in mine, Rob.
He wasn't he? He was.
He was in yours. I kept saying no, and you
I'm
kept saying
trying
no,
to
no,
go back
we
to that
need
chat
it.
that we had.
Wait a
I
minute.
mean, I think the one thing we
Oh.
said, Robbie, was they need someone who could play spin. Right?
Yeah, you need someone.
The
who can play
big
spin.
the big problem is, Rob, that they don't have anyone who can play spin, right?
Apart from Narayan.
Yeah. So it is one of the worst batting lineups you can have in a league where there is quite a bit of spin bowled.
It's they're just a silly bunch, as are LSG. This is the wooden spoon game we're watching right here. The loser of this finishes bottom. I'm telling you now. I think LSG's bowling attack's actually good, but then they do things like bowl Markram loads of overs, and they've made their sub now, which seems interesting to me.
So
Him at
Raman
Singh.
Deep's the sub?
No, LSG have made their sub.
Oh yes, you're right. Sorry, yeah.
So Mohsin Khan has got his fifer, and they've said, get yourself to the pub immediately. We'll see you there after the game. And they've put Himmat Singh in. Is Himmat Singh the guy that got dropped off his one ball ever?
Yes, but then he
Okay.
played in the next game, didn't he? Hit a 6 over cover, but got stuck a bit. I don't know how this works in international cricket, but in club cricket, if you take a 5-wicket haul in sub clubs, you have to pay all the drinks for
You
everyone
buy the
else,
jug, right? You buy the
Yeah.
beers. Yeah.
which I never truly understood because I came from a club where if you took a 5-wicket haul, you got paid. That was my whole thing. I tried to play senior cricket as early as I physically could, so I could.
I bet you were doing Dwayne Bravo slower ball slot pies just to try and get caught long on and long off to get the beer money in.
So that was the big thing in my club. I think you got $20 for a 50, $50 for 100 or something.
Nice.
Yeah, and I can't remember what the fifer was, but that when I started playing senior cricket was the year they stopped it, Rob. And that year in senior cricket, I made like 5 50s and took 2 5-wicket hauls. I was devastated.
I didn't. I only got paid to play football for like a season. I played for one team who is now like semi-professional in Gibraltar. They can qualify. They've qualified for Europe in the last couple of years, and but we were it was called Bruno's, right? They're actually a proper team now that have played in the what's it called, UEFA Conference League or whatever. But when I played for Bruno's, we were basically a pub team full of idiots from England, and our pay. Some of the teams were getting actual money from real sponsors and businesses and stuff. Our pay was you could have as much beer as you wanted on match days from the pub. You could have whatever you wanted to drink, and on Sunday you could have all your food free in the pub as well. So that's pretty
a good
cool.
Deal. That's a good deal.
Proper.
Robbie, what's the weirdest man of the match award you've been given, please?
Weirdest man of the match award.
In football over here, they used to give like the sponsor. Let's say the sponsor was Rumbelows. They give you a fridge freezer or something. Or Sony was a sponsor. They give you a telly. Anything weird for you?
I've said this before, but you know what I'm going to say, Rob, because you've heard it. Mackay and Teeny was given a fridge with his face on it for his 300th Test wicket, which is still my favourite thing. And he had to sit there with his arm around this fridge. The first black African cricketer to break through and be a star at the international level. What are we going to give you? How about a fridge with your face on it?
I mean, I want that.
By the way, if we ever work with Micaiah, Robbie, I'm going to be asking for that fridge so hard, right?
That's a good piece of
I will
memorabilia.
strap it to my back and wear it on the plane if I have to bring it home.
That is a good piece of stash. Yeah, it doesn't get much better than that, does it?
Illuminati says, lately have teams gotten worse with selection calls and sloppy fielding, or is it just that I've got better at analysing these, so now I see more faults? Or is it now that I expect more from teams as the sport gets more competitive? I just think fans in the last 10 to 15 years have just gone through the roof at understanding little things that cricket fans didn't know before. It's still hard to get all the information. But if you do the work and you go to the right podcasts and the right YouTube channels and you go to Cricinfo and CricBuzz and you follow a couple of good people on Twitter, you know so much more about cricket than even sometimes the teams do in certain situations. So I think it's probably more to do with that. But thank you very much for that super chat.
All right, I've figured out my 11.
He's got his team, everyone.
Okay, my team for KKR would be Allen and Seaford opening the batting. Oof, that's almost gone. Narayan if a wicket fell early, and then Ankrish. Then you can pick between Pandey and Ajinkya, right? At number 5. Rinku, Ramandeep, Anukul, Vaibhav, Varun, Karthik, Tyagi.
So I don't think you met Rahane at 5.
The thing is, you want to use Rahane as a finisher now.
Yeah.
So
he either has to open or bat 6 or 7, doesn't he?
Yeah, open is not working for him.
Yeah.
Like, you can say what you want, it's not working for him.
But you can't. But what I'm saying is, I don't think you can not open him unless you're just going to hold him right for the end. And the problem is that Rinku and Ramandeep are actually really good at that. So you don't really want Rahane for that role.
Yeah.
That's got to be one of the widest deliveries I've ever seen a human being try and play a cricket shot. Not wide, shortest deliveries. That must have bounced about 1.5 meters over his head.
I think that may have bounced on his own shoelace, Prince Yadav, when he bowled that. He bowled that straight down.
I've seen Prince Yadav do this a couple of times where he bowls a bouncer and it's like the ball gets stuck in his hand. It's the only mistake I've seen him make in this tournament is occasionally get a bouncer wrong.
It's just cut to the dugouts again, and the winning team, or the team that are winning at the moment, is run by Langer, right? And Langer looks extremely intense, as he often does.
That's shocking.
Wild-eyed, staring, and then it cut to the KKR dugout, and Dwayne Bravo and Narayan are just like feet up, chilling.
Yeah, what else do they do?
But also, what do you think would need to happen in Langer's life for him to chill?
I think a night out with you, Jared. That'll calm him down.
No chance.
Yeah,
No.
I don't think me and Langer would get on particularly well. I did interview him once. He was really intense in the interview.
Didn't he want to kill you? He's. We can't tell that story here, but he's the one.
You just did.
The one thing I know that Justin Langer has got right in his life is he wants to kill Jared, and I think that's fair. That shows a good judge of character if that's what he wants to do.
Jared had that coming from some quarter at least at some point.
It was always going to be him or Johnny Bairstow. They've been arguing over who's going to punch me first. Who do you think you'd have? Whoa.
Who do you think you'd have a better chance of beating in a fight, Johnny Bairstow or Justin Langer? Because Justin Langer's got mad skills, hasn't he? Isn't he multiple black belt and stuff? Yeah. So you're taking Bairstow on, are you?
I don't know. Bairstow looks pretty strong.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to fight with either of them, to be honest. Yeah. But you have to. Which one is it? And what you can choose the rules of the fight. So you can choose whether it's kickboxing, fight to the death, only biting. You choose.
I would pick Langer because I think I could outrun Langer. As I don't even think I could outrun Johnny.
You have to fight. You can't. It's not a running fight. It's a fight.
Then I'll pick Langer because he's smaller than Johnny, and Johnny looks stronger.
Okay.
Both of them are going to be better at fighting than me, right? And they're both going to hit me a lot. So I'm going to pick the person from a physics standpoint who is less likely to hit me harder.
See, he's got multiple black belts.
One minute. You think Langer hit you less hard than Bairstow would?
Yeah, Bairstow's a beast across the chest.
No, but But like for example, Langer would be able to hit you a lot harder than I could, and I'm a lot bigger than Langer.
Yeah, I'm assuming they're both going to hit me really hard in this situation, though.
We're going to set it up, so we'll find out. But so, what rules do you want to give yourself the best chance? What type of fighting? You can have like judo, boxing, kickboxing, headbutts only.
Boxing is the only fighting I've ever done, so I suppose it would have to be that. Basically,
have to
at
be
least
boxing.
I know the basic, I know how to move and punch. Like that's all I know how to do.
Feels like we could get this set up.
I was
Maybe not
training
both,
myself up to do boxing for a big article or a big radio show with TalkSport when COVID hit, and then I had to put it on hold, and then afterwards I broke my arm and sort of disappeared.
Okay. Well, fortunately, we have a timeout now, so you've got 2.5 minutes to tell us all about what that was going to be, please.
Oh yeah, no. So I had a show with TalkSport called The Dive, where we looked into different things, and there was this whole. I don't know if it still goes on now, Rob, but there was this whole thing called. I'm trying to remember what the name of it was. It was called like. It wasn't called corporate boxing, but it was like white collar boxing.
Yeah, I went to it.
Yeah,
I've had friends do that. Yeah.
Yeah, and so what you do, Robbie, is you pay to get yourself trained for 12 weeks for a fight. You've never fought before, and then they match you up with someone who's roughly of your ability, right? And you go into the ring, but you do proper boxing. It's not sparring or anything. You are literally, and there's a crowd there, and like they announce you and everything. Yeah,
people dressed up, having dinner, charity event normally.
Yeah, and it was a really big thing. And so I talked to TalkSport and I said, if you guys will do this, like I can find a trainer who will help me do it and everything. And I'd never boxed before. So I did all the stuff that he wanted me to do. And then I think COVID was still going. We're hoping there would be a break in COVID, and it didn't happen. And so those events didn't come back up. And then after that, when I was about to start retraining again, is when I fell off the skateboard and broke my arm. And so I could, for the next 2 years,
You can the whole idea?
I wouldn't have even been able to throw a punch. I'm not even sure now if I'd be able to throw a punch 100. Although my shoulder's coming back, so maybe now.
I would fucking pay to watch that, bro.
Maybe
I thought Robbie was going to say I would go up against you.
I would pay to watch you get hit.
Maybe next time I see you, Jared, I'll just punch you in the face and see what your natural reaction to that is.
So do you know what I was doing though, guys? Like I really took it seriously. I got down to about 67 kilograms, right?
Jesus.
Because my thought process
No, really?
was, yeah, because my thought process was if I got tall, if at my height, sorry, Rob, that was for you. At my height, most people, I wouldn't have to go up against them.
If I just grow 6 inches.
Well, I thought at that height, I would be able to keep people away with my jab, right? Whereas if I'm going up against people of my height, they've got the same level of jab as me, right? So I don't mind going up against a short guy who's stronger than me as long as I can keep him away with the jab. And I'm pretty quick on my feet, especially laterally, like I was a tennis and badminton player, right? So I can move laterally really quickly. So my whole thought was maybe I could keep them off me. Whereas if I go up against someone of my height, I just feel that I wouldn't have any advantage over them because chances are I'm not going to be any stronger. There's a lot of guys with beer bellies and, who would be able to swing a bit harder than me.
One of my favorite UFC fighters, whose name escapes me now, he was in appalling condition compared to everyone he fought against. He was in the heavyweight realms, and he's fighting against stacked athletes who had loads and loads of different skills. A lot of the guys can fight you standing up and on the floor. They've got the wrestling, they've got the judo, they've got all of it, right? Whereas this guy, all he had was a haymaker. And I'll send you a video of him. All he had was a massive overhand right that everyone could see coming. But if it connected, it doesn't matter who you were and how hard your head was, you were out. So, and he could also, a bit like Homer Simpson when he embarked on his boxing career, he could also take a hit as well. So he's getting battered by these guys and he hasn't landed a single shot, and he's taken 15 to the head. But if one of these connected, they were down. It's unbelievable.
See, I haven't been in fights really since I was, a teenager or, early 20s.
This surprises me because you should be in them daily.
I'm very good at
Guys, did you see Manish Pandey is batted up, ready to bat?
Ready to bat number 8. Ready to bat number 9, in fact. Wow.
He doesn't have to bat here. This one's slashed over cover.
That suggests that they should start playing shots then if he's, the fire blanket.
Yeah, so my theory always, I could take a punch. So I, for whatever reason, even from a young age, I had no issue with that. Same with being hit by a cricket ball. It just didn't affect me the way that it did everyone else. So I figured if I'm fast and I'm skinny and I'm taller than everyone else, I can, I can get around them and maybe jab them and then you know, I don't know if I'd be able to throw a haymaker, but I might be able to hit them with a couple of punches. But yeah, sadly never happened. There's a really famous boxing writer, Rob, Gareth something. I'm sure you would know who I'm talking about.
I've probably
he
got
works
a book by him. I don't think it's Gareth.
Sport.
It's Gareth Davies.
Yeah,
the guy
he's
with the
a
long
boxing
hair,
writer, isn't he? Yeah.
Oh
So
yeah,
I know.
modern one. Yeah.
Yeah, so I know him, and the first thing we did is I recorded a phone call with him, right? Saying I'm going to do this, and he went, "Jared, don't do it. You're being an idiot. Don't do this. It's a terrible idea." And I went, "Yeah. But if I did it." I had the kids in the backyard with the punching things and everything. It was lots of fun for a little while. Anyway, I got down to 11% body
God
fat,
was
Robbie.
like, God was like, you're not going to listen to me. Might as well get your arm broken.
No, I'm sending COVID and then breaking your arm. I really want to make sure that you cannot do this stupid thing you shouldn't be doing.
So COVID was your fault. That is something I can believe as well.
But yeah, I got down to about 11% body fat. Like I was taking it really, really seriously,
Wow.
but I don't know if I would have been.
Can't be much more than that now, Jared.
Well, I don't know what my body fat is. Actually, I haven't tested in a while. I'd be a bit more than that now.
I think mine's 12.
67. Man, that's very less, man. That's like very light.
If I chop both,
Yeah,
my
I look
legs
terrible
off,
too, Robbie. It didn't look good on me.
if I chop both my legs off, I would weigh more than 67 kilograms.
Yeah. I looked like
what were you eating or not eating?
No, I was eating heaps. I was just working out like heaps of cardio and you know and then just punching. It was just.
And were your knees less fucked up then?
No, that was at the peak of my knees. Peak of
Your knees are good.
Now,
Peak of bad knees.
Yeah, that was the worst. That was one of the worst times of my knees. Yeah.
So the knee didn't give you common sense.
No,
neither did
nothing.
speaking to somebody give you common sense.
I spoke to an expert in the field, Robbie. I didn't realize I had to listen to him as well. It was during COVID. I think you'll remember that during COVID, we decided not to listen to experts. We decided as a whole society around the world, it was better to die than to listen to experts. But I don't know if they still do those boxing things anymore, Rob. I think
they do, but the ones I knew about, and I went to one, the side betting was outrageous. The amount of betting on those things, because obviously there's no form, right? Because neither of the fighters have ever fought before, and both of them think they're definitely going to win. Because if you're putting yourself in that environment with all your mates coming to watch, you are damn well training hard, aren't you? Like if I did it, I would be in ridiculous shape.
Exactly.
And I would take it seriously because I do not want to see anybody. I do not want all my mates to see me getting dealt with, right? So I would be in as good a condition as I could get in. But then so's the other guy, right? He's doing that same thing. So they both think that you would not believe how much money was changing hands at those things. Everybody was backing their guy against the other guy, obviously. It was really funny.
My brother-in-law did one. That's how I heard about it. I hadn't heard about it before, and he did one. He was a semi-professional rugby player, and he did it. And he just wanted to see if he could handle it, right? But he's is it 5'8"? Is that the position, Rob?
Don't know. I don't know what 5'8".
The little strong guys. Anyway, he's one of them.
I don't do rugby league.
No, he's rugby union. Fly half. Is it fly half in rugby?
Fly half,
yeah. Yeah.
Believe it or not, I was a fly half back in the day.
I don't believe
fly half does all the kicking.
Yeah.
So I know that I can take a hit, and I'll tell you for why, because it happened in a charity cricket match when I was about 25, I think, no, younger, 21, 22. I'd lived in Gibraltar for about 2 weeks, and I was asked to play in a charity cricket match at Europa Point, right? And I was wicket keeping and fielding close and doing other stuff because it was a charity game. We were all mucking about, right? But at the time, I was wicket keeping. And the guy batting is called Rhino. And Rhino is the only person I have ever seen, and I've seen lots of cricket matches at Europa Point because it's now on ECN do it. So I've seen loads and loads of games at Europa Point. I have seen one person hit the ball from Europa Point into the sea. So it's the last bit of land in Europe. You can see Morocco. Rinku goes long, but not long enough. Oh, it's Ramandeep, sorry.
Yes, sir.
So Lindy gets a wicket. 7 down now in 15 overs. So Rhino's the only person that, to my knowledge, has ever hit the ball into the sea from Europa Point. So he nearly hit it to Morocco. He's called Rhino for a reason. He's an absolute beast. And I am wicket keeping. And it's about 35 degrees, as it often was in Gibraltar. And there was a drinks break, right? And the drinks break at a charity game is everyone goes and has a beer. But Rhino didn't realise, or maybe he did, we don't know. Rhino didn't realise that I was stood just behind him. And he was practicing his expansive drives in the break. So he's then played a hook shot, like an air hook shot, as hard as he possibly can, and has hit me directly in the middle of my forehead with the
That
cricket
makes
bat.
sense now.
Oh,
having
wow.
looked at you.
And I have quite a good scar, which if I had a working camera, you'd be able to see. And he got me right in the foot, and I just instinctively put my hand there. He went white, almost as white as Jared is now, and he was like, "Take your hand away." And I took my hand off, and the blood just went absolutely everywhere. Right, and this is how good the medical care was in Jib at the time. One of the guys gave me a lift to the hospital. Right, I didn't go down, by the way, so I know I can take a hit. Gave me a lift to the hospital. They didn't give me any sort of scan. They didn't give me an X-ray. They didn't give me a CT scan or anything. They just put like 9 or 10 stitches in my head and sent me on my way. And I went back and played in the second inning. So if we have a fight,
How did you go and play the second innings, man?
Well, I was young. I was really like, imagine how stupid I was when I was young. Like, look at me now. We're talking 20 years ago.
What sorry, what went through your head? Wasn't
The
it
cricket
hurting after the stitches?
I'm quite good with pain. Like I've always had like quite bad injuries and loads of broken bones and stuff. Most of the time just carried on playing and found out after. There's one where I played in goal and I broke my arm straight across here, and I carried on, and I was like, I've definitely hurt myself in that game, but I'm going to go to the pub afterwards because we got free beer in the pub. So I went to the pub and I was having a couple of drinks afterwards, and one of my wife's friends who was a radiologist said, "Rob, you've definitely broken your arm. Are you aware of this? Like, have you?" And I was like, "Well, yeah, well, it hurts a bit, but I'm sure it'll be fine." She's like, "No, that's broken. That arm is broken." So I went to get that looked at, and it was. But yeah, it's just I don't know. Maybe it's being from a certain time period, or I'm sure your dad was the same, Jared. It's like you don't really show pain and you just get on with everything.
Are you comparing yourself to his dad?
Well, no, my dad.
both
My
have
dad was
beards.
like, you just get on with it. There's no pain being shown here.
So we were playing in an under-14 grand final, and I was at slip, and I went to take a catch, and it was just sort of like really, really low, and it got the end of my finger, and it sent my finger in a different direction. And under-14 grand final, and I went off the field, and I expected my dad to take me to the hospital, and he went to his friend, and he said, "You've got tape in your car, don't you?" And they just taped my finger back up, and like sent me back out, and I missed like an over of action. And he didn't at any stage, Robbie, ask me if I was okay. He didn't ask me if I wanted to go back out. There was no thought process in his head that I may not be okay emotionally from seeing my finger go off in a different direction. And so that's how I was trained as well. Like it was, that was just
I
what
remember
you were supposed
once,
to do.
right? I was playing in goal, and during the game, I got elbowed in the head. And there's quite a lot of blood at the time, but back then you just got a load of Vaseline, you put it on your head, and you carried on, right? That's how you carried on. So we did that, and then that night I went home. I was probably early 20s again. I went home and I saw my dad. I went to my dad's house. I was like, "All right, Dad, how's it going? Just cup of tea or whatever." And he said, "Son, you got blood running down your neck. So can you get off the sofa? Can you get off the sofa?"
Get off the sofa.
Yeah, okay. And I had all this, and he said, "Let me have a look at that." And there was like a big gash in the back of my head, right? Like probably an inch long, quite deep cut. And he said, "I'm going to take you to the hospital. Let me know how you get on." So he dropped me off in A&E, and they said, "Look, you're an idiot because you should have got this into at the time. We can't stitch you now because you've let it like semi-heal across the whole day. So you're a complete idiot. So the only thing we can do for you is staples." But they said, "You're going to have to wait for the anesthetic to kick in." Or I said, "I don't want the anesthetic. I want to go. The only way I'm getting a lift home is if I leave in the next 5 minutes. So can you just put the staple in, please?" As there's another semi-run out chance, and they elect to throw the ball miles past the stumps. And so they did the like literal staple gun into my head, bang, bang, put 2 staples in and shut the cut, right? And they said, come back in, it was either a week or 10 days or something, and we'll take them out again. I said, yeah, fine. So I had to go back. I saw my dad the following week. Said, Dad, I've got to go and have these staples taken out of my head. He said, don't worry about that. I'll do it for you. This is true. He laughed so much. And he basically went into the garage and got like, industrial.
Oh my God. Stop.
And he's there, he's there like this.
Stop.
Just yanking these staples out of my head. And he was laughing so much, man. And I was like, yeah, that's a bit sore. So, but we didn't want to spend 4 hours at the hospital or whatever it was. It was like, yeah, I'll take those out. It's fine. So that was my kind of, I remember playing kids football. I think I was playing under 12s when I was about 9, and it was like -2. And it's the most proud my dad has been of me ever, I think. There was like half the players were left because it was too cold, and there's people crying, people asking to put hats and gloves on and stuff. And all these little kids were just in bits. And I was just there with my short sleeve shirt on and carried on the game and didn't, react to the freezing cold because I knew you're not supposed to react to anything, right? And that's the only time where Dad was like, yeah, that's how you do it. You don't ask for a jumper.
I played Aussie rules where I was playing at full forward, so I'm like 120 meters from the action, and the kid I'm playing on smashes me in the face with a punch, right? And
I'm with him, by the way.
Yeah, and I was like, whoa, what's happened here? And the umpires can call this out, right? And the goal umpire is my dad. Right? So he can actually say, he's just punched him, that's a free kick. Instead, he says, hit him back.
Correct.
100%.
Honestly,
100%.
The most proud my dad ever was of me in sport was when I tore my medial ligament in my knee, didn't know I did it, and I played 2 games of basketball that night on a torn medial ligament. And he was like, I can't believe you've done that.
You guys are just fucking dumb, man.
It was dumb. It was all dumb. None of this is good. It's not a good thing to do.
I mean, I haven't got close to the street.
And did you guys aspire to play cricket professionally or sport professionally?
Yeah, for quite a while, yeah. I was in a provisional squad for the I was in a provisional squad for the London. No, the Olympics before London. Where was that? Greece, Athens Olympics.
Which sport?
Hockey.
Field hockey.
Yeah, goalkeeper. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
But I was too stupid and not disciplined at all.
Yeah, I just picked the wrong sports. I should have. Leading edge. What happened? Mohammed Shami just lost that ball, and he's like, "Oh."
Shami's got just enough energy in his body to bowl fast. Narayan's got enough energy to bowl and to just smash the ball. Nothing else they can do. They're too lazy otherwise.
Robert says, Robbie, it's your fault to make me a KKR fan. Blaming you. To be fair, you got a few championships out of it. I wouldn't be too upset. Code Noob says, did you see Akil face planting himself? Looks like they have forgotten how to catch. I didn't see that one. Was that today?
Yeah. It was quite.
And you know what? He dropped the catch. The ball didn't go for 4, and then he held his face and he sat down, and then they called the ball dead after that.
Really?
They should have just run, shouldn't they? They should have run like 16 runs while he was sat on the floor.
Puran did that the other day, didn't he? He stuffed up a fielding thing and then just decided the ball was going to go for 4 and never chased it. Ashish says, have you guys seen the Tehelka documentary from the early 2000s? No proofs, but a lot of cricketers came across as gossip aunties. I've probably seen it. I can't remember. I've seen most of that stuff. But oops, wrong one.
But Ashish, don't we all love a good gossip? Like what are we doing now? Like these stories or what?
Yeah.
It's basically that.
Yash says, what about a 3 series for finals of the IPL like the NBA? I've been saying this for ages. I'm absolutely.
I think any final in cricket should be a 3 series.
Agreed.
Like the Commonwealth back CB series in Australia when they had the tri series.
It's actually weird that we've worked our way back from a really good system. We had the tri series and we're all like, no, why would we want extra finals? Why would we want to see more of these games? It doesn't make any sense to me.
I used to really like the tri-series.
Why would we want to
They're
make
fun.
more money?
Yeah.
But the thing with the IPL is it's 74 matches the season, and so for
Yeah,
it
but-
to be decided on a one game,
Rob, if it's more than 50 matches in a in a league, what will 77 matches from 74?
exactly.
No,
Yeah.
but I think what
Make a
Rob is saying
difference.
is the opposite, right? What he's saying is,
Yeah,
if
correct.
you're going to
Yeah,
play
yeah, I got it
74
now.
games, why do you have a one-off game to decide who's
Yeah,
best? Because we all know that any random results can happen in those games. No, I'm 100% with this. Also, I just think it would make more money for the IPL. Like, I think it works from a cricket perspective and a money perspective. And the thing about it is, there aren't that many times when that happens. When you get the best, you get two massive wins. Yash says, Dahaya or
Hey,
Pandey.
buddy.
Well, I think we said Manish Pandey was padded up, but surely now that you want the bigger hitter, don't you, to come in?
Yeah.
I don't think you bother now, do you?
How many overs are left?
3 left.
Good. Well done.
Who've they got? Who hasn't batted yet? So Aurora comes in next.
It's quite bad.
Aurora,
And Tiagi.
first class cricket, he can average 12. Yeah, I think you at least let him come out and bat, don't you? Where are we here? Narayan says post Dhoni CSK seems to face problems the same as post Alex Man United. Teams built around one person face these issues. What's the way out? It's actually, that's a really, really fascinating question. And I do think it's something that you see a lot, right? If you have one person who's such a genius where everything is built around them and they're no longer able to do the job or things change, I do think that causes a problem. But I think what you have to do is go back to fundamentals. And I think what CSK has got wrong is they haven't really developed with the game, right? Someone said this the other day. I think some of it is form and some of it is age, but they kept picking older players who played a particular way, which was very successful for them. I'm not saying that idea wasn't successful, but they are a slow starting anchor-led batting lineup who doesn't have a home advantage with their pitch anymore. Right,
But they didn't know when to walk away from it, bro. The problem is they didn't know when to walk away from that.
Once it changed, they didn't go with that, right? So,
yeah,
100%.
Yeah, and I just think, I think their support staff right now for the way cricket's played right now is a little outdated.
Yeah, that's fair.
I don't disagree with that either.
But they got shown last year completely by accident because everyone got injured that youth and whacking it was a good idea because they were tail spinning into the bottom position last year halfway through the season, and then they luckily got Brevis in, didn't they, from nowhere, and they ended up playing Matre and Ervil and Brevis, and before that they were playing bloody Vijay Shankar blocking every single ball, and then Brevis came in and hoofed it, and Ervil came in and mega hoofed it, and Matre came in and whacked it, and they looked like a really good cricket team overnight almost when they put those three in. And then this season they went, okay, well, what we're going to do is we're going to drop Ervil, that's for sure. He has to go because, he was scoring at strike rate 250 last season. I know Brevis was injured at the start of the season, but they've decided to go, and I said it before, when they're chasing 250, they're opening with Gaikwad. Shouldn't happen. Like, you've got to think about it nowadays. Gaikwad is not a guy that opens the batting when you're chasing 250.
Yeah.
Narayan's played a really good shot.
Like, how do you, like, for me, it's about how are you going to maximize each person's potential given where they are and given where the game's evolved to, right? Today, the game has evolved to a place where we can't send Ruturaj Gaikwad opening because his pattern of scoring runs is that he accumulates in the first 10 balls, then gets dangerous, and then gets even more dangerous, and then gets even more dangerous. By the time he's played 30 balls, he's playing at 200 strike rate. So how do you maximize that potential? Because you can't ask him to change his method of what brings him success as a batter out of the blue. You need time to develop that skill. That's a skill that's developed. To go out there and to bat like Vaibhav Suryavanshi is a skill that's developed. And he's consciously developed that skill. You ask him to bat like Ajinkya or you ask him to bat like Ruturaj, he won't be able to do it.
Yeah.
Right? Or Shreyas. Shreyas is that kind of a player. First 10 balls, he takes his time. He accumulates. But then post that, he is really, really, really quick, and his strike rate goes up notches higher, like very, very quickly. And that's something no one's doing. Like, nobody is maximizing their potential of the players here.
And that's the whole point of it, right? If you've got all these support staff and everything, is to get the best out of everyone. That's the captain and the coach and all these. There's lots and lots of people. As Prince bowls a really good bouncer. Lots of people
good when it's not
involved.
4 foot over someone's head.
That was nice. Was that Rinku right on the gloves?
He's quite an interesting bowler, Prince Yadav, because he's one of the few guys who's not really slow ball dependent, right? And so he's very good at bowling Yorkers. Early on, he can bowl good enough seam, nipping it around that he can bowl traditionally. And then when he comes back on, his bounces are good, except for the ones that get stuck in his hand. He's really accurate with his Yorker compared to most people. And so he doesn't bowl as many slow balls, and he can get the ball to reverse as well. He's a fascinating bowler. Rob, this one's for you. Aria says, what's easier to bet on live or prior to the match? I'll say this for me, personally. Rob would always say, you should be betting on this, you should be betting on that. I don't think I ever did well betting before the match. I'm much better when the game's on than I was before the game was on.
Yeah, well, because I don't do it as a full-time job anymore, so I don't bet live that much. So it's easy enough for me to get pre-bets on. It's still really hard. I probably get 5% on now as what I used to get.
Full toss here, hit for 6 by Rinku, asking for a no ball.
It was close. I don't think it was. He really wants a no ball. That's a bad ball from Shami, though, isn't it?
It was a bad ball, definitely.
It's taken 40 balls for him to come into form, though.
Yeah. I don't think this is an easy wicket either. And he's batting with Sunil Narayan at the other end, who's got stuck. But yes, he's not looked. No one's really looked that fluent on this wicket. No,
it's a tough pitch, and it often is here, isn't it?
Fair call.
But you were always good at betting before, because you made a lot of your early money would be on. Oh, is there another 4 here? Another one through the covers.
Sure.
Your early betting career, a lot of that is on the back of most wickets for a team or most wickets in a tournament and things like that.
Yeah, I think pre-match is something that there's not many good people around that price it. I think that's fair. And I did it for ages and I really like it. I like looking at the angles and the trends. And you also have people that are quite vociferous. I told you about some of these people recently, Jared, that make comments and sway people with stuff that's just full nonsense. And some of these people get paid to do podcasts about betting, and some of them, as Rinku is just tucked into Shami again for another boundary. This is why you should bowl Shami early and not late. There are lots of people that come out, and people that do tipping, and people that are actual, considered judges on cricket betting, and they know nothing, like zero.
Rob, what exactly is tipping?
Tipping is when people say they get paid. People subscribe to their channel or their service, could be WhatsApp, Telegram, Instagram, whatever, and they say bet on this, so you should have this much money on Rinku to get over 20 runs today, or Shami to get more than 1 wicket today at these odds, right? And there's
and what do they back this? What do they back these calls with?
So mainly nonsense, right? They're just really good at marketing. So I've got a mate who's made a lot of money tipping horses, right? He tells people, but because he's really good at social media and stuff, it doesn't really matter that he's no good. And there's loads of them out there that don't even have. If you backed everything they told you, you would lose loads and loads of money. But what they do is when they win, they bleat about it and have loads of robot Twitter accounts that send it viral or whatever. And when they lose, they forget about it and sweep it under the carpet, right? So there's so much conning that goes on in that. But yeah, pre-match is very easy to beat. But you get the guys that are vociferous in cricket betting that make a lot of noise about it. Genuinely, they're absolute rubbish. So it's not hard to win money pre-match because it's in a space where there's no clever people.
And you've never done tipping before? You've
never.
No. Why is that?
One of the reasons is I'm appalling at admin. That's a fact. Absolutely.
Also, he's had about 35 social media accounts banned for abusing people, Robbie.
That's true. That's also true.
What? You don't seem like the abusive type at all.
Yeah, that's because he's not a professional gambler the way he used to be, Robbie.
But no, the tipping, I think there should be an ethics involved. If you're telling people to part with their money, right, then there should be some sense of responsibility about that, right? And there just isn't in that space. That there's so many con men. There's people that buy client lists of people. They buy. Everyone's stealing everyone's data all the time whenever you do anything on the internet. And
Yeah.
there's people that buy these client lists and spam them with, this guy's the best tipster ever, and there's all these fake accounts jumping on the bandwagon and stuff, and they tip ridiculous things, like accumulators on football and stuff, where they're going to lose 20% ROI over the year, but whenever they win one, they just go on about it like they're the best things ever. It's a really, really bad industry. And also, right, if you're tipping something and you're good, trust me, the odds won't be there for the second person that wants to back it, right? So if I say, what was a good bet today, right? I've had a good bet on this game that's going to lose, right? I backed all out in the first innings at 8-1, right? So they reckon it's 1 in 9 that on this pitch one of these two teams gets all out, and it isn't, right? It's more like 1 in 6. So I've had a good bet on that, right? But if I was a tipster and I was well regarded, right, and I probably should be, it's one thing I'm good at is betting on cricket. If I was well regarded and loads of people followed me in, and I said, right, I'm really good at tipping cricket, here's my ROI, I'm amazing, I'm the best in the world at it, right, no problems. What I want you to do now is back all out at 8-1. It's a really good bet. The first person that backed it might be able to get 100 quid or 200 quid at 8-1. Then it's 6-1 immediately. It's gone. And then the next person backing it has no value, right? He might get 100 quid at 6-1, then they move it to 5-1. And then the third person, and if these people are getting tens of thousands of subscribers, lads, at like 30 quid a month or something. So they're making stacks of money, but they're not really actually making anyone anything. Because firstly, if they're any good, the prices will disappear. And if they're not, they're just getting money for jam. They're just comment.
Yeah.
And there's so many of them about. It's all, I don't do Instagram. I don't have an account and I don't look at it. But apparently there's just thousands of these people saying that they're really good judges and they'll make you loads of money. If they were that good, they'd make their own money and keep their mouth shut, wouldn't they?
There was one guy who was doing it for a while, and he was I can't remember what it was, but I think it was on Instagram and TikTok, and he was looking at run lines and everything. But what Rob said makes sense. Every time I went back and had a look at it, it didn't match up with what he was saying. Now I'm sure. Let's give this guy the benefit of the doubt. I think when he put his bet on, there was an arbitrage situation between two different bookmakers when he put the original bet on. So he would come back going, look, I've made 4% on this one, I've made 12% on this one, I've made 15% on this one, right? And he's waiting for the arbitrages, which is basically when two different bookies have two different bets, and you can make sure that you can't lose in either situation, right? But the thing is, every time I looked at the things he was betting on with the people he was saying to bet on them with, it didn't exist. Because the betting markets, the two betting companies had found out that someone was pointing out an arbitrage, and so they just changed their numbers to be the same.
So they're really bad grifters. Those people that it's called matched betting is what they do, and they go look. And there's videos that pop up on social media all the time, and they go, look, we're going to show you gambling is a mugs game. We're going to guarantee you money, and we only bet when the opportunities are there, right? And the opportunities are there constantly for arbitrage. I could find one now. I could find one in the next minute. However, if you back them, you are guaranteed to lose your betting account. That's the thing they don't tell you. You're guaranteed to lose your betting account if you do them for any more than about 5 quid. If you did it for 100 quid and you tried to make yourself a tenner off this great arbing opportunity, you would lose both of your betting accounts, the one that you're backing team A with and the one that you're backing team B with. So they say, oh, it's free money. It absolutely is free money. And there's loads of robots nowadays set up to do it. There are, I've worked for, I see the bets coming through from countless betting companies every day in my day job. And there's robots constantly arbing. That's all they do. They don't know anything about sport. They don't need to, because it is free money, right? But their accounts are binned constantly, and they open new ones, and it's all robot stuff. Rinku's played really bloody well here.
Eventually. He played really well in the last 15 minutes anyway.
But did
That's another
iPod
6.
play really well earlier? Because the other team then chased the runs easy. Do you know what I mean? Is this a good knock on a really tough pitch, or is it just not enough and they're going to get stuffed anyway? Time will tell, I guess.
Donald Trump says, KKR and me having the same fate. Everyone trying to hurt us. Yash says, Jared, I recommend you look into stem cells for your knees. No, my knees are fine now. They've all beautiful. Thank you very much.
Short, man.
Oh, why is he not on the rope, Robbie?
Stand on the rope.
Because,
Stand on the rope. You have one job. Stop
stand
the
10
boundaries.
yards in from the rope, concede 6. Stand on rope, get dangerous man out. Up to you.
I mean, he's 15 meters in from the boundary.
yeah,
5.
but Rinku's not very good at hitting 6s at the deck.
Oh, he's way more than 5. He's 5
15,
when he...
15. 10 meters.
That
Yeah.
is for
12.
here. If he stood on the rope, he catches it here. Instead, 15 meters in, running around. It's Chowdhury again, who fielded well at the start of the game and has since given it all back. At least Rinku has
Another 6. Yeah.
Oh,
Why is
150. That's
holding the
respectable.
20th over here? Any ideas? This is LSG think tank really coming into its own. Because they've used 6 bowlers and they've ended up having Digvesh bowling over number 20.
Is it because they thought they'd bowl them out? And
No,
they've
it's
just got
because
trapped in the numbers?
no, it's because I think it's because Rishabh thinks Rinku's going to find it hard to hit the spinners because he plays the fast bowlers really well. I think he took that bet. Clearly,
Look at Langer.
Langer's not happy. Yeah, he's not happy with that, is he?
Only thing I would say is, though, that to be fair, Rishabh was right because after the first 6, he should have been caught next ball. So he does have a point. It's just that the fielder was 12 meters out of place.
That's crazy. It's such a silly sport, cricket.
Wide, dot, wide, 666. He's coming around the wicket now. And he's bowled a full toss.
Another 6.
And that's going to be hit for another 6.
Another 6.
That man wasn't standing on the rope either, by the way, whoever that is.
Oh, he was close to the rope, surely, that one.
Not close enough. So that's 4 6s. Rinku's got 83 now.
What an innings.
He's just rekindled his career here, I think.
It's a big
Narayan
shout.
says, is the lack of alpha male leadership denting CSK, Mumbai, KKR? Oh my God. Guys. I've said this 1,000 times. Alpha was a scientific concept that has been disproven in Wolves. It doesn't mean anything. It's nonsense. You can be a good coach or there's nothing, absolutely nothing alpha about Andrew McDonald, and the Australian team have won plenty of times under him. Right?
It's a bad call, this. How was he not giving that wide initially?
Yeah. Oh, did he think he hit it?
No, he moved in, right? So he
didn't move. Yeah, that's a weird call. Yeah, the whole alpha thing is nonsense, Norrin. You've got to move on from it. It's been disproven so many times now. I remember when Justin Langer left the Australian team and everyone's like, look, they're losing now because they don't have the alpha Langer. And then they went on a better run without him than they did with him. It's just complete nonsense.
now they have to draw the line, don't they?
Yeah.
I thought that was quite a clear wide, that one.
I thought the umpire thought he might have got a bit of bat on it on the way through.
Oh, come on, just draw the line already. Come on. That's where he is. At the point of delivery. That's where the fucking line is. Put the line down there now.
Do you know where his feet are, though? His feet are hilariously exactly where they should have been anyway. Now, does that spin then? Because that does deviate. That's what I saw the first time. Did you see it? I mean, it's hard to tell because we have now rock and rolled this image 43 times. Oh my God. So is this the third wide? This is the second wide they've reviewed in this over, yeah?
How many times has this happened in the IPL already this year? The last ball of the innings, they checked for a wide.
He's hit that. Told you.
No, that's bat on floor, isn't it?
It's the glove, isn't it? It changes direction. The ball's going up. Watch. Ball's going up. It hits the glove and comes down again.
Oh, yeah, okay. Okay, well, that was fun. It was a nice 10 minutes.
Good umpiring, to be fair, live. Because you guys both called that. It looks very weird to me. But even then, it was easier to tell that live than it was on the mini replays. Thank you very much. We're going to be back in about 10 minutes for the end of this captivating cricket game that has kept us all enchanted all the way through. Just, I think several times during this commentary, we actually mentioned the game. So I think that tells you just the high level of contest that we've seen. LSG is what percentage chance are they of winning from here, Rob? I've lost my map.
Feels like 75.
75% chance. Let's see if Rob is right. 75.4% chance. That's why
Close
he's the king.
enough.
We'll be back in about 10 minutes for the second innings to see if LSG can chase 155 on what is, to be fair, a tricky wicket.
100 years ago, something truly remarkable happened in cricket. No one knew how to get Bradman out. And so, some of the smartest minds in English cricket got together in a smoke-filled room at Lord's, and they talked it out. It is no different than you talking with your uncle, with you whispering at the back of the bus, with you sitting around in the tea room arguing with your friends. This is what we do in cricket. We love the game, we talk about the game. And that is what we do at Combox, where the game lives on. Thinks some of you are jealous. That's because you keep bringing up his recent strike rate and some of his struggles, and he's thinking to himself, I don't know, a couple of years ago I did really well. Of course, a couple of days ago he scored 8 off 10. These things happen in the IPL and anyone can get stuck at any stage. But if you look at the history of Ajinkya Rahane, it is absolutely fascinating. And to be fair to him, a couple of days before that, he did make 67 off 40. The only issue was, again, even though the strike rate looks good, it was a little bit slow for that game. I don't think I'm one of those people that Ajinkya Rahane would think is jealous of him. In fact, of all the cricketers in the world, I can't think of anyone who people have accused me of being paid for more than by Ajinkya Rahane. When everyone was doubting him in Test cricket, I was still pointing out a lot of positives. In T20 cricket, that's harder to do. For instance, in 2022, he had a strike rate of 103. That's actually very hard to have a strike rate that low in T20 cricket. And then the next year, it was over 170. That's also pretty hard to do in T20 cricket. It's one of the worst seasons we've ever seen, followed by one of the best seasons we've ever seen. And so you can understand why Ajinkya Rahane is sitting there going, guys, I get it. I wasn't playing good for a while, and now I am. Why are you still going on about it? And that's because he has made a change to his game, but it is almost entirely when he is playing pace bowling. For instance, in 2024, Rahane went at less than a run a ball against spin. Again, these are very hard things to do, but this is the limitations he has on him as a T20 batter. So it's why on occasions teams will try 1 or even 2 spinners against him when he's opening the batting. Why let him face pace bowling? He really likes that. Chuck him as many spinners as possible. And because of the whole Rahane issue of recent times, I was thinking to myself, what other players have a similar kind of pattern? Like they're very good against one thing and not very good against the other. And so first, we have to work out exactly how good Rahane is against pace and how bad he is against spin. At the bottom here is spin, and on the side here is against pace. And you can see the last couple of years where he's been fine as a cricketer, he's been better than average against pace. That's very good. But he is a long way back against spin. In fact, of all the players we looked at, Ajinkya Rahane was the worst player against the spinning ball in the IPL in the last couple of years. My latest book is The Art of Batting. It delves deep into how the best players ever made their runs. Get your copy today. So clearly, most players are going to be in the middle ground. There are quite a few that are better against pace, and there's a couple that are much better against spin. But more or less, obviously, most players are in the middle. So we were looking for outliers. And to be fair, Rahane is an incredible outlier when it comes to playing pace and spin. But in order to work this out, we really had to come up with one metric that would help us. And so we talked to former Indian analyst Himanesh Ganju and looked at his impact method, because this actually factors in how many runs you make and also how efficient you are at scoring them. So you could go deeper for each player, but the outliers here really tell an interesting story. For instance, our second outlier is Virat Kohli. He is exceptional against pace. In fact, he's one of the best players in the IPL against the faster ball. The problem is that he is a considerable negative against spin. He's now got the slog sweep, and so hopefully he will continue to work on that. But usually what happens is the power play ends and he goes back into his shell a little bit and faces a lot of dot balls, and that really changes his impact quite dramatically. But if you are just talking about the quicks, he's really not that far off the best player against the faster bowling, which is Travis Head, his former RCB teammate. The difference is obviously this huge gap between the two of them when it comes to spin. And Travis Head wasn't always a good player of spin, but he's found a way to whack it and make it work for him. But over the last 5 or 6 years, and a lot of this was playing in the IPL when he was young as well and being in the nets, he's worked out a method that works well enough for him. And being that he's the best player against pace, he only needs to be marginally better against spin, and he's nailing that. And right near him is Sky, who you wouldn't necessarily automatically compare to someone like Head, but when it comes down to it, Sky is absolutely brilliant at whacking pace everywhere, and he's more than good enough against the turning ball as well. So I wouldn't say he's a specialist against the quicker bowlers, but he is worth more than 4 runs per innings against them, and it's 2 runs per innings against the spinners. So he's still really good against the turning ball, he's just better against the quicks. But that led me to look for the player who is the most even and still very dominant against both. And that is our man, Heinrich Klaasen. And I found this fascinating because I think if you're talking just purely on reputation, the South African is known for absolutely smashing spin everywhere. That is correct. He also smashes pace absolutely everywhere. So he's a very even player when it comes down to it. Which makes sense because if you're from South Africa, you naturally get to face a lot of pace. And as we've talked about before, he has this very peculiar backstory about why he got very good playing spin. But basically it comes down to he used to roll pitches for his friends and they were all spinners. But covering up Paul Heinrich in here is Shreyas Iyer. And again, this is a player who has a very strong reputation for the spinning ball, and there's been lots of questions asked about how he plays the quicks. But over the last 2 to 3 years, he's just completely transformed himself, especially with the way he plays the short ball. And his way of attacking pace means that now he's actually a fairly decent player of pace. His impact is more than 2 runs per innings against it, and he's still really elite against spin. In fact, he's one of the best players at spin up here. And I think the place that you would expect someone like Shreyas Iyer to be is a little bit lower. Just below him is where Patidar should be, but Patidar is not there because somehow I managed to lose his face on the way out to my office. So your actual spin hitters usually come in here. You'll find players like Patidar and Shivam Dubey in here, whereas Shreyas Iyer have actually gone up to this next level. Probably why KKR shouldn't have let go of him in the first place. But this is definitely a cluster in here of guys who are fantastic against spin and are still holding their own against pace. But what about someone who's otherworldly against spin? Nicholas Pooran over the last couple of years has been ridiculous. He is worth 6 runs per innings against spin bowling. And as you can see, he's not that far off the elite hitters of pace as well. What's fascinating is this also includes his recent run of form where he hasn't made any runs. He literally ran himself out sweeping the ball to the wicketkeeper the other day. But if you look at him at his absolute best, he just absolutely destroys spin bowling, and he's still one of the best players in the league against pace as well. But as much as Pooran is an outlier, there's someone who's even further out when it comes to playing spin. And honestly, I don't think it's going to be that much of a surprise that Abhishek Sharma is all the way over here. He is worth more than 7 runs per innings when he's going up against spin bowlers. His impact is monumental. And he's not been as good against pace bowling, but he's still a slight plus. So I would say he's probably more closer to this normal spin bashing class. It's just that he's so much better against spin than, well, anyone else in the IPL. You almost can't bowl it to him. It's also why the partnership of these two guys works so perfectly. Because if you have a player who is the best hitter of spin in the league, and if you have a player who is the best hitter of pace in the league, what do you bowl to them? The answer is you just hope they go out. Rahane, which is one reason that we wanted to have a look at this. Another player that we've been fascinated with is Nitesh Kumar Reddy. He's someone who's had a really interesting career because at the moment we can all tell how talented he is, but whether it be T20 or Test cricket or anything in between, we're not quite sure about his role. But he has individual skills that he does very well. And one of those is playing spin. We have him as a plus against spin bowling. And you could see in his most recent innings how well he scored against the spinning ball when he was batting with Heinrich Klaasen. But even in that knock where he hit a couple of big sixes against the quicks, he still had quite a low strike rate against them. In fact, he almost always does. And even though he's only young at the moment, we have him by far as the worst player of seam in the IPL. And so you have this interesting skill set that you can bowl him, but you're not quite sure where you want to bowl him. You can bat him, but he has to be batting almost entirely when spin is being bowled.
It's not that unusual for a young all-rounder to be very extreme in what they're good at. They don't develop at the same rate as other players. So I'm assuming he will get better against pace. He should also get better against spin at the same time. But it does mean that you have to be very careful in when and how you use his skills. The reason he's on this list is largely because he's an all-rounder, and so he almost automatically gets into the side as well. There'll be a lot of other specialists who'll have a similar kind of record to him, but they just haven't played enough cricket. And so the future of T20 cricket really is understanding that you have all these different kinds of players and trying to mix and match them to make sure you get the most out of them. So it might look ridiculous for Rahane and Nitish Kumar Reddy because they're so extreme in what they do. But that's why it's really important to pair them with someone. The real interesting thing, though, is that in Rahane's case, it's much easier to just pair him with someone who's very good against spin bowling because he's an opening batter. With Nitesh, it becomes a little bit harder, and it depends on who is out there with him at any one time. But there are very few players who are ever going to be good at both pace and spin at the same time. So you're always making this juggling impact with different players who have very specific skill sets all the way through. And sometimes it works perfectly, and sometimes it does not.
Sometimes, do you scream because of how much you love cricket? Well, then here's another video for you. Or if you like books, you can buy mine, The Art of Batting. And if this video is for you, howl into the bell icon. "100 years ago, something truly remarkable happened in cricket. No one knew how to get Bradman out. And so, some of the smartest minds in English cricket got together in a smoke-filled room at Lord's, and they talked it out. It is no different than you talking with your uncle, with you whispering at the back of the bus, with you sitting around in the tea room arguing with your friends. This is what we do in cricket. We love the game, we talk about the game. And that is what we do at Combox, where the game lives on."
Hello, welcome back. Jared's going to join us
My
soon.
headphones on, shall I?
Why not?
Do you not wear headphones?
Nope.
Good chat. Welcome
Why
back to Combox. Jared and Rob here, just firing absolute fire at you. We've got plenty of cricket to come here. There's not a 0% chance that they can't defend this, Rob.
Well, that's one to get your head around. They
There's not
scored.
a 0% chance that they can't do the thing that they probably will do, but won't do. And there's no chance that they'll do it, but there is an actual chance that they can do it.
I agree. So they got 43 runs off the last 2 overs, having pissed about for 18 overs. And so they've given themselves a puncher's chance to build on what we were talking about in the first innings. And they are two rubbish cricket teams, these two. They're both really bad. So they're not out of it. It's not because KKR are any good that they might win this. It's because Lucknow are also bad, as we just saw from the end of that innings when, Digvesh is bowling underarm to set Rinku. They've allowed them to get a score that they can muck up chasing. If Gujarat were chasing this now, we might as well go home because they're going to chase it, aren't they? Because they've got people that are used to chasing medium, small totals without any bother. But do you see Lucknow pissing this chase, Jared?
I mean, based on what we've seen of them this year, I get why they're a 75% chance of winning this game, but they're only a 75% chance of winning this game if Markram makes more than 30.
Yeah, and that's a big if, isn't it? I think he is going to open the batting though, which he hasn't in the last couple. Badoni's been doing it, hasn't he? So it looks like they're going Markram this time, which I agree. When you're chasing 155, Markram can take his time if he wants to. The way they lose this is by losing loads of wickets, and the best way to not lose loads of wickets is open with Markram.
So Mitch Marsh and Markram out on the field at the moment. And they're still, I think KKR is just coming out of their huddle. Yeah, interesting though. Like, so they opened with him, then they didn't open with him. Now they're opening with him again. What's the logic for ever not opening with him then?
LSG don't know what they're doing. There is loads of evidence to support this claim.
It's funny, they put out those videos. Have you seen the video about Justin Langer going, I'm going to make him into the best finisher in the league if he listens to me and all this? They put him out after Chowdhury played that incredible innings. And I was like, I was thinking to myself at the time, what about making sure that Mohammad Shami doesn't have to bat at number 8 in your team? Have you thought about that?
I mean, he wasn't down to bat number 8 today, so they've obviously thought about that. It
I
looks
mean,
like
what a team.
Anakul Roy might get the first over. Why wouldn't you open with Anakul Roy when you're defending 156?
What were the figures on spin in the first part of the game?
You want to be bowling pacer. I mean, look at what Shami was doing for the first over.
The combined spinners, I want to say, went at about 10 runs and over.
Mohsin
Oh,
was,
no. Aid Markram stole 2 overs, didn't he? I'll give him that.
Mohsin was bowling crazy stuff. Really, really difficult. Seaming, swinging deliveries.
It's going to be Aiden Markram facing up to Anakul Roy.
Have the single.
That one slides into his pads, and he'll just knock this out to mid wickets and take a 1.
I don't mind kind of nonsense spin against Mitch Marsh early. I don't mind that.
I wonder if that's just the idea.
And
And
again-
this one, he flicks in the air to short mid wicket. They get 1. I think here's one of the things that you have to think about in this sort of situation is what is the opposition least want to face? Yes, you're right. There is an element of these two guys might be an interesting matchup against left arm finger spin early on, but that's in a situation where they're trying to score 240 in a game. In a position like this, where seam bowling has been the dominant form of bowling, and there was seam and swing early on in the first innings, and it was hard to play the seamers all the way through as long as they were bouncing the ball on the wicket. I would be like, and these two are just easing the ball through mid wicket for 1 every 3 out of the 4 balls.
I'm with you. It's not causing them any struggle so far, is it? And so what if he only goes for 6? Like, who cares? That doesn't do them much good, does it? As Marsh,
I suppose that's the way I look at it. Of like, let's say he goes for 5. Okay, his second over has to go for 5 for you to build up the pressure here. I don't know. I would just go for wickets, especially because their entire batting order this year has basically been about these two men or a young kid who played 1 great innings batting at number 7, as this is easily covers for 4.
So now that hasn't worked, and whoever bowls now doesn't get a brand new ball to bowl with. They get one that's just gone along some practice pitches or other wickets and rolled.
It wasn't smashed, but your point still stands. It was hit it to the outfield, wasn't it? Yeah. Anyway.
So the easiest 8 you're going to get from a first over, just with 0 risk whatsoever. But let's see if they think about some more plans, this team.
Can I just say something as well? Like, I've said this about 40 times on the watch-alongs, but this is when Simon Dool says, the boffins have got this wrong again. And yet, I don't think you'll find bigger boffins than you or I, and neither of us would have done this.
Well, you have a guy, right, whose sole purpose in this team is to swing the new ball. He's got the ball in his hand now. It's called Aurora, right? He's really, really, really good at swinging the ball. And the best time for the ball to swing is when it's brand new right at the very start. So if you have one of them, you use him immediately. I don't get the theory of letting them get 8 first before he gets the ball. It's much easier to bowl to somebody that has faced 0 balls than it is for someone that's had a look for an over. See how he goes.
And he's hit this straight up in the air as Mitch Marsh. It should be caught. Oh, God.
He's caught.
Rodman made a mess of it. I reckon he ran in the wrong direction for a moment there and ended up catching it almost back over his shoulder. But he has taken it. Did he hurt himself?
Possibly. I think he has. He's made an absolute meal of that catch, and I think he has hurt himself in the process.
They're calling for the physio to come on. So, who would have known the seamers on this wicket would do well? It started to swing back in and just a little bit seamed away. Rodman Powell absolutely could not have stuffed this up more and ended up having to dive. And I reckon he's landed on his rib cage.
He's actually pulled off a good catch because he totally misjudged it.
Do you
Totally
remember? You might remember this. There was an Ashes where Glenn McGrath took a worldie of a catch out at deep square leg, and everyone went on about what a great catch it was. And I just kept saying, but it's only a great catch because he stuffed up everything before the catch.
Well, it's like the Stokes one against Pakistan, wasn't it? Everyone says you cannot do that. It's like, well, you didn't have to do that. If you'd have stood in the right place, it would have been the easiest catch of all time.
If you weren't 20 meters in from the boundary,
ran back 10 yards, and then dived backwards. To be fair, doing what he did, really high difficulty level, but the difficulty level should have been 0 if he'd have just stood in the right place, but he wasn't concentrating. But yeah, that was one of those. It should have been a really easy catch. He turned it into a very difficult one, but he actually did very well to catch it in the end, having misjudged it as badly as he did.
Anyway, Marsh has gone 8 for 1. Now, what did we have them there, Rob? We had them as a 75% chance of winning.
Mm-hmm.
That has changed to a... No, computer doesn't want to give me
69.
All right. That hasn't moved as much as it should have moved.
I don't think so. Rovman is leaving the field walking quite as if he's in a fair amount of pain. Who knows?
He's a big, strong guy, and I think, you know, with all that weight landing down on his chest, the way that he dived, it really was, I don't want to sugarcoat this, one of the most awkward bits of fielder you will ever see for what should have been him just running back with the flight of the ball, taking a catch.
Absolutely. So this team, KKR, right, who had the options for opening the batting of a really, really good World Cup finalist opening pair, right? They could have had the World Cup finalist opening pair in Allen and Cypher. That's the only pair that they haven't gone with this season.
Yep.
So they could have had the pair that got a below top 4 team to the World Cup final in Fernand and Cypher. So they didn't do that. They have had Narain, Rahane, Allen, Cypher, and their opening partnership. So they have had, how many games have they had now? Eight, but one of them was rained off. Yeah, that's right, isn't it? So in seven opening partnerships, they have had the highest opening partnership in 0 of those 7 games because they're a really stupid cricket team. And they have scored 147 runs for their opening partnership this season, and they have conceded 442.
Wait, how many runs?
They've scored, their opening partnership has scored 147 this season.
So less than what KOL scored in a game on his own.
Yeah. And they've conceded 442 for the opening partnership, this bunch of clowns.
Also bad.
And they should have done this in the first over, wicket, ... Oh, we're watching catches of the season now, because if we were watching drops of the season, then they wouldn't be able to show any of the second innings.
The keeping one that they show, by the way, some of these are pretty straightforward catches. The first keeping one they show, I was going to say it's Jarrell, but it's not Jarrell. I can't remember who the keeper was. It's a really good catch if you don't know anything about wicket keeping. If you know something about wicket keeping, you notice that the wicket keeper didn't move his feet. They just had to dive and catch up with the ball.
It's a goalkeeper's catch. It's not a wicket keeper's catch.
I remember talking to Darren Berry about this, the former Rajasthan coach and Shane Warne's wicketkeeper, who said, he said, look, diving should be the absolute last thing you do. And if you haven't taken a step and a half beforehand, it's probably just because you're out of position.
That sounds right. Like all the wicket keeping I ever did, I was diving all over the place because I didn't know how to do it properly. As Pant gets off the mark. I wonder how Rishabh Pant's going to approach this. This feels like any version of Rishabh Pant could turn up today, as just same as every other day, really. But how does he approach this when they've just lost a wicket, Jared, coming in at number 3? Does he block to 20 off 20 and then get out as soon as he plays a shot, or does he just try and fully tailspin it?
I think because of the way the league is, there's still an outside chance of 4th place.
Probably not without a net run rate boost.
No,
you know what I mean?
That's also true.
If you're going to win, you've got to probably win properly.
Yeah. So if you're really playing like you've got a position for 4th place, he's probably going to score 20 off 20 and then knock one straight up in the air, is my point. Whereas I actually think the best thing you could do would be like our best chance of actually making the playoffs is probably with the net run rate boost. And even if it isn't, I just need to get myself into form. So I just need to bat the way I bat would be how I would look at it. Rodman's coming back on. I tell you what, he doesn't look good.
No, but he doesn't have a way he bats, Jared. That's my point.
Well, okay, also true. I mean, I can't argue with that, sadly for him.
I like the Rishabh Pant that just blazes it. Zero thought to how he's going to construct the innings. Just blaze it. And he won't do that today. I'll tell you what, Nicky P's going to have to do something today, and that could be funny. Because he had to do something last time, and he got the most tortured 20 ever before getting out.
Rob, did you say you played for the Bruno's Magpies? You got to watch FM YouTuber Zealand's video called Hidden Grounds on them. As a fan of both you and Zealand, the crossover has given me goosebumps.
Yep, I was in the original Bruno's Magpies, and I was very often injured. One of their games is a game I broke my arm in, very often injured. But I did play for Bruno's Magpies a fair amount over about 3 years, I think I played for them. And they
Cameron Green's bowling the third over, like we all assumed he would.
Of course he is. They pick their batters and bowlers out of the hat, both of these teams, and they're both going to finish 9th and 10th in this league because of that. There was a really good article, when Bruno's got into the what's it called, Europa League or Conference League or whatever it is. When they got into that, quite a few media outlets, the shit ones like Lad Bible and stuff, did pieces on how Bruno's was founded, and it was founded by a mate of mine, and it was run by another mate of mine, and it was the pub that we always drank at every day, right? We went there every day, and so we know the owners and we know the people, and obviously I'm a goalkeeper, so it's fine, Rob can go in goal, but we started off as just a bunch of English idiots largely. And we were so discriminated against because we're English in that league. I think I got booked.
Oh, he comes down the wicket, Rishabh Pant, and it's like, what if I whack this over long on for 6?
There we go. That's what we want to see. So he's 1 off 6, and now he's 7 off 7. And this is how Rishabh Pant plays T20 cricket.
There is actually something kind of funny about this, though, isn't there? Of like, who's more out of form, Cameron Green or Rishabh Pant?
They're having a fight on the field as to like who can do the worst. But it's a lovely shot. I mean, when you see him do things like that, he's sashaying down the pitch at a fast bowler and just mowing him back over his head for 6 on like the 4th step. That must feel so good doing that. You think, why doesn't he just do this all the time? And he's 7 off 7. And then next ball, he blocks looking like he's never played cricket before.
Sashaying's a great word too, by the way.
It's a lovely word, isn't it? Sashaying.
Underutilized word. It's like moist.
I'm not a fan. I'm not.
It doesn't hate moist.
It doesn't offend me like it offends everyone. Like, you don't have to say moist in a weird way. It's like joist or hoist. It's fine.
Did I say it in a weird way?
No, don't think you did. And you say most things in a weird way.
Yeah, I was going to say, how did I manage not to?
But yeah, when Bruno's Magpies won so it went from a load of English, and then so they would book me for things like not having the right socks on under my socks and stuff. They just make a reason to book me. They hated us. They did everything. Then they changed all the rules, so we had to have every team had to have a certain number of Gibraltarian players. We had some Spanish players. They hated that. It was really, really funny. But then they got a bit of money and they started taking it more seriously. That almost exactly coincided with me leaving Bruno's Magpies, and they became a lot more professional. And then have been really good. I think. I don't know where they finished this time, but they're like 4th or 5th best team in it, I think. But yeah, the Bruno's Magpies backstory. One of the funniest games I ever had for them was we'd lost maybe the first 12, 15 games, 0 points. And the big thing was we were looking for our first point. And so as a goalkeeper, I got an awful lot of practice. But as a goalkeeper who was very injured and at the end of my playing career,
peak,
I would say I was not at my athletic peak, but I was also a very busy man, and being a very busy man in 35-degree heat as a goalkeeper when you're not in great shape is not ideal. But as one of these games, and we used to get quite a good following as well at Bruno's Magpies. It was really, really fun team to be a part of. And anyway, this team, I was having a day out. as they call it this day, right? And we were the hype around us getting our first point was enormous, and if it was ever going to happen, we were going to party for 3 days, right? And basically, one of these games was 0-0, and it was like the Alamo, and I was just pulling off. It was rolling back the ears, putting off saves from everywhere. There was defenders clearing it off the line. We didn't just park the bus. The bus never had any wheels to start with, right? The bus was positioned on the goal line and it never moved. And they just battered us for 90 minutes, and somehow we kept them out. And we were just about to get our first ever point when it was like last chance. They just had everybody forward the whole game. They knew we couldn't score. And so they had everybody forward. There's like seconds remaining. The ball gets crossed in. I've shouted, keepers. I've gone up to catch the ball. If I catch the ball, Jared, the match is over. 0-0. Saves made 20. We are just about to have 2 days of the best drinking Gibraltar's ever seen. And a good mate of mine called Joe Clark does a diving header as I've called for the ball, does a diving header here and heads it into our goal. We lose 1-0. And then, yeah, the wait went on for the first point, which I was not part of that day. And the pictures went in all these articles of like all the lads with their shirts off getting belted, and now they're like an actual proper team. Good times, right?
Oh dear.
Very silly place, Gibraltar. Very silly. There's not much happening in this cricket match. Narayan bowl over number 5, do you think?
Might be Chuck. Oh, it's an inside edge almost onto the stumps here. So Rishabh Pant played that one fantastic shot. It has not looked like he's going to hit anything anywhere since then.
I can see the wheels coming off here, but I can also see the wheels coming off the other team. That's the problem with these two.
Oh.
I think if you're betting on these two and you base your thought process around incompetence, you're not going to be far wrong, are you? What's Pant going to do this ball, Jared?
I mean, Vaibhav's bowled well here. Pant's going to try and hit this for 6.
Pant's 8 off 11 with one of the best shots of the tournament for 6.
Yeah. He didn't try and hit it for 6. Actually, it's a beautiful shot. Oh, and good fielding there. Is that Raghavanshi out in the covers? They get a single. It was a beautiful shot. He waited for that.
They get the overthrow because it's KKR. So they nearly did a really good piece of fielding. And then...
How did they get an overthrow there? I don't understand. The ball was just fielded normal. I mean, it was a beautiful stop, but they were obviously going to get the single every time.
And it is Raghavanshi. And he's throwing the stumps down, I think, and it's just ricocheted in the wrong direction. And Seifert, couldn't get there. No one backing up.
You can't blame Raghavanshi or Seifert there, really, can you?
Oh, Raghavanshi fielded that brilliantly. It's one of those things. So 2 runs for Rishabh Pant. Markram, very quiet start as well. It doesn't look to me like they're going for the net run rate boost.
I suppose that makes sense, doesn't it?
But you just like I find these teams very, very difficult to predict. Like they don't follow any sort of pattern. Like Gujarat, you know what you're getting, don't you? Punjab, you know what you're getting. Rajasthan, you know what you're getting. These two teams, who knows? Absolutely no idea. That looked like a ball that could have gone to me, angling down the leg side, and Markram blocks it for 1.
Yeah.
So they're 22 for 1 off 4. And they are the sort of team that will let run rate become a thing in a chase of 155 LSG. Any arguments with the price here? 1.53 seems about right to me. 65%.
No, I think if I was going to put my bet on, I would have already put it on. I would have put it on at the start.
Here's Narayan.
Because we actually don't know if they can win this game yet because we haven't seen Narayan or Chakravarti bowl.
And we're just about to see Narayan bowling at Markram.
So
I would be
after 2
surprised.
balls of this, we could make a much better assumption.
Yeah, okay.
As Narayan comes in, and Markram hits this to fine leg, and it's misfielded, even though he could not have been travelling any slower.
It's very bad cricket from all, really. Narayan's gone for the ball where it's definitely a single, and the fielders have done their best to make it into a 2. And the batsmen have declined the second run. So he gets a go at Rishabh Pant. This could be fun. Everything possible when Narayan bowls at Pant. Everything.
They've got a slip in place. It'd shock me if he got caught at slip here. I mean, I suppose it's possible, but it would shock me. He got a short, wide one that he could have whacked anywhere, and he found backward point.
This is what you get with these two teams. That's not a good ball from Narayan, which is a very rare thing in the power play. And it should have been slapped anywhere, and he just dabbed it towards... Where was that? Point? No run.
Yeah, backward point, right? It comes in again. This is short again. And he's found the gap on the leg side. So that was it's been a pretty ordinary start from Narayan here.
Yeah, he's lucky to have only gone for 5 off those 3. That was dreadful, that last ball. Particularly with no protection there. Yeah, I find these games very difficult to make sense of because they're two teams that don't make any sense.
Yeah. He's coming in again. He's bowling over the wicket to Rishabh Pant. And Rishabh Pant gets down low to sweep this straight to the fielder. But he clipped it quite well.
On another day, this over's gone for 16. Because that was there to be hit too.
Just having a look. So we just had a question come in about from Deepak. Oh, Rob is back. Hello, sir.
Hello. One sec. I think I need to connect my headphone, my earphones. One sec.
Single.
Code Noob says, Deepak during the first match said the Pant has lost his balance playing spinner after his accident and cited the 2024 T20 World Cup final dismissal. Do you agree? So I saw this question come in. I've just been looking it up. So in T20 cricket, he used to average 38 against spin at a strike rate of 134. After his accident, it's been 30 at 122. That's a pretty substantial drop in both things. But having said that, he hasn't been as good a T20 player since his accident in any form. Like as in... He was really good when he was young and then hasn't been as good since in T20. So I'm not sure that matters. In Test cricket, he averaged 52 at a strike rate of 87 against spin before his accident. And it's been 48 at 97 since. I would have thought that that would have showed up more if that was the case with him. I think most of Rishabh Pant's problems is in decision-making and specifically in T20 and one-dayers where, as you said before, Rob, he doesn't know how to play in this format anymore. Ever since Ricky Ponting ruined him. Yeah.
So I think, firstly, he has done extremely well to be playing cricket at all after that car crash. I saw that. I saw more of that car crash than I wanted to. It is a miracle that he's playing top-level cricket after that, right? So fair play to him for that. He must have worked extremely hard to get back on the park at all, let alone playing to a good level, which he has. But I think, even though it shouldn't be, it's not his best format at all, T20. He's nowhere near his best format, is he? What I want to see from Pant,
not by a long way.
Yeah.
No, it's not his best
and he's the
format
sort of player that could crack it because he's so talented and he can score so quickly. But sometimes you get players who play quickly who are better off doing it in test matches. I think Pant is one of them. But what I think he needs is somebody who uncomplicates the game for him in T20 and says, look, Rishabh, you're awesome at whacking it. We've got some technical players around you that like to build an innings and stuff. If you come off, we're going to win in the top 3, right? If you come in here now and just blaze 50, we've won. We've chased this 155. If you do the Rishabh Pant thing of getting a runner ball 19, which is what he's got now, with one absolutely brilliant shot for 6, showing all his talent, and then he gets out, we're in a mess, right? So come in and blaze. Just let's see what he's got. He got that brilliant 100 last season. This kind of sums up his T20 career, doesn't it? He got that brilliant 100 last season when they were done, when the season was dead. So we know he can do it. But yeah, I don't think that he has any kind of plan. So he bats like he's not sure what he should be up to. Just tell him to whack.
I think just telling him to whack it also doesn't work. Right? Because I think at this stage, when we have seen him try and do that, he just gets sluggy, Rishabh. I actually think what you say is, I think you even need to say to him, who's the player you want to bat like? Who's the guy that you want to follow? Because he's so talented, right? Like, who's the player you want to play like? Okay, so let's see if you can play 3 or 4 innings like this guy, whoever that may be.
Nicholas Buran.
There we go.
I don't think he'll answer that question correctly. I don't think he'll even answer.
I think he's head
I don't play
fried
like
in this.
anybody. I don't play like myself.
Yeah, but we don't know what that is. And okay, then. So the other way of doing it, Robbie, is you and I are working with this franchise, heaven forbid, and we and we show him what he looked like for Delhi when he was young, and we go, why is there a reason you think you can't bat like this? Because this Rishabh Pant was one of the best players in the IPL. If he says he can't, that's fine. He was fantastic, right? Until Ponting ruined him.
How do you think Ponting ruined him?
I think Ponting tried to get him to bat like an anchor. I think he tried to make him more responsible, and I don't think it suits the way he thinks about cricket. I think Rishabh Pant at his absolute best is actually basically counts balls, Robbie. Like, if you watch him in Test cricket, he goes dot, dot, next ball's going to go for 6. And because mate, Markham flicks this flamingo style over long on, 1 bounce for 4. I think at his absolute best, he does that. So is there a way you can find a middle ground that works, a similar sort of pattern for T20 that he can find that suits his personality?
You know what'll be interesting? What'll be interesting if we can go to his numbers right now. His strike rates in the first 10 balls, next 10, next 10, next 10. We'll find a pattern there.
Hold the line. Hold the line.
First 10 balls? Can you do first 10 balls?
I can.
Okay.
What do you want it? When do you want it for? In what tournaments and stuff?
Just T20 cricket.
All right. You're going to have to talk amongst yourselves because I have to do that stupid thing where you've got to authenticate off your phone.
You should authenticate it, Rob. You should definitely do that. We're going to see Chakravarti coming on.
Yeah.
Did you see Rodman Powell's catch, by the way?
No, I didn't. I missed that.
So Mitch Marsh played a pull shot straight up in the air, and Rodman Powell got himself as lost as I've ever seen a human being lost, and ended up having to dive to a ball that probably was only about 5 meters from where he started.
Oh, God.
And it went up in the air, and then he landed on his ribcage and winded himself and had to go off the field. He's back. I think he's back on now, but he really winded himself. Like, he was so out of position, Robbie. He basically almost completely spun himself around, and then when he got himself in the right position, he had to dive sideways to take the catch.
Got himself into a tangle.
Yeah, he just completely lost the ball. It was a good catch in the end, if that makes sense, but it was a terrible catch. So Chakravarti's going to... Yeah, it was... I mean, I haven't seen it from the ground level, but it looked really easy. Is Rinku Singh off... He just come off the ground. Yeah. He looked sick just then. Did you see that? He looked a bit ill.
Maybe he is after batting out there. Okay, so I've got all of Rishabh Pant's balls faced in T20 cricket ever. Do you want them?
We want to know what his strike rate is in the first 10 balls of his innings.
Yeah, it is 118.
Okay.
Yeah, and what's the second 10?
Then 11 to 20, it's 153.
Yeah.
21 to 30, 161, 31 plus, 198. But if I bring that, when was his accident? 2024?
2022.
Oh,
December.
Wow.
So
yes, of course it was.
Yeah.
Because there's no 2023 data here. All right, I'm now going to go post-accident. First 10 ball strike rate, 113. Then 11 to 20, 144. 21 to 30, 180. 31 plus, 202. So if he's faced balls, he gets going exponentially almost.
So doesn't
now he's faced 20 balls, right?
Yeah. Based on that, doesn't he have to open?
nowadays you can't waste a power play because you've got an impact sub and an extra bat, haven't you?
Yeah.
So you can't.
So what? So then he has to be 3.
It kind of has to be.
Has to be 3.
Entry point kind of has to be over 6 or over 7, right? Whenever you lose your wicket around there. Because so now, by the data I just read out, he should be going at strike rate 180 because he's faces 20 balls now. So now he should start hoofing, right?
I don't think he's about to on this wicket.
No, not on this wicket.
But you're asking us there to predict Rishabh Pant, which is not possible.
I almost feel like you can predict him in T20 cricket, although a moment ago he did run down the wicket and hit a 6 we weren't expecting.
See, I can't predict him. Whereas if you give me Miller and Stubbs and all them, I'll tell you exactly what they're going to do because they do the same thing every time. Whereas this guy doesn't because he's more of a maverick, isn't he, Rishabh Pant? We know he's got the magic in him. That's the infuriating thing when you watch Rishabh Pant bat is you know how unbelievably good he can be when he just turns it on. But that switch could go on at any time in any game. And I don't think he needs the good pitch to do it. He can do it on shit heaps because he's got that much talent. But when you watch him, like this innings is exactly what he does in T20. He's bored the pants off us for 22 balls, but he's also hit the best shot of the day by a mile.
Yep.
They're going to let this run rate become a thing, you know.
I think Markram is.
Sure. I think it's going to happen.
Yeah, I do think Markram is. He's on 17 off 15. He did have the flamingo shot, but he's going to have Narayan and Chakravarti and Anakul bowling to him now, isn't he?
This is what KKR want you to do, is let the run rate go ahead, and then they're going to choke you to death with Narayan and Chak. That's their game plan. And the good thing they did here, they did a silly thing with the first over, but they have got 3 Aurora overs done in the power play, right? Bang, 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 2, 4, 6. Because Aurora is a guy that you want to use him as early as you can and get through his overs. A bit like Shami, really. Like Shami does all his best work at the start, doesn't he?
But Baibal's been bowling well in the death as well, yeah.
He has this year.
Yeah.
But I don't think if they're going to win this, there shouldn't be a death, should there?
Yeah, it's fair. Petrol Sniffing Doofus says, have either of you played Football Manager? I think I probably played it when I was young. I played international cricket captain. Is that what it's called, Rob?
Yeah, yes.
I played the cricket version of Football Manager anyway, whatever that was called.
So a lot of people my age are fully obsessed with Football Manager.
Yeah, some of them keep their scores forever and stuff, don't they? They keep their stats.
So there's a podcast that's called Quickly Kevin Willie Score, which is about, it's like Josh Widdicombe and several comedian types.
You know, Josh Widdicombe was a sports reporter. When I first moved to the UK, he was on the Guardian desk with all my friends.
Oh, okay, I did know that because I've read his book. I think he's quite funny. He's quite an entertaining guy. But anyway, he runs a podcast where people of he's almost exactly my age, I think. People of our age reminisce about football in the 90s and the early 2000s, right? It's basically like the early Premier League and stuff. And it's really entertaining and whatever. But they go on about Football Manager so much, and I never got into it. I was always playing sport, and when I wasn't playing sport, I would play computer games where you're playing sport on them, right? Not bloody manager games where you're looking at the numbers all day. You want to look at numbers all day, Jared. Why the hell would you ever do that for a job?
What sort of a nerd?
Yeah. But yeah, there's loads of people of my age are obsessed with it, and I never get involved with the conversations because it wasn't for me.
Hi, buddy.
Geez, Narayan's bowled really short.
Yeah, I don't think that's a good idea.
He's somehow not got whacked too much from it. I think there was the 1-4. Pant is 22 off 24. Markram is 19 off 17. So the run rate required is 8.84. I don't think you want it over 9.45, guys.
This is how you don't chase against KKR, is let the run rate go up and up. Markram just looks like he's having a net out there, doesn't he?
Gaji says, a game like this, it will be who loses rather than who wins. It does kind of feel like that.
It is a game of who loses.
Yeah.
But it's the wooden spoon game. I told you this before the game started. Whoever loses this finishes bottom. And it's relegated from the IPL.
So sad.
I don't love the relegation system, but I do like I don't like it from the fact of if you've bought into a league and you're spending all your money like as an owner and your team can disappear, like I can understand why it might affect professionalism and everything else. But you also look at the American leagues and you have teams like Sacramento Kings who are just absolute trash every single year. Yes, I'm going to bring them up against Robbie. All right. And like, there is an argument for like, there's no perfect way of doing it. You don't really just want the richest teams to end up at the top every single time.
Yeah.
And every other team to go down the bottom. But like, there's no real happy medium between it. Like, I don't know. If you finish in the bottom 3 in the IPL 3 years in a row, I think you forfeit your right not to be relegated.
But Mumbai do that though, don't they? When they're bad, they're really bad.
Yeah.
And when they're good, they win it.
So that'd be really fucking bad.
Yeah. But what I like about the IPL is you usually have 10 teams that at the start of the season, 9 have got a reasonable chance of winning, sometimes all 10. Like you can't really rule anybody out before the season started. To be fair, most people ruled KKR out before the season started. Whereas when you have like the Premier League for football or whatever, there's like 15 out of the 20 teams can't possibly win. 0 chance of winning.
Yeah. In that Acquired podcast about the IPL, they were pointing that out. I think it's a really good one. You look at this year, I had Rajasthan as my lowest percentage chance of a team winning the title. And I still don't think they'll win the title, right? But obviously you would upgrade them based on now. But at the same time, like, they're not a 0% chance of winning the title. Whereas if you look at Premier League football, or if what was Leicester, 500 to 1?
5,000 to 1.
5,000 to 1. I'm trying to think of who's the worst team in the Washington Wizards in the NBA this year, right? They are not a 1% chance of winning the NBA title, right? They are not even a 0.1% chance of winning the NBA title.
No, they're not?
No.
So Michael Jordan stopped playing for them now, is he?
Yeah. It's almost like he's still playing for them with some of their players, though, Rob. I think some of their players might be 55-year-old men.
Although I saw LeBron doing like a buzzer beater then the other day, 6 more for Mark.
Yeah, that's a good clip, isn't it?
Yeah,
so no one expects Utah Jazz, Washington Wizards, Sacramento Kings probably had less than 1% chance, but a chance. But no one's expecting those teams to win. So there is something with the IPL where you're just like, okay, so let's look at LSG let's forget that Mohammad Shami's been batting at number 8 all year, which I can't. Let's assume that the bowling attack is as good as it has been, and they absolutely star, and that Puran and Mitchell Marsh are in worldy form, and Rishabh Pant at least gives them 350 runs. They're a chance of winning a title, right? They're more likely to come 4th or 3rd, but they're a chance of winning the title. So there is an element of the way that the IPL is at the moment actually gives everyone a good chance of winning. The problem with that, of course, is that it does feel a little bit more fluky than it does earned, which it might in other sporting leagues at times.
That's fair.
And this is the way right across T20 cricket, because there aren't enough teams in any of these leagues, right?
Yeah.
Sharma says, Delhi versus Punjab and Sunrisers versus Rajasthan needed today's pitches and vice versa. My question is, which set of games do you like better now? Low scoring? Most cricket fans in general, hardcore cricket fans, prefer low scoring games. Most people will tell you they prefer a low scoring game. It's casual fans that generally prefer higher scoring games. As a rule.
We want a mixture, right?
No, we want all the same thing.
I don't mind 260 being chased once a year. I don't mind it once a year because it's exciting to see how hard people can actually go when they've got optimum conditions, right? I don't mind 260 chased, but I don't want to see it every day. But I love the shit heap that's got variable bounce and spinning because I want to see how they get on against that, right? I want to see how because it doesn't impress me watching people hit slot balls on a road for 4 and 6. It doesn't impress me at all. But do you remember when Sehwag scored one quite early IPL at the Feroz Kotla or whatever? Is it Feroz Kotla? It was an absolute hit heap. And Sehwag played this remarkable innings and no one else could get it off the square. And very similar to when he played Ajanta Mendis in the test when he just ripped through everybody, Dravid and all the rest of them. All these are unbelievable players of spin. And Seiweb was just leaning on his bat at the other end going, well, I'm going to keep tonking him for 4s and 6s. Those sort of innings are the ones that stick in my head. It's like, well, everyone else was struggling, and this guy somehow managed to negotiate either this amazing bowler or these conditions or both. So I want to see them tested in all conditions, these unbelievably good athletes and cricketers, not just turning up and the bowlers are going, oh, for fuck's sake, I've got to bowl on one of these again. Because yesterday they were all just shaking their heads going, we can't do anything here. Yeah. And it's no fun, is it?
I looked at my notes yesterday, and I think, I can't remember if either of you were on, but I looked at my notes, and every bowler went, this is not the pitch for this bowler.
I was on, and I honestly, I was like, by the end, I was like, I want to go. I'm bored. It's like he's hit the ball 4 again. It wasn't a very good ball, and he's just easily got 4 off it. And there's only so many times you can watch that before you want to slam your head against the wall.
Triple Stroke says,
wait. Let me just answer the previous one. I think any core cricket fan loves a good fighting game, whether it's low scoring or whether it's a high scoring game, right? But I think what we're seeing right now in the IPL, and I was just thinking about it while you guys are talking about it. You know, these kids who've grown up, have grown up watching reels and shorts and just prolific outcomes of or highlights of matches that are there. So in their head, could they potentially have grown up with a worldview of this is how I want to play cricket. I want to keep hitting sixes from the word go, right? And they've kind of cracked something where they feel like, okay, I know how to keep hitting sixes. And it feels like they've actually cracked something here. And honestly, you can't make sense of it because as flat as a wicket as yesterday was, to keep doing what happened in yesterday's both of yesterday's games is not easy. It doesn't just come off like that.
No, there's no way teams of your
something
era.
fundamentally has changed within this era of players.
It's funny. So we're in the middle of doing this big series on the Good Areas site where we're talking about the way that batting has changed because of the impact sub, right? And so the rest of the world was slowly going up with their run rates, and the impact sub is obviously taking the IPL to another level. But if you look at death batting, if you look at free hit data, if you look at when the ball is seaming or swinging, right? Teams are having just as much trouble as they ever did before. But when there is a bad ball bowled, they are being maximized to such a level that wasn't happening before. I was talking about this the other day, Robbie, you weren't on, but when Andre Fletcher was playing for me at St. Lucia, the amount of times he would get a full toss from a finger spinner and knock it to long on for 1, because in his brain, that was the part in the innings where he would knock the ball to long on for 1, right? And he's like, my job is not to hit the spinners, my job is to rotate strike. Players now don't think that way anymore. And even guys who aren't particularly good against one kind of bowling, if they get a terrible ball, will throw everything they have at it.
Everything at it.
Yeah. So it's fascinating. But as I said, when it comes to death batting and free hit data, batters are no better than your era. That has not changed. What has changed is just they're attacking so much more when the ball is. And like I only saw the first game yesterday, guys. I saw a little bit of the second one, but not the whole game. There were so many full tosses bowled yesterday, right? And if you go back in T20 cricket, there's always been that many full tosses. It's just they don't all get hit for sixes in the old days. Because if Robbie, if you're in that mindset, it's like the 9th over and you guys are 3 wickets down, you're thinking single, 2, right? And then you get a surprise full toss, right? And maybe you push it for 2. Whereas if you were playing now, that same ball, you're trying to hit for 6. Oh,
shot.
He's gone back to the old flick off the pads, the head down flick from Rishabh. They've kicked away here in the last couple of overs, haven't they?
Yeah, this might be the time where they properly belt on with it. But as I've said before, I don't find this team an easy team to predict. You're never far away from nonsense with LSG. Because now they're pretty short price to win. Like, how does he do that? Do you think he's done that? He's got the ball there on purpose because his head moved there very late.
Yeah. That's
a shot and a half then. Because the the bat turned round very quickly in his hands. I just wonder whether he did that on purpose.
Tiagi in again. He's been pulled away, but they'll be out to the sweeper. We actually, it's funny, we have another message here, Robbie, that kind of follows up what you were saying as well. Prit says, yesterday after it was over, it felt mentally exhausting, like after scrolling reels for 3 hours. Addictive yet kind of fatiguing. Is there a deliberate attempt to make cricket feel more like this? As I said, whether the IPL knows this or not, the changes in run rates are all directly linked back to the impact sub. So I assume they did try and make it. I think maybe it's gone a bit further than they meant it to go. And that's where we are.
It went too far. Was it the year before last when the pitches were all really good for quite a long time and the scoring got silly? That was like, well, it has to regress a bit now because this is getting daft. It was sort of, was it one weekend where 260 got chased and then 240 got chased in successive games or whatever? And you think, well, what am I watching now?
It was 2023. There isn't that much of an impact on the scoring rates. It's 2024 when we notice it. So it did take a while for everyone to realize what the impact sub meant to their batting. And almost all the scoring has come earlier as well, as we were saying before. It's all in the first 16 overs where we see the difference. There's no difference at the death. So even with the longer batting lineups, you're not getting better batters at the end, partly because the batters these days they're not batting to try and get to the death, whereas Robbie would have been batting to try and get to the death and then cash in at the death. Whereas the guys now are already out because they're trying to win the game in the 8th or 12th over.
Like yesterday's second innings in that Delhi-Punjab game, it's like, what is this batting? 6 overs, 117? I'm like, am I reading this right? They were 75 in 3.3 overs. 75 in 3 like is this like book cricket?
It's brutal hitting, isn't it? Any slight error in the power play, you're getting met.
Yeah.
Just having a look at the runs at the moment. They've just put up their worms. I don't know if you guys saw. So they need 93 and 60 balls, which is 9.3. Remember I said 9.5 was where I started to worry. Rinku smashed a lot of boundaries at the end. They got a lot of wickets in hand, but if you lost a couple of wickets here, you could get stuck very, very quickly. And they've got out of form players to come in, as I thought he hit that straight to cover.
It's a good shot.
So it has to be a spinner bowling next, doesn't it?
Yeah. One of these guys has to go now, just to make sure. You don't want it to get over 10 runs and over now. Even if you think this team can't bowl at the death, which they can't.
LSG's net run rate at the moment is minus 1.28, which is disgusting. It is like the lowest by miles, lowest of all the teams. I don't think them winning this game as Markram goes downtown and
that's going to be caught by Rinku.
What a nice pick, that one. Beautiful
really good catch.
That's a great catch.
So good to see some good fielding.
If he's done it
for a change.
He's caught it. So the only doubt here is, has he put his foot on the rope on the way down, because he's facing the crowd at one point here.
He looked really, really confident from the moment he did it. But that was my first thought was, has he just clipped it on the way down? Because the timing looked almost off for a second.
And these are the sort of innings that really get you into trouble if he's out here playing against KKR, because he hasn't gone on. I think
he looks fine to me.
He's fine. It's fine.
That's a great catch, because he's caught that in two hands, released it with one, then sorted his feet out properly. Very good, Rinku. Very good catch. The third good catch of this IPL to go with the 68 drops.
Can we electrify
that 168 drops?
Can we electrify the boundary rope so that if you kick it, the player just...
That's a good idea.
And then we'll know.
I'm fully behind that. This is a really good catch.
Also, what the other thing you'd want, Rob, is if you drop a catch, you get electrocuted like a rat in a maze.
Yeah, so it's like Pavlovian conditioning.
Yeah.
So you just have the fielding coach. No. Somebody else, let's say me, for ease of argument, controls the taser stroke electrocution device. And whenever anyone drops a catch or is standing in the wrong place, the fielder gets one, but the fielding coach also gets tasered at the same time. So he gets the same electric shock. So the fielding coach comes off with like his hair standing on end and smoke coming out of his ears and all that. And maybe then they'll learn.
Was it the like the super fan of the match just gets a nozzle and just gets?
That's a good idea. Give it to the super fan of the match.
We've got a couple of super chats here. Triple Stroke says, like Pant, can you do the same diagnosis for Green? I think one of Green's big issues in this particular team is he's probably Green doesn't know how to play T20 cricket either because he hasn't played enough of it and he hasn't played in enough different positions. And I think that realistically, I think Green would be a pretty good player if they got him to open up. But I'm not sure he's good enough against a brand new ball to be able to do that consistently either. But his biggest problem across all cricket at the moment is I don't think he really knows what kind of cricketer Cameron Green should be.
It's a common problem. This is where strong coaching comes in. Give these guys clearly defined roles and you'll get the best out of them. Been saying that forever. But his numbers in terms of his strike rate by balls strike me as a man who's extremely confused, right? Get these. This is decent sample. 70 matches, this is. His first 10 ball strike rate, 133. It's all right. Nothing wrong with that. His 11 to 20 strike rate, 170. Right? Very good. 21. So if he's gone from 133 to 170, what the hell is his 21 to 30 strike rate going to be? 137. So then he starts getting slower. When he's got set, he slows down again.
I've seen him
and
do
then he
that a
goes
lot,
up.
actually.
Once he's faced 31 balls, he goes again and he's strike rate 190. But you don't get those numbers with many people, that they slow down after they get to 20 balls. That doesn't happen with people. So, yeah, he's a confused T20 cricketer, I think.
He hasn't figured out his T20 game then.
Yeah. He just has, he actually, even now, let's have a look if I can bring it up. Even now, I don't think he's played enough T20 cricket, and I don't think he's made enough runs in those games, partly because sometimes he's played in weird roles. Where are we? Of course, there's 83 greens, isn't there? Let's see if I can bring it up. So score is 66 for 2. They've just fallen, not behind the rate. They've been behind the rate the whole time, but they've just fallen to a position where the rate could get a little bit awkward here.
He just doesn't score enough runs. That's what my numbers tell me for him.
He has played 71 innings, right? In those 71 innings, he's opened 8 times.
Oof.
Shot.
Straight to the fielder. He's opened 8 times. He's batted first drop 23 times. He's batted in second drop 15 times. He's batted 5 9 times, 6 6 times, and 7 10 times. Quite clearly, almost all of his best numbers have been coming in at number 3, although he started to really do well at number 4 as well. But the problem is, I do wonder if batting at number 4 in Asia is a very different situation than batting at number 4 in other countries, right? I'm not sure he's a great starter against spin. And so I think in Asia, you probably want him to bat first drop. And they've got someone else they want to bat at first drop. But I still think he'll be a good T20 player one day. But I just don't, well, I should say batter one day. But he's also got that issue with getting bowled in LBWs. That's a big problem on top of all that.
He's 36% bowled in the IPL.
That seems like a lot, is it, Rob? How much money have you made off that?
It's very high. Well, I've done all right out of Green, although if only he were run out today when he should have been run out.
Yeah, he stuffed you up there.
No, who the hell was that fielder? Anyway, never mind.
It was Prince Yadav, wasn't it?
By the way, this game is nearly 50-50.
Told you. It's 10 runs and over. It's exactly
and
what
this isn't over. They must target. This is 12th over, by the way, and 12th over always goes. So stand by, but it won't because it's
who's on strike.
Panties. But
Rishabh,
it's LSG, so the laws of the universe don't apply. But usually the 12th over goes, and they should be going this over.
Oh, and he has. He's
Bang!
made the fall away ramp, really.
what a shot.
And hit that first 6, was it? Was that off a slow ball as well? Oh, even better.
Yeah, it was.
Ridiculous shot.
The
That's
fact
his
that
gone.
he's kept his eyes on the ball while getting into that position.
Just
The umpire's given that 4. My eyes told me it was 6.
It was close. So
The talent, though, man, to play that shot.
To do that, yeah.
Because if they're going to chase these down, they want to be tucking into the pace.
That
they
was
don't want
6,
to leave.
wasn't it?
I thought it was 6, but they signal 4.
It
I
looks
still
like
think it's 6, and I've seen it 3 times. Are we
looks
looking
like
at this
6 to
again?
me.
I'm going to watch it again. Just the one there.
Code Noob says, why didn't roofs on cricket stadiums never pick up? I remember Australia versus South Africa in Australia. I was at that game, the first one. I think players in this heat wouldn't mind playing in air conditioning. Okay, so there's a few issues here. The first is they still play under a roof in Australia, and they've been playing under a roof in Australia for what, 25 years, Rob, I want to say. When Docklands was built, it is one of the worst cricket stadiums in the world, because in the middle of summer, you put that roof on, they can't cool it. They don't have the ability. It wasn't set up to be cooled correctly. So it's terrible from that point of view. The other problem is we're 25 years in, Rob. Tell us what you think of the Renegades pitch.
Dog shit.
25 years. And it's been dog shit the whole time. This should be run out.
Oh.
Why did he wait? Why didn't he pick that up and flick it? Anyway.
This comes back down to fielding coaches again. They're not drilled to do the right things here, because that you never throw that overarm, do you?
I don't.
You can't run it, and this is the senior guy, right? That's Rahane that's done that. You don't have time.
To be fair, he's a bit further back than I thought. It was probably just a bit of a slow pick up and throw from him. Yeah. So the reason that the Renegades pitch is shit is because it's really hard to make a good cricket pitch anywhere in the world, as we know with stadiums without roofs. If you put a roof on something, it makes it about 5 times harder. And so we've never really had a good, consistent wicket at that stadium, and it costs a fortune. Now, the new roofing technology, which we will eventually see at Lord's and a few other places, which is more like, I don't know, like a something that we like have on like a veranda or something that they can roll on and roll off, and it's really cheap. I think we will eventually see those on cricket stadiums, but the technology has only got, I want to say cheap, but cheapish in the last 2 or 3 years. And we don't actually play that many cricket games at the same stadium. And so investing in that technology costs you a fortune. The only reason we have a roof in Melbourne is because of Aussie Rules Football. They paid for that one. It's actually owned by the AFL, that ground. And it's still a shit heap. But yeah, so that's why we don't have them. But as far as air conditioning as well, like you have to build, I think with cricket, that's obviously, you're right. You need like a Saudi Arabia type thing. My guess is, and Robbie might know more about this than I would, but I would assume that would cost an absolute fortune to have an air conditioned cricket ground because of the space.
It would. It certainly would.
Because a football stadium is so much smaller in the actual stadium, isn't it? Like the actual playing surface than a cricket ground. So you have to cool down the whole ground. So it's not just the size of the stadium. But yeah, we will eventually get there. There's no doubt on that. Especially in the,
Maybe not in India.
I know. I think Lords is the most likely to do it.
Lords
have been looking into it for a while.
Have they?
Lords and Warwickshire. I don't think Warwickshire have the money, but if the 100 keeps going and the investment is at a similar level, it would make sense in the future to do something like that. But you would then have to play a lot of cricket at that ground. So Tiagi's just come in and rolled his ankle a little bit here. By the look of it, just slipped a little bit.
We just had a leave from Puran, who was 2 or 5, which is a very dangerous score for Puran to beat.
And did he under-edge that through to the keeper for no run?
Yes, he did.
And they've got only 7 in that over.
When I'm still convinced that first ball went for 6. I watched that ball 3 times and I didn't see any of them bounce before they went to the rope. Sort of things they should check rather than checking wides for an hour and a half.
Abe says to Rob, was your return on investment straight away 20%, or did it gradually get better over the years? And do you think the markets have become more efficient over the years?
The Betfair market is extremely efficient, and I don't try and beat it because it's better than me.
Boring.
So I don't mess about with that one. But the bookies are just as shit as they always have been, and they have less excuse now because they have loads of data they can look at now, but they can't be asked to look at it. So they're easier to beat, or as easy to beat now as they ever have been. But they spend more money employing people to stop people betting than they do employing people that can set odds. That's a fact. So the biggest bookmakers, as Pam plays another utterly ridiculous shot whilst rolling around on the floor, is in full control. Is the only person that can do that. So yeah, bookies are really, really easy to beat, but they employ departments full of people to stop people that are clever betting, or they think are clever. So
how do they do that? This is so interesting. How do they do that?
So if you win, they close your account, right? They just do that. But if they suspect that you're clever, so what happens is
this out?
Nope.
Okay.
If they suspect you're clever, then they will start restricting you. They won't just go, your account's dead. They will say, well, you're not allowed to win £1,000 like everyone else can. You can win 100, right? And they'll just watch your bets, and then they'll go, no, this guy is quite clever. His bets are quite sharp. We're getting rid of you. But what happens is, Robbie, right? So every day or 2 days, some of these firms, anyone that wins will be on a list, and that list will be sent to a team who looks at the winners list, right? Who's won money today? And then they go through the bets and they go, well, that was smart. That one was smart. We don't like the look of this guy. He can piss off. Now they're doing AI to monitor people's betting patterns. And I've tried to beat the AI by having deliberately shit patterns. So I would open betting accounts and have deliberately shit bets over and over again to kind of get a rating of idiot. But that doesn't work anymore. That used to work really well. Now, as soon as you start betting like a non-idiot, they will just close the account. It's a very difficult game. Also, I'm sat here with various burner phones because they will do you by device. So every time you have a new betting account now, you have to have a new device or a new bloody iPhone or laptop or whatever. Because if I logged in...
They're reviewing this, by the way.
For what? Oh,
think off the glove.
That is it. The glove. That is definitely. That's the end
I
of Bishop.
thought there was something there. You guys talked me out of it, and I was like, maybe I'm just seeing things.
That's it. The glove.
I didn't say a word.
Robbie's face was the reason I thought I went back on it.
KKR.
You made a noise. You gave a vibe.
You know why there's a wicket, don't you?
Did you just bet?
13th over.
It's the 13th over. It's the 13th over. There's always a wicket in the 13th over, and there is again.
Okay, if it is the 13th over wicket, and they have changed the ball, is it possible that there's just extra bounce, and that's why it's hit the glove?
Yeah.
No, you don't need extra bounce to hit Rishabh Pant's gloves.
I'm not saying you do. I'm just saying it's weird how many times we see the extra bounce play a part in this period of the game.
It's crazy, isn't it? How often the wicket happens in the 13th. Do you want the tournament numbers from overs 12 and 13 before today? Over 12, 761 for 13 in the 12th over. And the 13th over, 596 for 26.
It's crazy.
So double the wickets in the 13th for 100 and something runs, 165 runs. That's nuts. That's a huge difference. As Badoni comes in to try and get this done. But yeah, going back to that last question, no, of course I didn't win 20% ROI straight away. When I started, I used to lose the entirety of my wages that I worked really hard for on stupid bets and did it constantly and didn't really care and carried on doing that for quite a long time. And then eventually I had an epiphany that losing all my money all the time wasn't a good idea. So started trying to work out how to get better. And that is specialize and do more work than the person setting the odds is basically the key. And that's really easy now because the bookies are lazy and largely quite stupid. And I know this because a lot of them are my close friends.
Makes sense.
Wow. So what is the life of a professional better? Like
Fun.
what? Like
I had lots of fun. Yeah.
Can you kind of take us through that? What does it take to set up, and like what is
So-
it like? Because it's such a foreign kind of thing for someone like me. Because I'm like,
So-
why is it so enticing?
So what I would basically, right, I like very much like Jared. I don't fit into normal society or what people think is normal society, right? I
for
couldn't.
yourself.
You don't, Jared. Stop it.
Yeah, Jared, you're nowhere
Go on.
near. Like you
Yeah.
don't fit in the
I'm in the
outskirts.
ballpark.
So there is not a chance I could cope with 9 to 5. Not a chance. It's not possible. I couldn't do it. Right? No way. So that's off the table. So then I can't play sport for a living because I'm not good enough. So I can't make money that way. Right. So that's that door closed. So then I get to like, how do I watch sport and not have a 9 to 5? Betting came very naturally. Right. I'm going to go into that. But then when I got good, I realized that specializing was very important. And Jared's quite similar to this, I think. When I'm doing something, I'm completely and utterly all in because obsessive nature of the brain and all that. So let's say it's the IPL is coming up, right? I know the IPL is coming up. I know what the dates are. For 2 weeks before the IPL, I'm not betting at all. I am in a room on my own doing numbers for everybody. So I am trying to find out all the guys who I don't know, right? The squad players for the IPL who may play, may not. I'm going to find out as much as I can. I'm going to ask people in India if they've seen them. I'm going to watch YouTube videos that somebody's put up or whatever. I'm going to learn whatever I can about these guys, right? Then I will do all the stats on my own. I will do all the odds then. And I will go, right, here's Delhi. They've signed this player. What percentage chance have all these people got to score the most runs for their team, right? And I'll do that for everybody. I will give everyone an amount of runs and amount of wickets for the IPL season. And then I will calculate all the odds for everybody. I won't look at anyone else's odds, do it all myself. Then I will ask 1 or 2 people that I really trust and I think are good. They've probably got models and clever people working for them and stuff. As Pooran gets one away for half a dozen. And I will go, right, what do you think of my odds? You know, who do you think is going to open for Delhi this year? Who do you think is going to bat number 3 and all that, right? So I try and get all that. It's very, very difficult to guess what they're going to do with the composition. Then when the tournament starts, constantly updating all the stats and who I think might bat where and all that sort of stuff. Betting before the game, for the whole tournament as a whole, before each game, doing a couple of hours work every day before the game, bet the whole game long, make notes all the way through about all the players and stuff. Do that over and over again. And an IPL is so long and I'm working 7 days a week, long hours for 2 months or whatever it is. So by the end of the IPL, my brain is fried. So I've done 2 weeks of hard stats work, loads of betting before the tournament, loads of betting during, loads and loads of stats work during. And then when it finishes, if I've had a good tournament, if I've won the money that I want to win, I am off for a month. I'm off. I'm before wife and child. That would be a month spent drinking all around the world. I'm going to New York or I'm going to bloody Maldives or I'm going wherever, right? I'm just going to party for a month and blow off all the steam. Then it'd be like, right, what's the next thing? Is there an ICC event? Is there a World Cup coming up? Same routine again. 2 weeks of work before it starts. And then all the work, Robbie, became much less work doing the stuff I'm good at, reading cricket, and more work getting betting accounts and finding ways to physically get bets on. I used to find that the hardest thing is to actually, and now trying to get a bet on. I mean, I've got a full-time job, so I don't need to bet. But getting a bet on is so bloody difficult. There's so many barriers stopping you from doing it. It's very, very tough. But yeah, I really enjoyed it. But as we discussed last time, then they put a child in your arms and you go, right, this is the thing where you must feed this child. Jared's got slightly smaller. All right, mate?
Yeah.
I like the size of Jared.
How's it going? Is what much better Kimber we've got now on the microphone.
Yeah, much better, Kimber.
Big
much
upgrade.
better. How you been, buddy?
Good. You know, cricket and Super Giants.
Cricket.
Are you playing cricket?
Yeah. Well, not right now.
How are you getting on?
Good. Where's the camera?
Don't worry
Yeah, you're
about
looking straight at it. Don't worry, you're good. And what do you primarily do? Bat or bowl?
Oh, bowl. I like to bowl.
Bowl. Leg spin.
No.
No, fast.
Medium fast.
Medium fast. Good. Do you enjoy blowing the wickets all over?
Yes.
Is that the favorite part of bowling fast for you?
Yeah. Yeah. 67 off 38 to win.
You think they'll make it?
Yes. Yes.
Really?
You think they will chase this?
It suddenly seems improbable to me.
Ball? I mean, the run rate in IPL is very high, so they will probably make this easily. They probably need, I don't know, what's the run rate here? 6.51, they need 10 points. Yeah, that's a good one.
It's about 11 they need now. Last time I saw you, you were shooting at me with a water pistol, and don't think that I've forgotten
Look at
that.
this one. Cute.
All right, Clem. Clem's got buzzers. As Puran,
She's on the
out.
wire.
Gone.
He's out.
Bye.
Oh, wow, that's a person out.
And
That's it.
as often happens for LSG, the wheels are coming off, and Puran's miserable season of nonsense continues.
Yes.
Continues.
9 off 12 for a very out of form man.
What are his numbers in the last 9 months?
Not very well. Good. Not very
Like
well.
No,
shocking.
his numbers are very bad. His numbers are terrible.
Yeah, his best score in the last 10, best score in 2026 is 22, and that was in the last game.
That's depressing.
And he got that off 25 balls. I think he needs a rest.
9 or 12. Yeah, for sure.
You still think they're going to chase
His
it?
numbers aren't great. Kimber, you think he's going to chase it?
Yeah, they're really going to go for it in this one.
Okay, I'm just going to have all my money on. 27% they are, according to the market.
Ooh. No, that's not very good.
Mukul's then.
But they'll try. Someone Doreen.
There's a guy called Banuhana Banana who said poop versus fart this game.
I wish I had a way with words like that, but that's what it is, isn't it? It's this is crap. Yeah, you haven't picked a great game to come and watch. This is garbage.
Yeah. Did you watch yesterday's games? Any one of those games from yesterday?
You're on mute now, so we can't hear you. But
You're on mute. You're on mute, buddy. Can you unmute yourself? Oh.
Okay, so we went from 3 Kimbers at one point to none, and now we've got the worst one back now.
Yeah.
God damn it.
The shittiest Kimber's back now.
Clementine's not on, so you're okay.
Our least favourite Kimber is now back on the mic. Well, they have balls this right up, this cricket team, and they did that because they deferred all the risk, and you don't do that against this team. You don't defer the risk so that you then have to hit the spinners who are the hardest guys to hit. It's such a bad idea.
I mean, we said it was bad when they got to the point where it was 9.5 runs and over, and they've made it so much worse than that.
Well, Markram got 31 off 27 and spent most of his innings knocking it around. And as soon as he played a big shot, he got out.
Gone.
Chowdhury,
like it.
This is the game. If Chowdhury gets out now, let's have a look at that again.
Narayan had showed no interest in that. It looked pretty adjacent.
I think it was going down leg, but
I thought it was going straight, bro.
I thought it was straight too.
Yeah.
And Pant and Puram faced 50 balls between them and scored 51 runs, and that's not how you chase 155.
I'll teach you.
They've reviewed it. I think this is arrowing down leg myself, but fair enough. Get Chowdhury down. That is the game.
Prit says Green to Punjab, replacing Stoinis next year after Ponting. I like that. That's funny. Sharma says, don't think reverting the impact sub will revert the approach. Need to change power play rules, make it dynamic 1, 2, 3 players outside. So I can tell you this for a fact, Sharma, that no other league has had this jump other than the one league. Everyone has lots of players who want to try and slug sixes. No one is even close to changing the way that the impact sub has. I think some of the genie is out of the bottle anyway, just because people are scoring quicker. But I promise you, if you take the impact sub away, it would change a lot of the approaches that these teams have at the moment. It is such an advantage.
This has hit the glove, by the way, so on we go.
It was pretty straight, though, wasn't it? Has it hit the glove? Or did that hit the arm?
There was something on it.
Tiny scratch on the glove.
Oh, okay. So I've got my daughter on a treadmill beside me at the moment.
Clem's on a treadmill?
Yeah.
Okay.
She's absolutely going to go flying through one part of my office.
So they reckon that the standard highest setting on a treadmill is 21. What would that be? Kilometers an hour or miles an hour? Kilometers an hour, probably.
21.
Yeah. So I saw a thing earlier where somebody said that the highest setting on the average treadmill, right, is the exact pace that the guy that won the London Marathon went today for 26 miles. So he broke 2 hours. First time anyone's ever done it. So the guy that won the London Marathon today ran the London Marathon.
Was that the guy in the dinosaur costume?
Quicker than 2 hours. No, it's the guy with the fridge strapped to his back with Micaiah and Tini's face on.
It was my mother-in-law was in the house, and she was watching some of it, and I was watching it. And it's great, the London Marathon, because it's just you're watching so many people have cramp in real time.
It's always a good watching people have cramp. But I mean, obviously, I will never run the London Marathon because you only get one life, and why on earth would you spend a day of it doing that? But I think that would be the thing that would kill me. Is like some old grannies running past me. Whilst like another 30 old grannies are running past me at the same time. I just couldn't handle that.
I think someone told me, I can't remember what it was, but there was someone who like carried a washing machine or something one year, and a friend of mine was in the London Marathon, and that person ran past them.
Yeah, that's pretty soul destroying, isn't it?
Yeah. I find it even now because I don't jog particularly fast. I jog a lot, but I don't jog fast. And like, someone will go past me who's about 30 years older than me. Is this going to be caught a deep wicket? It is.
That's the end of that. Anakul Roy gets rid of the danger man.
So who do they have to come? Because I'm all put off by the fact that they have a near normal
George
batting
Linder.
lineup. Oh, of course.
And they also have, don't forget, Mohammed Shami. So no worries. Plenty of batting to come.
Have they made their sub? No.
So we had...
Haven't
Mohsin went out straight away for Himat.
Oh yeah, so Himat hasn't come in yet.
Himat, sorry. Yeah, we got Himat sing to bat.
So I knew Himat was involved, but I was trying to remember where he was. They've almost got too much batting today, guys.
Yeah, I want to see Shami here, not Himat. I mean, this is how you butcher a chase, isn't it? Do exactly what they've done here. Don't play any shots.
Oh, gosh.
Waste the power play. What did they score off the power play here, chasing 155?
34? No, it must be more than that.
It wasn't many more than that.
Where are we?
37. They scored 37 runs in the power play, buggering about.
Yeah, 37. It's 37.
You can be at the back, but don't even. Is that too fast? Yeah. You don't jump off.
So that means, as I told everyone before the season started, Lucknow are going to finish bottom of the IPL. That's done. Pay it out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The weird thing about it is, I don't understand why their team is set up this way, and I don't understand the structure or how they've ended up like this. But they do have match winners in this side, almost all of which are not winning matches.
Yeah, because they basically point their chases at the people who are out of form and ask them to do ludicrous things. So today, right, you've got Markram in a bit of form, like okay form, not great, not terrible, just knocking it around and putting all the pressure on everybody else. And then Pant, who looked like he was perfectly capable of playing some really good shots, played a couple of them, just scoring at a runner ball. And both of them get out without kicking on, strike rate 112 between them. And then you go, okay, Pooran, over to you. But he hasn't scored a run for the whole year. Right now, he has to do it. And then they go, yeah, but Badoni, you were opening in the last couple of games. Can you come in and rescue us now, batting number 5? But it's okay because you've got Chowdhury to do it with, and he won a game from absolutely nowhere earlier in this season. So he'll do it again because he's 21, and that's what they do, 21-year-olds. They win games when you're 100-1 repeatedly. It's just a ludicrous team, ludicrous setup. And they're going to get beat by the only team that you could say was as stupid as them before this game started. They're going to get stuffed by them by the looks of it. Well played, Rinku, though. That knock's looking good now, isn't it?
That knock looks really good. But also, they were a 75% chance to do this chase. Now, I think we both agreed before, and Robbie wasn't here, but we both agreed that number probably wasn't right at the start of the innings. But they played like they were a 95% chance of getting this chase, right? They knocked it around and got behind the count so much for no reason.
Yeah, almost like they're chasing 125. But my question here is, right, we can see it a long way out, when we were talking about it a long way out, that the way you get into trouble, the way you lose this game is by letting the run rate become a thing. Because they've got Chakravarti and Narayan. Why doesn't this cricket team full of highly paid megastars understand this? Why are they knocking it around when Tyaggi's bowling and when whoever else, when Anakul Roy and Tyaggi and Cameron Green are bowling? Why are they knocking them around for a runner ball? There isn't a single bowler in their team that's going at 7 and over. Chakravarti is the most expensive, 7.5 and over.
And he pulled it back in the last over. He was going for 10s before that, wasn't he?
Yeah, so we've got Aurora's gone at 4.3, runner ball for Cameron Green, Tyaggi 6.5 and over. How are you going to chase 155 against this team if you're doing that?
One for you here, Robbie. Should Mohsin Khan be included in the Indian cricket team for the 2028 T20 as the World Cup is in Australia? It'll be useful on fast bouncy wickets instead of Varun.
I think we're too early in the day to discuss this question. Let's see if he's going to be fit enough till 2028 because he is quite injury prone. But notwithstanding that, if he's fit enough, yeah, sure, certainly an option, especially in conditions like Australia.
Did Badoni just hit that over cover by 30 meters for 6?
Of course he did. It was there to be hit, but he did hit it. I'm looking forward to the Himat Singh film.
Film?
Yeah.
Just him playing games and not facing a ball?
In the chair, not on this.
I want to see what he does today. He's actually got a bit of time to bat.
Hello.
Hi, Clem.
Hi.
Can you hear them?
Hi, you beautiful.
Yeah.
You good? Have you been running on the treadmill?
Yeah.
How's that going? Are you tired yet?
Do you want to go?
Good.
Hope that was worth it, everyone.
It was?
Yes.
She's on the other side of my room talking into the other microphone over and over again.
Cutie.
Get on properly.
104 for 516.
Well, we've got an interesting lineup today. We've got Marathon Runner, Clementine, Kimber. Hello, Clementine. How's your day?
Good.
Good. Great.
They have, though, this season, this team, done a much more difficult chase than this. But it was Chowdhury that did it, and now it's going to have to be Badoni that does it today.
I don't think Badoni's been in horrible form this season.
I've always said this about Badoni since the first time I saw him play, where he played really, really well in the IPL as a young kid. They haven't given him a chance to be good because he has to bat in a different batting position every day and do a different job every day, and that's so tough. He can't know what he is, can he? That's what these two teams do with their players, is they make their roles impossible to define.
Shot, man.
Himat gets one away. Here we
Are they
go.
just going to hit all of these balls over the offside for 6 and win this game?
So what they've done is they've got themselves to. All you do when these, from a betting point of view, is just lay them when they're short. So they were 91% to win this game, and they are now 58.
Who's 58% to win this game?
KKR.
Okay. So based on the back of those 2 6s.
Yep. Are you saying KKR are a massive price? Just lay the short ones all the time in this. It's 57% now.
I don't knowing. So who do they have to bowl? Let's have a look. Have a look what they've got left. They've got Aurora, Green, Tiagi, or whatever spinners they go with. So maybe one more from Chuck.
You
Right?
have to bowl track again, right? You probably bowl
Right.
track over.
You can't say that that's a 55% chance, can you?
That's what they're saying. They need 2 a ball with these 2 and very little else to come.
There's one more batter to come though.
And
Isn't there?
George Linder, to be fair, can play.
Yeah. If George Linder wasn't there, that very different situation. If this is another game with Mohammad Shami in, but
How this dreadful spectacle can be resolved is that Mohammad Shami needs 6 to win off the last ball and wanders in and does it. That's what I want. Let's have a bit of that.
that's what the world wants. Laughing at Nothing says, would LSG do better with Samad? He can finish well. I think they've just dropped him because he's out of form, right? He hasn't made any runs this year and done it slowly. Was he dropped? When was he dropped, actually? Was it last game or this game?
2 games ago, I think. But has he done much for LSG?
No.
He played okay in 1 innings this season. That's about it.
Oh, shot, man. What the heck
Oh.
is that? Get your
This
6
is
runs.
half a
man.
dozen for Badoni. They're checking the no ball here. I'm going to watch this one again. That could easily be a no ball because bearing in mind Badoni's only 4'2", so it doesn't have to be much to be over his waist height. I reckon this could be a no ball, And now they're decent favourites to chase it. This is ludicrous.
This is a silly game of cricket.
This is a very silly game of cricket. They had an 8% chance of winning this about 5 minutes ago, and now they have a 67% chance of winning this.
They were 10-1, and now they're clear favourites in about 3 balls.
Ooh.
Nuts.
It's not a no ball, though, is it?
How's it going, Clementine?
I don't know.
The checking.
How's it going, Clem?
I don't think they've given it. So on we go. Oh. You have to go Chak next now, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh. Missed the full toss there.
Whenever you think one of these teams is on top, then the other team starts doing something good. Rahane doesn't look like a man that...
So they're a 10% chance of winning, and now they're, what, a 62%, 63%?
No, it's after that dot. So this is the stage where the odds move drastically every ball.
Yeah.
So we're 1.85 now, which is 54%. 2 a ball is all they need. No danger.
We saw Rinku hit 6s at the end. I know it's Rinku, but he wasn't in great form either. This is the only time we've seen anyone really strike the ball well this game has been at the end. And, one thing that we talk about a lot on this channel is the mirroring effect, right? Like, that's one of the things you can look for. If it does it in one innings, it might be able to do it in another.
So after that dot, it's 55% the other way. So the odds are moving 10% on each dot ball here.
Each ball.
And that's right at this stage. Tiagi, if he dots up, gets out of this over, or only goes for a single, this is a really big ball, this.
Another full toss. He's timed it well, but straight to the fielder for one. He might... So she's fallen off the treadmill. He might...
Just hang on to the desk.
They might rue the fact they missed 2 full tosses in a row there.
Yeah, but that's not what they're about, are they? They're not going to do it the easy way.
Yeah.
No chance.
We'll score them all off Yorkers.
So, lads,
Yeah.
who is going to bat and bowl in the Super Over? Because that's where we're going.
Are you up or down on your trading on the game?
Fine. Like pretty crappy day, but I've been in all the right spots.
Oh, I mean, but are you on the match result on Betfair?
Yeah, not much. Like,
Is it-
fine.
is
Just
it
late.
wor- My point is it worth you betting tie now?
Oh, I see what you mean. It probably is. It's 14 the tie, which feels a little bit skinny.
So there's a hilarious thing in the Betfair market, right? It is Chakravarti, and he's come straight to
not a
backward
good
point.
ball. He's got away with that one.
And they got a single. So there's a hilarious thing in the Betfair market, Robbie, which is that if you get a if you all the money is in the result where there's no tie. So sometimes you can be massively ahead in the game, and then somehow, and you're like, I don't need to make another bet because I'm like, a long way in advance. And then there's a tie, and you don't get any of that money.
Oh
Every bet is void if it's a tie.
So Robbie, remember the USA-Pakistan game that USA won in the Super Over?
Oh God!
Yeah.
That
Don't
would have been
go.
my biggest day ever of betting, but I forgot to back the tie separately. And so,
Oh my God.
So what would have gone from our as Rob said, this one's out to just caught. I think a deep mid wicket. Badoni's pulled this. He's come forward. It's very low to the ground. We might have a couple of looks at it, but it looked okay to me first time.
That's
But
out.
it was very close.
It's out. No question.
He's walking anyway.
And now it's 85% KKR. And that's because of India, Jared, that Betfair voids on the tie. Because that's what the Indian betting markets have always done, is money back if it's a tie.
I don't mind it. It's just that no one in the market ever backs the tie, like puts any money in the tie market, right?
Because they're all betting on this one, on the big
Yeah.
one. The other one, Robbie, is if you let's say you bet over 200 in the first innings, right?
Yeah.
And they're 250 for two with 2 overs left, and then it rains. Tough shit. No, you don't win. Your bet's cancelled.
No.
Because
Oh my gosh.
if there's any reduction, then that's all money back as well. Yeah, you need a certain type of temperament that normal people don't have to bet full time, because all this sort of nonsense is lurking to destroy you mentally at any time.
Yeah.
But when you get the luck on your side, right, which does happen, you have to acknowledge it. Like I've been lucky there. Linda in and has missed his first ball. This is looking very difficult to chase now.
Again, I'm not a huge fan of his batting, but he's very capable of having a 2 or 3 6 over.
Yeah. Very easy.
I mean, Badoni had played so well there. What's that shot? Straight to the man.
I suppose when you're going at 2 runs a ball, drop, and it's 4.
Oh, of course it is.
Long off has come around. It was short and wide from Varun Chakravarti, and Linda launched it over the offside, and Rodman Powell came flying around. To be honest, I didn't even think he'd get anywhere near that. Next thing I know, it was in his hands, and straight after that, it was on the Toblerone.
It's a poor effort from a man that is usually very good at catching, because he's done the hard work. He's done
I'm not sure he got his hands on that.
It just went straight through his hands.
Yeah.
Oh, he missed it. It didn't even go through him.
It was going into his hands, and then he pulled his hand away at the last second.
He's had the weirdest catching day I've ever seen.
Bouncer.
He's hooked this down the ground almost for 4.
It is 4. Whenever you think one of these teams has lost, they haven't. So, who is going to bowl in the Super Over? Because that's what's going to happen.
Oh my God. Also, I don't think I've seen the bouncer hit down the ground before. Have you?
Top stuff that from Linda.
You've never seen a bouncer being hit down the ground for 6?
No. I'm saying, when the spinners have started bowling this ball, Generally, everyone's
Yeah.
trying to hit it behind them. I haven't seen really anyone just flat bat it back past them like you would for a quick bowler.
Ah.
It was a That wasn't even a bouncer. That was a terrible ball. I just looked at it
Yeah.
again. It's short. It's just short and wide. He lost the plot there.
Fielded too. That's Ramandeep out there on the rope, isn't it? So now Aurora, who is 1 over. Sorry, 3 overs, 1 for 13. Amazing figures. He should have carried on bowling when it was swinging at the start, right? He should not be bowling now. They'll fancy it against Aurora at the death, I think. Although he has been much better at the death this season in particular. I think this is the first one where he's been.
He has
taking
been.
it.
He has been good at the death.
28 off 12. It has to be a pretty bad over, doesn't it?
They need 12 off it to still be in the game, basically.
First one is wide, and it's going to be hit straight down to long off. They should just get one there.
Rinku, very good man to have at long off, isn't he? He's really good
Yeah.
in that area.
Yeah. He is.
They're just showing Ramandeep messing that fielding up, which could end up being crucial. Kids enjoying the buzzers there, Jared?
Yeah. I don't actually know where they are. They've taken them away. So the buzzers, Robbie, when we did that show on Cricket 8, specifically meant different things, right? But
yeah.
I can't remember the meaning of any of those or what the colours were. This is going to be out, caught it long on, and this should be game over now.
And that is Rinku probably collecting his man of the match award, isn't it?
What would he have been odds for man of the match today? About 12s?
22 to 1.
I'm assuming you didn't have
Wow.
I had a bit to cover all the bets I had on other players, basically.
Oh. So you won't be in front, you just won't be behind.
Yeah. I call that a saver because it was a bit big, but it's very easy to say that now. It's not massive. It's one of those where kind of anyone can win when these two play each other, can't they? Because they're none of them are very good at anything, and they're both capable of any kind of nonsense. But
Yeah, who's your bet? Like Shami, Narain? Who else would you bet on, right?
Favourites are like Mitch Marsh always, and he doesn't win them hardly ever. Mitch Marsh favourite, and then it would be Markram probably, and then Pan and Pooran's always up there because you can't discount what he can do. But if you put money on Pooran at the moment, you're under it, aren't you? And here's the man we all want to see when you need 27 off 10. It's Mohammed Shami.
Maybe the world's best number 9.
I mean, as if they've shoved him down the order after his heroics at number 8 this season.
He was a number 8 specialist, and so he can only make runs from number 9. Well, he can't reach the first one.
Yeah, that's the way. That's the way Aurora.
If you're him out here, Robbie, do you try and get on strike and face and just hit the boundaries from your end?
Palm strike. Yeah.
Can you stop? Is it you or her? Stop! You're the mature one.
It's Jared Kimber calling someone the mature one there.
Oh, God.
Oh! Was that
Whoa. 6.
Well, did it just bounce before the rope? Did anyone see?
No, 6. He hit the Toblerone.
Because it bounced up like it might have just hit it beforehand. But I couldn't tell.
I think that's 6. Shami.
Because if it hits the Toblerone on the full, does it usually bounce up like that, though?
Oh, it's given 4.
Yeah. Because
That's a
watch
shame.
this. The fielder comes along and picks it up one-handed because it bounced up. Oh, that does look like a 6 on that replay. They're going to have to check this again.
6.
The thing is, they don't check these. They check wides for an hour and a half, but ones that could be the difference between the game and not the game, they don't bother. I mean, I've just watched that twice, and I'm not sure. There was one earlier that I thought was definitely a 6, and they didn't check it.
Oh, my God. That's going to be a no ball. No. They've got to review that.
Yeah, so they review the no ball for an hour, but they won't check whether that was 6 or not. I'm watching it again in super slow-mo, that last one. Bloody, I still don't know.
Yeah, I'm just having a look at it as well.
Maybe 4?
Oh, it feels like to me it hits the Toblerone and goes down and bounces up.
I think they hit the Toblerone first.
That's what I'm saying, and then bounces down.
Yeah, I've watched it again. That's 6. As Shami goes again, he should be out.
Did they not check that for a no ball? Or are they out of reviews? Maybe they're out of reviews.
Guys, it was a 6.
Oh, I'm pretty sure it was a 6, yeah.
I've just paused it on my TV with the ball on the Toblerone before it's hit the floor. Why don't they check these things? How long did that take me then? 30 seconds?
To be fair, if they'd have checked it, it would have taken out. They've got reviews left. Why didn't they review that no ball call a minute ago as well? Don't lean on my desk. He's running on the thing, leaning on the desk. I'm like...
I love it. 4.
This could be 4, and it is.
That is
Slice
4.
this over the top. The problem is that Shami's going to be facing next over.
Why is that a problem?
Who bowls next over? Is it Tiagi? I'm trying to remember where we're up to.
Yeah. Tiagi has 1. Cameron Green has 2, and he only gets paid £2.1 million a season, so you can't trust him to do it.
Do you know what, though? They've actually underbowled him today. On this pitch, he should have bowled an extra over.
I wish I could show you my TV screen because it has paused on the TV screen, the ball hitting the Toblerone. Anyway, so it should be 15 they need and 14 for the super over that we all want. And instead, it's 17 as the third umpire is getting some information. They probably told him, you know that 6 that you just gave us a 4, never mind.
Come on, let's go. It's dinner time. Dinner time? Yeah. I don't know what dinner you're having.
What chance do you think they are, Jared, without looking?
Shami's facing, so they should be, what, a 15% chance?
Yeah, fair enough. Pretty good. 20% says the market. Let's see the no ball 6, Tiagi. Spice it up a bit.
Tiagi is coming in now. It's short, it's wide, it's fumbled by Safet. And they get a single.
Oh, thank God. Make it interesting.
I like the way Shami looked around as it like as if to say, I could have hit that. Yeah, you could have, but also better you're not facing, buddy.
16 off 5.
So what did that change the percentages? Because Himmat's on strike now.
Not massively, but a bit. It's slightly bad for the batting team, obviously.
Yeah,
so
but it's also good for the batting team.
83. Slightly bad because they only scored 1, but slightly good because Himmat's on strike. But we don't know how good Himmat is really in IPL cricket because he plays loads, but he never faces any balls.
16 off 5. Tiagi coming in again. Himmat Singh finally allowed to play IPL cricket. That is the head-high full toss. And that is a no ball. But unfortunately for him, he couldn't hit it for 6 because it almost killed him. It was a real bad one, that one. And he's ended up just getting the 1 run for the no ball. But he does get the free hit.
70-30.
Jesus. You know, there's another issue here, guys, as well. If he bowls another full toss, they need another death bowler now.
And who the hell is that? That's Cameron Green. Come on
It's
now.
going to have to be Green, isn't it? Cold.
My dream of Mohammed Shami hitting the last ball for 6 to win this game is still alive.
It's not dead.
And if it's off Cameron Green, then that'd be even funnier.
So we've got the free hit now. Just for a minute, I thought he'd hurt himself as well, which is probably the worst thing that could have happened there.
I'm surprised they didn't check the concussion thing for ages.
Free hit. Another full toss. He might be out of the attack here. He's hit this straight up in the air. They should scamper 2. It's caught it long on. They do run 2. And he wants the second no ball call. So they're going to have to review this. And Tiagi's been called. It's been called for no ball. Tiagi's out of the attack as it currently stands. But they are going to review this and bring this back because Tiagi wanted it reviewed instantly. I'm not sure this was a no ball. I think it might just be under the waist. It's very close. Could easily go either direction. Guys?
No ball.
You thought it was a definite no ball?
Yeah.
They don't call them on the field very often and get them wrong, do they? Because they usually... Yeah, I think you're right, Robbie. I just had a look at the replay. I'll give that as well.
Well, we're just about to see it. Here we go. That's a no ball all day.
Oh, dear. Because it's not dropping like a slow ball either, is it?
Off come the wheels. Whenever one of these teams looks like they're going to win, they're not. It's a trick. 60-40.
In whose favour?
In favour of the bowling team. They should give it to Rinku now. That'd be funny. He's bowled at the death before.
Ramandeep?
It'll be Cameron Green, won't it?
It should be. Yeah. It looks like Bravo saying, hit the deck, hit the deck. That makes sense.
That's a really good idea, isn't it? Rather than the...
Well, I think he meant into the deck. But yes, hitting the pitch at this stage would also be good. So we haven't... His waist is 101. It's 7 centimetres above his waist.
I bet they'd like those extra 2 runs from that 6 that they hit a minute ago, right now. That baffles me, you know, that they don't check the 6s, but they do check the wides.
So, I haven't seen... Yeah, the umpires are coming together now. I think this is them saying... And to be fair, Shami said it as well. Shami was straight onto that. Was like, he can't bowl the next ball.
You'd probably want him to if he's going to keep bowling there. that should
So
be...
the next guy who bowls, guys, as well, has to bowl a free hit again.
Oh, yeah. Cheers, mate. This is why you get the big bucks, though, Cameron. This is a great game. This is what happens
So
when
it
you
was
get
16 off 5, and now it's 12 off 5, right?
That is correct. Yeah. And it should be 10 off 5 because they just gave a 6 as a 4 a minute ago.
You haven't mentioned that.
They did. Trust me. You wait till that gets shown after the game.
Okay.
Anyway.
I haven't seen any bowlers yet. Have you guys?
No, I'm watching it on lots of screens. I think Cameron Green's getting the ball here. I'd be shocked if it isn't him.
I can tell you, Anakul Roy ran up like he was going to bowl it. Did you see that?
If he bowls it, they'll lose.
Yeah, it's not
if Cameron
him.
Green bowls it, it's going to be a tie.
This is ridiculous.
This is
like
IPL
This is like watching 2 7-year-olds in a park try and fight, but they don't know how to hit each other.
Do you have odds on ties?
Yeah, I can get you that. The odds on the tie now is 1 in 8. 1 in 8. Or exact
you in
price
on that?
now is like 12%.
Wait a minute.
Oh no, he's bowling.
How is he still bowling?
That's not right.
Wait a minute.
You can't bowl 2 beamers. Maybe the batting team would say, please, can you let him stay on?
Cricinfo saying he can't bowl again, so it's not just us.
That's the rule.
Why
right?
on earth is he bowling this ball?
He is bowling because the second one wasn't a dangerous one.
Fuck off, it wasn't. And this is hooked away, and that's 4.
4.
It is now 8 off 4 required.
To be fair, he made very, very sure he hit the pitch that time.
Does it? Maybe he has to bowl the free hit because you can't change the bowler.
Lucknow favourites to win this cricket match.
Kavos said pant scoop over fine leg was also a 6, robbed of a 4. There we go. So there's a couple.
Remember
there.
that? We were talking about that at the time.
4 runs less for LSG. 2 6s assigned as 4s. People are all over it. Thank you to that. I don't know what's going on. So 8 off 4 is required. Tie is the only possible option. Rob has backed it without any doubt at all.
Tie is 1 in 8 still. It's quite hard to get 7 off 4.
I was going to say 7 off 4 is tricky, isn't it?
They'll find a way.
Seriously, what's going on, guys?
Oh, well, Tiagi still has the ball, so I have no idea why he's still bowling. Anyway, he's in again. This is short. It's hooked away on the leg side. There's a fielder out there, and he's caught a deep backward square. Of course he is. This game is too stupid to live.
They were big favourites then, so of course he's just got the wicket. Of course he has.
Oh my god! I don't understand why he's bowling as well.
Oh my god!
I don't understand what's happening in this game of cricket. He's nearly got his own stumps as well, by the way.
We've got sixes that have not been given as sixes. We've got Tyagi bowling when we all thought he had to be out of the attack, and so did the teams in the middle for a moment. And now we have, just as they finally get to a position where they can win the game, he's taken that from outside off stump off his hip, but his hip was outside off stump, and he's managed just to clip that to Rinku Singh, who comes in and angrily throws that into the ground, saying, "I won this game for us hours ago. Why did you guys try and stuff it up on me?" Here we go.
God.
They were
Abhilash has a question. Is this the worst game ever played in a professional setting?
You spelled best wrong. This is awesome. This is what we want. Just complete nonsense all the way through.
This is why we want low-scoring games.
You need your head checking if you're smashing into KKR at 80% to win this game.
Oh, so who's going to be facing, guys?
Prince faces now, right?
Robbie?
Incoming man, Prince Yadav faces.
Anything about his batting?
No, I don't know.
There
won't be enough time.
Right this second.
Facing.
Here we go. He's facing now. He tries to scoop this. They're going to get a bye. Oh, there could be an overthrow here. Jesus, why are you doing that, Seifert? Why are you trying to run him out at the other end?
Seifert's an international wicketkeeper, right? And he's had the ball gone straight to him twice in this over, and he's fumbled it both times.
I don't mind the fumble, but why are you hurling it at the feet of Tyagi at the other end when there's no chance of a run out, and the only thing you do is get an overthrow?
You do realise that Shami hitting the last ball for 6 to win this match is still very much alive. I think the only fitting end to this game is that Shami hits a 6 this ball to tie the scores, and then he gets out. Probably run out because the other guy doesn't back up. That's the best way this game can end now.
No, he hits a 6 this ball and then clean bowled.
Okay,
yeah,
all right.
I think that's what's going to happen.
I prefer the run out for not running properly because we've had that a couple of times this IPL.
Guys, if this is a tight game, oh my god,
we need an edge over the keeper's head here for 4 is what we need more than anything.
Nah, 6.
As it's outside off stump. Are they going to run? They're not going to run.
6 for a tie. 6 for a tie.
Sanaf says absolute village cricket. He's not wrong.
So apparently Shami is 1 in 9 to hit this ball for 6, which is interesting.
How many 6s has Mohammad Shami hit?
7 out of 168 balls faced in T20, which implies he's 23 to 1 to do this. But to be fair, he's not always trying to hit the ball for 6, definitely. Now the tie has come all the way in to 7. They reckon he hits 1 in 7, which is...
Here he comes. Tyagi coming in. Mohammad Shami gets a big chunk of this. He is going to go for 6. He's gone for 6.
Oh my god!
It is the 70th 6 of his career, and it has gone over long off, and the match is tied. We're in a super over. He sliced that, and yet he got incredible contact, and it just kept going.
I told you this would be a tie about 45 minutes ago.
I hope you were in on those odds for a tie.
He wasn't. He didn't back the tie.
Oh, you absolute dick.
It must have been 20 to 1 when you said that.
Yeah, easy. Yeah.
It was 22 to 1 or something.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Wow.
And it's the Shami last ball 6.
It's exactly what you called. That is one of the most bizarre moments I've seen in cricket. That was the 70th professional 6 of Mohammad Shami's very, very long career. And I'm still not sure how he made that good a contact. I thought he sliced across it. Ilonodi says, shouldn't 2 free hits follow 2 no balls? They did. We did get 2 free hits. So the second no ball was also a free hit. So we did have a couple of those. Okay. Who's bowling? Who's alive? Who's playing in this game?
I asked you this question half an hour ago for a reason, so that we wouldn't have to rush now. Who is going to bowl and who is going to bat in the Super Over? I'll ask you again. I think Rinku should bat. That's what I think.
Who does he bat with? Seifert? Pal?
Ball 1.
Narain?
I would go Narain, I think.
If he misses 3 in a row, it's all happening.
Bearing in mind, we have had Narain bowling a maiden at Nicky P in a super over before. Let's have that again. Let's just see that.
Content Cricket says, Jared, you now rate Shami the batter. I said he's the world's best number 9. Just got to put him in his proper space in the order. Kaushal says, Rob, you are a god, I say. That's the
I am
best
a
kind of god.
That's what they call me.
He means you are a god. God, I say. He forgot a comma there.
Yeah, but I like God.
Or an M-dash.
Maybe that's what we'll call Rob from now on. God.
I am a god.
God. It's nice.
I don't know how to take notes for the end of this game, guys, because if I wrote everything that happened, I would run out of space on the internet.
Yeah, there's not enough space on the internet to cover this.
Oh my god.
Look at that KKR team. Getting full motivational talks.
It was hilarious though when Rinku came in and threw that ball into the ground like we've won this game. And, and then they showed him after the 6 and he was just like, I cannot believe I won this game with a bat. I won this game in the field and you guys still stuffed it up.
Even AI wouldn't have come up with this kind of a result for this game.
Coach Athav says,
Would you
"At
get
least Rob
Shami to
got
bat?
half of his dream come true." Oh, here's a good one. Laughing at Nothing says, should Shami come in to bat in the super over?
Yeah, Shami bats. Obviously, Tyagi stays on and bowls it.
Brett says, yeah, Tyagi comes on and bowl. We need more shithousery. We've got a lot of shithousery, to be fair.
Now, what's the right answer? Let's say it before it happens. I think the right answer is Rinku bats, right? Everyone agree with that? Rinku
Yes.
has to bat. There's no question there. No. Who does he bat with? I think you're not wrong if you go Cypher, and I don't think you're wrong if you go Rovman. Rahani, probably not. He might do it himself, but probably not the right answer. The thing is, Ramandeep's main job is to come in and hit the first ball for 6. He's done that a lot, right? I don't think he's the wrong answer either.
Codoob says Cheyenne is getting his money's worth. So is he at this game? Is that why?
Oh, is he?
I think he might be.
Yeah, he's I think at the game, yeah.
Mohsin has to bowl, right? He got 5 for 23 in the real game. Surely.
He got 5 for 23. Yeah, it's either him or the Prince bowls, doesn't he? You know, or what would Shami feel? Does Shami's just hit the winning 6? Does he want the ball? He is your senior bowler, isn't he?
I go Mohsin because he got 5 for 23 in the real game.
Yeah, but Prince Yadav was unplayable. He just didn't get the wickets.
And Mohammed Shami's Mohammed Shami. So which one of them are you going with? All right, Jared, it's your decision. Which one are you going for?
George Linder.
Okay, well played.
No, I think I would ask Shami if he just wants to take... Because he'll be on a high at the moment, right?
I am bowling Narain if I'm KKR here. Robbie, who are you bowling?
KKR.
Narayan.
Yeah, I'm going Narayan.
And who are you batting for Lucknow? Chowdhury?
I mean...
Mukul?
Himat?
Badoni?
Mukul, Himat, Badoni.
I'd probably go Mukul, Himat, and then it has to be Pant or Puran, doesn't it?
I go Mukul facing with Pant at the other end, I think. I think that's what I would do.
Pant? No. Not Pant. Why do you want him to get more abuse?
What I like here...
someone's pointed this out. September with a great super chat. Not this one from RM who says match between arse and mid gets a super over. But Moshin has been subbed out. He can't hold the super
Great
over.
call. Yeah. As soon as he got his fifer, they sent him off for the day. So he can't. I completely forgot that.
We sent him down the pub. He's at the pub waiting for the team to come back, expecting a victory, guys.
He's already absolutely leathered.
Someone's going to walk in and say to him, you know, Mohammed Shami took us to the super over with a 6 off the last ball.
I think you go Shami then. I think you do. Senior guy.
I think Prince Yadav's been bowling so good as well. I just think you ask... So here's the question I have for you, Robbie, as a professional athlete. You've just hit the 6 to win the game. You're a professional bowler. Are your beans going too much after that to bring it back and bowl this over, or are you fine?
I think depends on the athlete.
You know, Shami.
Someone like Shami, I don't think even he rates himself as much as a death bowler as much as he does as a new ball bowler. So.
Yeah. So give it to the Prince.
Give it to the Prince, yeah.
That looks like Puran to me.
Yeah, and
it looks
I think
like Markram.
Markram?
Puran and Markram is about 5th and 6th. I would have gone in my super over lineup.
Markram,
So this decision is clearly not a team, like a captain's decision. This is team
Langer.
management's decision.
Yeah, 2 overseas players, right?
I'm pretty confident that LSG pick everything out of a hat. Everything. Who plays, who they pick at the auction, the batting lineup and the bowling lineup. Puran and Markram they've gone for against Narayan. Reminder, everyone, we have had a maiden once ever in Super Overs, and it was this man against this man. And I, for one, want to see it again. So who is going to bat for LSG in the second Super Over?
Can you bet on the first Super Over being a tie? Surely that's shorter odds.
Well, it would be, but you can't.
3 Super Overs is our record, isn't it? I don't think anyone's ever gone past 3.
No, I don't think they have. I don't think so.
I know I think there's one game where I've seen 3, if I'm not misremembering. The Dutch West Indies game, was that 1 Super Over or 2?
No, that
2.
was 1 because Holland won that like 30 against 4 or something, didn't they? It was the Afghanistan, South Africa.
That's the one I'm thinking of, yeah.
That was brilliant. And
Son of
everyone got
Narayan-
that wrong. They didn't let
Son of Narayan
Rashid
has the
Khan bowl
ball.
in 2 Super Overs.
Now, what did you say before about Puran facing Narayan and it being a maiden?
Yeah, wicket maiden.
He's going again.
So Rinku is now looking at the floor because he might have felt he'd done enough to win his team this game, having scored double the runs of anyone else that's played in it. 83 he got. And he also took a belting boundary catch, one of 4 catches he's taken.
Yep.
Right? He's got 4 people out and he scored more runs than anyone else by at least double. And he's not on the not on the winning team.
Yet.
But he's also not on the losing team because this match is mental. And we've got somehow Nicholas Puran, who hasn't scored a run all season, and when he has, he scored at a strike rate bloody 80, is batting in the Super Over where you need to score at 2.5 a ball.
So 155 played 155, and now 0 plays 0, or 155 plays 155. I don't. However you want to think about it, we're back. We have Puran. Puran is going to face Narayan, I think, for the first one. Aiden Markram is at the non-striker's end. So it's Trinidad versus Trinidad. I believe neither of them are from Tobago. This would be like when they were kids and they were playing wind ball against each other. Actually, Puran's a lot younger than Narayan, so maybe that never happened. Abhilash says, how did JL coach Australia for 4 years? Uneffing believable. Yeah, I don't have time to answer that, but upvote is how I would answer that. What are we waiting for?
Upvote.
Okay, we got an interesting field. There's 3 players behind square on the offside in the circle and a short fine leg. So everyone is straight on the offside. So they've got the field set for that lofted cover drive that Puran plays, but he can go square very easily on the offside, and then everyone out on the leg side as well, except for short fine leg, of course. So if he's going to go on the leg side, he's going to go for deep mid wicket. But where does Narayan bowl with this field? Because if he bowls wide, he could get slashed away here a lot. He doesn't. He goes at the pads. He bowled him.
Of course he had.
Oh, he went for the big slog sweep.
LSG have their brain up their asses right now.
Upvote.
So Puran has faced 7 balls from Narayan in a Super Over, and he has scored 0 runs and been out twice. I would say that having him facing the ball in the Super Over, considering the season he has had, is an absolutely terrible shout. And once again, the team that has made the most stupid decision now looks like losing. However,
Rishabh Pant's come out. Robbie.
You got Rishabh now?
Robbie. Rishabh
my
Pant has come out.
God. The shithousery never ends, eh?
What is happening?
So what we see now is a deliberate single, for sure. Because Markram needs to be on strike for the Super Over, the guy that rocketed to, what did he score in the normal game? 31 off 27.
By the way, that off spinner, that really turned from Sun on a run. That was a really good, over the wicket, outside leg stump, turning and hitting off stump. It's a good delivery. To be fair, Nicholas Pooran was trying to slug sweep it anyway, so the spin wouldn't have had as much of a play on it. But it was a really, really good delivery. And now we've got another left-hander going out to face that. Shresh says, odds on sending Narayan out to chase. Well, this could be stumped. Oh, he's run down the wicket and slashed at this.
Single.
Not the shot I would have played here, guys. He's got a single.
Is Markram really the guy you want here? I want Chowdhury.
I wanted him at Singh. Like, just send someone in he's just been batting on this pitch and has been batting really well over your really expensive guys who were not playing well on this pitch.
Here we go. Here's a second man that definitely shouldn't be batting in this over.
Markram facing up. He slogs this. It could be caught at long on. It is caught. Oh my God, what has Robin Powell done? He's thrown it up in the air. And just
Rinku's
for a minute, I thought he'd thrown that over Rinku's head.
Rinku's caught it. Of course, Rinku's caught it. He even catches him, but he doesn't catch him. That's another
5 catches for Rinku Singh. Jeez. I think he could have
from
stayed
Rodman.
inside the boundary, Rodman, if he wanted to there. He took the slightly more risky option, but he's got it to the fielder. And we now need 2 runs to win. I would not send Sun on the right out to score 2 runs.
Oh, I tell you what's an amazing bet. 100 to 1. 100 to 1 that they defend. 100.
100 to
It's
1?
not 100. Wicket's not 100. It's not 10 times 10. 200. Right, I'm all in. I'm all in at 200 to 1.
Rodman Powell absolutely did not need to throw this, guys. You'll never be able to convince me he couldn't have changed direction there.
Maybe he couldn't have.
But he actually took a further step to the left. Like, to make it look like he was going more towards the boundary. Anyway. He took the catch. He flicked it. It worked. It was a long flick. It's a 30-meter flick? 25-meter flick? Rinku is miles away.
It's the biggest flick as you're going to see. And Rinku was absolutely alert to the possibility of getting one, right? So firstly, the team that made the right call and bowled their best bowler, Narayan, have hugely profited from this Super Over. And the idiot team full of idiots that have sent in 2 bats that can't get it off the square to face the Super Over have got exactly what they deserved. And they managed to score 1 run for 2 wickets in that Super Over. But if you think that this is 0.5% market, then you're wrong. And I have an argument with you. It's not 99.5%. In this game that we're watching here, I think the most likely outcome is the bowler comes on and either bowls 5 wides or a no ball for height. I think that's the most likely outcome.
Okay. There's a non-zero chance of a man cut. Because if I'm bowling this over, there's a part of me that's almost thinking, first ball, I wonder if I can get away with a cheeky man cut.
I want to know who's bowling it. Shami, I guess. Doesn't matter now, does it? No, now you should bowl a ridiculous bowler. Badoni. I think I bowl Badoni here because you defend him 1. So you need extreme mega volatility. Or you bowl him out.
Do you have to pick? I should know this, but you have to pick your. They already picked their players before this, won't they? Yeah, so they can't make a change.
Is that true?
I'm pretty sure that's right. You have to write them down and hand it over at the start.
Yeah.
Have you batted in a Super Over, Robbie? We know you've bowled in a bowl-off.
He's the bowl-off champion.
Yeah, we know this. But have you batted in a Super Over?
Bowl out. I have, I think. I can't
Imagine
remember.
not knowing that. That would be like the highlight ever if you batted in a Super Over.
I have.
How'd you get on?
I have. I don't remember. I genuinely don't remember. Look at the joy in the KKR dressing room.
KKR is actively laughing at how bad LSG just played the last couple of minutes. And to be fair, how many times have we been actively laughing at how bad KKR have played the last couple of minutes? What a bizarre
need help.
moment this is. They need 2 off 6.
Right, so I think you go Chakravarthi for Super Over 2 when we get there.
So Rinku is definitely coming out. And who is he batting with?
Doesn't matter, does it?
You guys like this. I was covering a doubleheader at the MCG, and the women's game was before the men's, and there was a super over obviously a tie. But the problem is that the games were so close together, guys, that when the women lost, when the game was going towards the end, everyone packed up the kit and started taking it off the field. Right? And so they took it off the field. And, the MCG is not a small ground, right? So they took it off the field and up the runway. And suddenly it was a tie. And so you got people who are about to go out and bat in a super over who are running around the outfield to try and find their kit.
Oh, my God.
Right?
This kind of shit happens in Australia. Like, this kind of shit happens in Australia all the time. It's like
the games are so close together. It didn't make any sense.
It's very annoying. It's very annoying. Australia, it's quite grating because they logistically they're a nightmare.
Yeah. Everything's like this in Australia. Our whole lives are like this.
It's a nightmare.
But the other thing I would say is that's Rodman, isn't it?
You should send your fastest runner as the non-striker here, and your second best bat should be the number 3 when you're chasing 1.
Yeah, but they wouldn't have changed the list. That's what we're saying, though.
You're not allowed to change the bats now. Are we sure of this?
So. My memory of it is that, but I'm happy to be corrected.
Once you put the names in, you can't change them, bro.
Oh, okay, fair enough. Because I'd have like Usain Bolt as my non-striker here.
Usain Bolt.
Well, Rodman is Jamaican, isn't he?
Yeah.
Rodman's pretty quick.
Wasn't Johan Blake quite good at cricket?
He played cricket, yeah.
Johan was. Yeah.
He was a very, very fast man as well.
It's not that much of an advantage, though, in cricket, is it?
What, being really fast? No, well, Usain Bolt tried to play football in Australia, didn't he? And he wasn't very good.
Also, he was old then.
I met him on a paddle court, Robbie, Usain Bolt.
Did you? Does he play well?
Yeah. This is me saying this, and I understand that myself and Usain have had slightly different careers athletically.
Similar athletes, though.
Didn't look in particularly good shape after playing paddle for an hour. He looked absolutely.
Different kind of thing, isn't it?
Yeah, it's different, right? It's different.
They had who was it? Was it a boxer who used to do the London Marathon every year? One of the big English heavyweights, I think, used to do that every year.
Frank Bruno?
Yeah, I think it was Frank Bruno. And it's just like, that's not your sport, is it, buddy? Like, carrying that body around.
Bruno!
It is the Prince. Prince Yadav.
Fair enough.
I'm going to have to put my notes in later about what happened with the Super Over, because there's too much here to even handle.
I mean, Rinku deserves to finish this game off, doesn't he? He's the only one that hasn't been terrible in the whole game.
I think they got 2 fielders out on the deep leg. No, they've got deep point, actually. And 1 out on the leg side. He's hit this.
Easy game.
What the fuck?
Easy game.
Wait a minute. Why was that man 35 meters in at deep point?
Because he's not going to save a 2 from being further than that.
But then he has to be finer, doesn't he? That's a really weird position. He would have been better off being in the circle. He had more chance of saving it if he was in the circle.
You're trying to make sense of this cricket match, Jared.
Oh my God.
I swear,
you know when you're playing in a computer game, right, and you forget to change the field? That's what it looked like they just did. Anyway, KKR have won this game.
I have nothing more to say about it except for the fact that me and Rob are going to come back and do the world's quickest shithousery podcast in a couple of minutes. Thank you to Robbie, who was exhausted about an hour and a half ago on this watch along and then had to get dragged through a super over as well. Thank you to Rob. Thank you to me. Thank you to all of you for your comments and your likes and your subscribing and all this. This has been one of our biggest watch-alongs. So, apparently really shithouse games is what you guys want, and we'll ask for them in the future.
So is that what you want?
Yeah, we will ask for more shithousery where we can. Remember, go to combox.tv. We have some major news coming soon. You want to be on our email, so you want to sign up there, especially if you're in India or Dubai, as there might be things happening in your locale. But for now, chuck us a like on the way out, and make sure you're here again for tomorrow for more Combox.
Combox. The game lives on.